Events to cancellations for local information you need. This is KYNT, Yankton's home team.
Important piece of health intelligence to share with you, and please share this with your family members. If you're tired all the time, even if you think you're getting enough sleep, you could in fact have sleep apnea. But if you don't have a partner or a parent around to give you a heads up, is there a way to tell if you have the hallmarks of sleep apnea without visiting a sleep lab? The answer is yes. It comes down to nighttime sweat. So the main symptoms of sleep apnea are heavy snoring and repeatedly stopping breathing during sleep. But now new research from Iceland shows people with sleep apnea are 3 times more likely to perspire heavily at least 3 nights a week. That's compared to people with no nighttime breathing issues. The reason? Because when your airway collapses and becomes obstructed during sleep, your body works much harder to breathe, which can leave you a sweaty mess. If this describes you, I want you to phone your doctor right away.
Intelligence for your life.
You are listening to Yankton Soccer on KYNT, Yankton's home team. This broadcast is brought to you in part by
First Dakota National Bank, Hy-Vee, the UPS Store, Truxedo, First Chiropractic Centers, MT&RC Smith Insurance, FNBO, Vision Care Associates, Yankton Medical Clinic, Yankton Rexall.
Now, we go live to the action.
Welcome in, everybody, to the Hy-Vee pregame show for the season opening doubleheader for Yankton Soccer. The Gazelles are up first, the Bucks are up second. Both of them will be squaring off with the Patriots of Sioux Falls, Lincoln. I am Brayden Butler. This is the Hy-Vee pregame show. Hy-Vee, there's a helpful smile in every aisle. Currently up in the Fairfield Inn broadcast booth. Fairfield Inn is the official sponsor of the KYNT broadcast booth for this season. The Yankton's newest and nicest hotel, now open and located at 21st and Broadway. It's a big game between these two teams to get kicked off for the 2023 soccer season. Both of these teams are playing their opening game of the year, just as they did last year. So we'll see how it all shakes out today. Sioux Falls Lincoln is coming off of a very good season where they ended their year in the state semifinals, while the Yankton Gazelles coming off a rougher season. A lot of young players last year got a lot of playing time, another year under their belt. We'll go more into that later on. They'd made the state playoffs as well. They were eliminated in the opening round by the eventual state champion, the Harrisburg Tigers. We'll have more on both these teams, including your Yankton Action Rewind, brought to you by Larry's Heating and Cooling. All that coming up after the break here on KYNT, KYNTV. Thank you for joining me for Yankton Bucks and Gazelles Soccer. The Gazelles up first. I'm Brayden Butler. We'll be back in about 3 minutes.
Hy-Vee Fast and Fresh combines the speedy service of a convenience store with the surprising selection of the fresh foods and ready-to-eat meals you expect from Hy-Vee. While you fill up your gas tank, you can grab grocery staples including fresh produce and fresh bakery items too, or grab fresh meals or snacks. There's something for everyone at Hy-Vee Fast and Fresh of Yankton.
Shop Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle.
What's the best beverage to enjoy while rooting on your team? 1919 root beer, of course. 1919 is brewed in small batches with only the finest ingredients, real sugar and real vanilla. The unique recipe and these choice ingredients make 1919 the creamiest, full-bodied draft root beer available. Find it in 12 packs and single-serve cans at grocery, convenience stores, and restaurants. 1919 is alcohol-free and contains no caffeine, making it a beverage of choice at any time for anyone in the family.
Every day you share personal information about yourself with others. You may write a check, charge fuel, rent a car, mail your tax returns, schedule a doctor's appointment, or post something on social media. Each transaction may share some sort of personal information, such as bank and credit card account numbers, social security number, name, address, or phone number. There are unscrupulous individuals, identity thieves, targeting these routine transactions, trying to gain your information to commit fraud. If you think somebody has stolen your identity, contact Consumer Protection at 1-800-300-1986.
At Triple Time Rudy's, you get convenient access to quality fuel products. Plus, you'll also find quality South Dakota products like Dimmock cheese and premium meats from the Kaler and Renner lockers. With a local friendly feel and unique product offering, Triple Time Rudy's is your local convenience store that supports schools and events and provides fuel discounts to Yankton's largest employers. For all of your daily fill-ups and convenience needs, pull into Triple Time Rudy's at 17th and Broadway.
Truxedo is proud to have been part of the Yankton community since its start in 2000.
One of the things I love most is that they believe in promoting from within. I've been given many opportunities to advance.
Truxedo has an extensive variety of benefits available to their employees.
The work environment at Truxedo is extremely positive.
We are looking for you to join our production team. Visit www.truxedo.com/careers to apply.
The other day, a gal came into the UPS store to drop off a package. On her way out, she noticed the print sample wall and asked if we could print invitations. The answer was, yes, we can. Hi, this is Doug at the UPS store in Yankton and Vermilion. For over 7 years now, the UPS store has been helping hundreds of customers with their printing needs. From basic copies to business cards and invitations to posters, we can print them. Stop out and ask about our current print specials and see how we can help with your printing needs.
Welcome back in here on the Hy-Vee pregame show on KYNT, KYNTV. I'm Brayden Butler. Yankton Gazelles soccer opening game of their season is around the corner here as they're taking on the Sioux Falls-Lincoln Patriots. Let's get into your Yankton Action Rewind, brought to you by Larry's Heating and Cooling, your only locally owned Lennox dealer, Yankton and Vermilion. Let's look at the Yankton background last season for them. They went 2-12-1, that one draw. They did lose to the Sioux Falls-Lincoln team last year, 4-0. But as you'll hear in our pregame coach interview with Tyler Schering that's coming up shortly, a lot of changes happened for Sioux Falls-Lincoln while the Gazelles only had 2 seniors graduate after last season. And a young core remains intact as many underclassmen and even 8th graders got significant playing time last year for this Yankton Gazelles squad. Another year of them training and playing together, and now they have a chance to get back out on the high school field and do it again. Another year under their belts. To get another idea of how youthful this Yankton team is, 19 of the 31 names on Yankton's roster are underclassmen, 9 of them being freshmen. This is a very young team with a lot of potential and a lot of room for growth going into the future. And the preseason polls show that some people are keeping an eye on that potential for Yankton as they were receiving votes in the preseason poll for Class AA. They only do those preseason polls through the top 5, so receiving votes as a potential top 5 team were the Yankton Gazelles. As for their opponents today, the Sioux Falls-Lincoln Patriots, Lincoln posted an 11-2-2 record last season and were eliminated in the state semifinals by the eventual runner-up Aberdeen Central. It was a fantastic year for Sioux Falls-Lincoln. Their only 2 losses coming to Aberdeen Central and Harrisburg, and the Sioux Falls-Lincoln currently sits 3rd in the preseason polls behind Aberdeen and those defending champion Harrisburg Tigers. Looking at some stats from last season, just to keep it in mind for both these teams, Yankton scored 16 goals all of last season and allowed 41 as a team, ending with a -25 goal differential. In their 2 wins, they did outscore their opponents 10-0, so they were able to show the attacking prowess from time to time. It's just a matter of keeping that consistent going into this season. As for Sioux Falls-Lincoln, they put 31 goals on the board last year while allowing only 15 total, and only 4 of those 15 goals allowed were to teams that weren't Aberdeen or Harrisburg. Give you an idea of how good Aberdeen and Harrisburg were last year at the top of the league. It's your Hy-Vee pregame show here. Hy-Vee, helpful smile in every aisle. I'm Brayden Butler. Going to take a quick break, but when we come back, we will have your pregame coach interview brought to you by 1919 Root Beer. I was able to sit down and get on the phone earlier today, actually, with head coach Tyler Schering for the Yankton Gazelles, talking about this matchup and his expectations coming into this year. All that coming up after this break here on KYNT, KYNTV. Back in a couple minutes.
Know what happens when you keep your hard-earned assets at First Dakota National Bank? You can rest assured that your accounts are protected to the maximum allowed by the FDIC. And those funds stay local. Businesses and organizations are positively impacted. The whole community benefits. You can invest your resources just about anywhere today. But if you keep them safe, earn a good return, and benefit the local community, why would you invest anywhere else? First Dakota National Bank, member FDIC.
Oh, Sheboygan, I just can't get you off my mind.
Picnics, family reunions, cookouts, all activities that are a part of this time of the year. And nothing goes better with your get-together than Sheboygan brats, sausages, wieners, and all-beef hot dogs. Get Sheboygan at your local Hy-Vee today. Produced with pride at Simple Meats in Yankton.
The way it tastes is simply divine. I got Sheboygan on my mind. Sheboygan.
Scheduling an appointment with Yankton Medical Clinic has never been easier. You don't even have to pick up the phone. Visit yanktonmedicalclinic.com and click the self-scheduling link. It's that simple. You can self-schedule with every provider in family medicine and pediatrics, along with select providers in internal medicine and obstetrics gynecology. It only takes a few minutes and fits into your schedule. Simplify your day by scheduling online with Yankton Medical Clinic. So convenient, so much care, so close to home.
So, you need a new vehicle. What's the best vehicle for you? Where do you get financing? What's your trade worth? Answer all these questions and more at BillionAuto.com. You can compare 16 new car brands and thousands of used vehicles, all in the palm of your hand at BillionAuto.com. Plus, estimate the trade value of your vehicle in 2 easy steps. It's car buying made easy. Apply for credit pre-approval at BillionAuto.com. All applications accepted, not all approved.
FNBO is the great big small bank, and for more than 165 years, we've been with you where you are. A bank that's ready for all your needs, both big and small. Here to help you earn more, save more, so you can do more every step of the way. It's what you can expect from the great big small bank. FNBO, independent and family owned for 6 generations, and ever so focused on you. Stop on by or visit us at fnbo.com, member FDIC.
Hello, here's to welcoming moments, big and small, embracing the unexpected, savoring life. At Avera, our nationally recognized health system will be right here with you, ready for anything. We listen to your goals and help you achieve them with care and coverage. We'll move you forward through sickness and health and every milestone in between. Avera, moving health forward. Learn more at avera.org/forward.
Welcome back in here on KYNT. We go to your pregame coach interview, brought to you by 1919 Root Beer, the creamiest full-bodied draft root beer available, on tap at Charlie's Pizza or in large cans at Yankton Hy-Vee. Got a chance to talk with head coach Tyler Schering over the phone earlier today about the Yankton Gazelle soccer team, the improvements he's seen from season to season, as well as tonight's matchup with Sioux Falls Lincoln. We go to that interview now. Yankton Gazelle soccer coach Tyler Schering on the line with me, talking about tonight's matchup with the Sioux Falls Lincoln Patriots, the first game of the season for Gazelle soccer. Coach, how are you feeling heading into your first game of the year?
You know, I'm excited to get the season going. The team's been working hard. The team's excited to get going. You know, they're hungry to compete. So we're ready to see some improvement over last year. So yeah, we're ready to go.
And Coach, you had a really young team last year, a lot of underclassmen, even 8th graders getting significant playing time for the Gazelles. You just talk about their improvement you've seen from season to season, especially as practices early in the year have started to ramp up.
Yeah, you know, at all levels, all age groups, you know, everyone's really stepped up this last year, you know, developing both strength skills, technical skills, really hitting the gym, hitting the field, working on their ball skills, coming into the season ready to compete for positions, ready to push each other. You know, and, you know, one of our mottos this year has really been, you know, be the first. You know, every time we step on the field, we want to push each other. We want to play to win. We want to compete. So, you know, that's been a little bit different attitude than we kind of brought last year. Last year was a little bit, you know, more getting some experience. This year, you know, it's bringing a little bit more of that competitive attitude, even to the practice field. So that's been good.
Looking at the rosters, Coach, last year to this year, only losing 2 seniors to graduation. But even with that turnover, what changes are you making tactically, formation-wise, to try to improve after last season?
You know, the biggest thing for us is, you know, we gave up too many goals last year. So overall, we need to shore up our defense. You know, and that just comes down to attitude defensively, and knowing what our jobs are, knowing what our roles are, making sure that we're talking to each other, working with each other defensively, closing up the gaps to the midfield. one of our biggest goals this year is really working to control the center of the field, forcing everything wide, and just having a strong spine. That's been the big thing. So defensively, we want to really work to high press, counter press. So everything from our forwards to our midfielders, to our defenders, to our goalkeepers, we want to make sure that we're applying the pressure, we're stepping to the ball, but we're keeping everything in front. I think that the players and I agree. Last year we were maybe a little too anxious at times and came out a little too hard, and maybe stabbed at the ball a little too often, and the opponents were able to get behind us and break our lines a little too easy. So while we're going to be aggressive this year, we're also going to be a little bit more disciplined and a little bit more patient at times, just keeping the ball in front and forcing the other team into some errors that we can take advantage of.
And Coach, you trying to implement those new ideas and trying to keep that stronger spine, like you mentioned, you got a tough task right out of the gate with a team that made it to the state semifinals last year in Sioux Falls, Lincoln. So what are you looking at in tonight's game to try to go up against the Patriots?
Lincoln's a tough team to gauge this year. They graduated a very large senior class last year. They have a new head coach this year. So it's really tough to gauge kind of where they're going to be at. Not really sure what kind of formation they're going to run, who their key players are going to be at this point. So this first game, we're really just going to kind of focus on what adjustments we've made, really where our focus is. That's really where we're going to be the first couple games. And then from there, we might make some tweaks and some adjustments and see what we need to do from there. But there's really not going to be a whole lot focusing on the opponents at this point.
Well, Coach, thank you for taking time out of your morning to talk to me, but day of the game, so good luck tonight, and hopefully we can catch you for another interview in the postgame.
I appreciate you having us on, and we look forward to putting on some good soccer game today.
All right, thank you once again to head coach Tyler Schering for taking the time earlier today to talk to me before this matchup. Patriots and Gazelles on deck here on KYNT. That interview brought to you by 1919 Root Beer. We'll keep the Hy-Vee pregame show rolling when we come back here on KYNT, KYNTV.
Whether it's to watch the game, eat out with family, or grab lunch with friends, Checkers Sports Bar and Grill is everyone's favorite place to eat. Checkers' menu has mouth-watering burgers, satisfying sandwiches and wraps, and of course, wings. With 18 specialty wing flavors, there's a sauce for everyone. Like to mix it up? Try their sauce of the month. Head to Checkers Tuesday to Thursday, 4 to 11, and Friday to Sunday, 11 to 11. On Walnut, just north of 4th Street in Yankton.
Riverboat Days will soon be here, and JJ Benji's is once again the official supplier of Riverboat Days apparel.
Hey, that's a big deal.
Exactly. The area's biggest event just doesn't pick anyone to partner with.
JJ Benji's has a great selection of official Riverboat Days apparel.
T-shirts, tanks, caps, hoodies, quarter zips, pullovers, and more.
See what's new to wear for Riverboat Days in store now.
Or stop by JJ Benji's stand at Riverboat Days, August 18, 19, and 20.
When I'm looking for inspiration, I find it playing ukulele. Music inspires me to be bold and self-expressive. It teaches me how to turn life experiences into art and find new ways to connect with those around me. How do you show your imaginative side? Schedule your campus visit to Mount Marty University at showyourspiritmmu.com.
Olson Pest Technicians is a family-owned business since 1966, and with over 50 years of pest management, they understand your issues, and their well-trained team will help you solve your pest problems. Issues with cockroaches, ants, bedbugs, bats, termites, spiders, rats, mice, or other creepy crawling pests? Give your home a fresh start and use the proven method of fumigation to take care of your pest problem. Olson's Pest Technicians will thoroughly get rid of pests so you can rest easy again. Call Olson Pest today, 800-KILL-BUG. That's 1-800-KILBUGS.
Throw another burger on the grill because barbecue season has arrived. It's up at the lake, out in the park, and right here in Yankton. Get the family together and head down to Lewis and Clark Lake to make the most of these summer days while they last. On your way, stop by Shop Easy, south of Yankton, for everything you need, from snacks to drinks to paper plates. Barbecue season, powered locally at Cenex. Shop Easy, owned and operated by the Santee Sioux Nation, is open 24 hours for your convenience.
When you need to be sure, make it SureCo. For over 40 years, SureCo has been revolutionizing the tarping industry. From the original Sherlock side-to-side roll tarp to the 4500 series electric tarp to the ProTrap electric hoppers, SureCo has been exceeding the needs of farms and fleets across the U.S. and beyond. When only the best will do, give us a call at 1-800-474-8756 or find us online at SureCo.com. Make it SureCo.
Welcome back in here on the Hy-Vee pregame show where there's a helpful smile in every aisle. That's Hy-Vee. I'm Brayden Butler. Yankton Gazelles soccer just over 10 minutes away here in Yankton at Crane-Youngworth Field. Some are calling baseball, almost said Riverside. I had to pause for a moment. Crane-Youngworth Field, we are back in action on one of the most beautiful football fields, soccer fields, multi-purpose fields in the state of South Dakota. Gazelles and Lincoln, as I mentioned, are coming up here to on this one. Take a look at your standings review. Preseason polls I alluded to earlier have been released. They were released earlier this week. Your standings review is brought to you by Rhonda Westland State Farm. Let Rhonda review your current home, auto, or life insurance to see if she can help you save some money. Rhonda Westland State Farm. Taking the top spot in the preseason poll were Harrisburg, the defending state champions. They earned it with their run last season. Number 2 were Aberdeen Central, the runner-up. Number 3, Yankton's opponent here today, Sioux Falls Lincoln. Number 4 was Rapid City Central, and we had a 3-way tie for 5th in the poll votings as Sioux Falls Jefferson, Sioux Falls Roosevelt, and Pierre all tied for that 5th spot. Other teams receiving votes were Brandon Valley, Rapid City Stevens, and the Yankton Gazelles. Let's take a time to look at your team schedule review by Upper Midwest Garage Door, specializing in the sales, installation, and service of residential and commercial garage doors and openers throughout eastern South Dakota. Upper Midwest Garage Door is your local authorized Clopay dealer. No schedule to review yet for either of these teams as this is the season opener, but taking a look at what is in store for Yankton, we'll take another look at the end of today's game. Obviously, this game today against Sioux Falls Lincoln, they were, excuse me there, I had something catching my throat. They'll also be next Tuesday playing defending state champions Harrisburg, and their first road game will be played next Thursday as they travel to Watertown for that one. Of course, your schedule review, brought to you by Upper Midwest Garage Door. Going to take another quick break here on KYNT, KYNTV, but want to thank a couple of our Sportscaster Club members before we go, starting with America's Best Realty. Tired of renting or apartment living? Ready to upgrade or own your own home? Call America's Best Realty at 260-1600 and unlock the American dream. Elwood Family Dental Care, where they take care of the entire family and are always welcoming new patients. Kaiser Heating and Cooling. When it comes to heating and cooling, be the wiser and go with Kaiser. Kaiser Heating and Cooling of Yankton. And finally, Explorers Credit Union. Wherever you want your financial journey to take you, Explorers Credit Union is here to help with a vision of financial empowerment for everyone. Discover the difference at explorerscu.com. We're winding down time to first kick here in Yankton. We're going to take a 3-minute break on KYNT, KYNTV. Get right back here for the Hy-Vee pregame show. Back in 3 minutes.
So I switched my insurance to State Farm, and get this. I talked to an actual State Farm agent who lives in my actual town. And get this. My actual agent in my actual town gave me actual help with the coverage I needed. And get this. My actual agent in my actual town who gave me actual help actually knows my name. And get this. They actually say it's called service.
Call State Farm agent Rhonda Westland at 665-4411.
Have aches and pains taken you out of your game? At First Chiropractic Centers, we have been helping people get back into their game for nearly 40 years. Whether your game is sports related, or it looks more like gardening, household chores, exercising, or just daily life, if your pain is preventing you from enjoying or participating in your chosen activity, we can help. With offices in Yankton, Scotland, Hardington, Tyndall, and Wagner. First Chiropractic Centers, making life better, one adjustment at a time.
The job forecast today calls for some hot employment opportunities at Larry's Heating and Cooling.
This is Miles. Larry's is hiring for installers and service technicians. Larry's Heating and Cooling offers health insurance, profit sharing, and an employee purchase program. No experience? No problem. We'll train you and give you the tools needed to learn and become one of the best. Apply for our installer or service technician positions by stopping by our Yankton location at 2401 Broadway Avenue or online at larrysheatingandcooling.com.
This sports season, keep your athlete hydrated with sparkling ice. Choose from a rainbow of colors and flavors, each sourced from nature with vitamins, antioxidants, and zero sugar. Sparkling ice. Tease your taste buds with tropical flavor. And rehydrate with Prime Hydration, the perfect combination of flavor and function, changing how you refresh, replenish, and refuel. With 5 awesome flavors and no added sugar, you're getting the taste you want without anything you don't. Prime Hydration, the perfect boost for every endeavor.
At Elwood Family Dental Care, we treat our patients like family.
We have an experienced and extremely caring dental team. We take the time to make sure you understand your oral health and answer any questions you have about your dental treatments.
With an office located in the heart of Yankton at 1818 Broadway, we're centrally located for all patients in the area.
Whether you need fillings, crowns, or bridges, just a teeth cleaning, or even Botox.
Contact Elwood Family Dental Care today.
The fall sports season is almost here, and we can't wait to see you at the University of South Dakota to cheer on the Coyotes. Football and volleyball single game tickets are available now. This includes the Dakota Days football game on October 7th and the football and volleyball Showdown Series games against South Dakota State. Don't miss your chance to be there on game day. Secure your seats today at goyotes.com.
Welcome back in here. KYNT, KYNTV. It's the Hy-Vee pregame show. Hy-Vee, there's a helpful smile in every aisle. I'm in the Fairfield Inn broadcast booth. Fairfield Inn is Yankton's newest and nicest hotel, open and located at 21st and Broadway. Take a time to look at your vision of the game as we are getting down to the starting lineups and national anthem here before first kick. Your vision of the game brought to you by Vision Real Estate, where their focus is always on you. For Yankton, that's going to be establishing the attack early. If the Gazelles are able to strike fast and show the growth from last year early on, they could get a opening upset over one of the preseason favorites in Class AA, and have also established with themselves a lot of confidence moving forward for a young squad. 19 players on this team are underclassmen, either freshmen or sophomores, 9 of them being listed as freshmen. All that talk about underclassmen, your key player is going to be a senior, and your key player is brought to you by Missouri River Associates. Their office strives to make sure you completely understand your policy and your options. Call them today for a free review. And that senior is going to be forward Kira Christ, who's starting up top today, wearing the number 4. She's a senior leader for this team, looks to be a focal point of the Gazelles' attack this season. Coach Schering in the past has praised Chris' speed, and she'll need to use that to get in behind the defense to provide scoring chances for the Gazelles in front of goal. About a minute 30 here before we announce your starting lineups and have your national anthem. This is the Hy-Vee pregame show where there's a helpful smile in every aisle. I'm Brayden Butler. Yankton Gazelles soccer taking on Sioux Falls Lincoln when we come back in a couple of minutes after starting lineups and your national anthem. We'll have your lineups for you when we return in a couple minutes. KYNT, KYNTV.
Hey Yankton, check out Hedro's Hot Job of the Week. This week is our dye shop technicians. We have days, evenings, and nights available. This position includes day 1 benefits and monthly profit sharing that will knock your socks and boots off. Apply today at jobs.hedro.com. Search Yankton. Again, apply today at jobs.hedro.com. Search Yankton or call Evie today, 668-2344.
Do you really think it's a good idea to buy insurance off the internet? After all, it is insurance. It's not a commodity like a toaster. It's a contract to protect what you value most: your home, your car, your business, your health, and even your life. You need a professional, in-person agent to make sure you have the right coverage to fit your family's needs. Schedule an appointment with us today. Missouri River Associates, 665-6885.
Attention homeowners, if you've been on the fence about selling, I'd love the opportunity to sit and visit with you. With low inventory, now would be a good time to call me, Deb Speck at Vision Real Estate. I'll provide you with a free market analysis and a no-pressure approach. Call me at 605-664-5555 to find out if now is the right time to make a move.
Phew! It's hot outside. You know what that means.
Getting ready for school is right around the corner. Yankton Computer and Networking Services is a proud Dell dealer and has some smoking hot deals on new laptops and desktops. Start the school year with a clean slate on your PC with a professional computer cleaning from our experts. Give Yankton Computer and Networking Services a call today at 605-664-2222 or stop by and see us at 1901 Broadway.
Enjoy some Yankton hospitality at the brand new Fairfield Inn and Suites. As the newest hotel in Yankton, you'll have a comfortable, relaxing stay in modern rooms. For business travelers, Fairfield is a perfect place to rest after a long day of work or use their meeting room for small meetings. Families can enjoy indoor pool, and they'll love that Fairfield is close to Yankton attractions. Plus, there's plenty of parking for your boat or camper. And finally, fuel up for the day with our fresh, hot, and healthy breakfast. To reserve a room, go online to Marriott.com or call direct 605-653-2250.
Boston Shoes to Boots is proud to support Yankton High School athletics. Boston Shoes to Boots is your headquarters for quality and comfortable shoes for the whole family. From athletics and work boots to sandals and dress, we have you covered by our popular brands like Brooks, New Balance, Birkenstock, Red Wing, Keen, and so many more. Shop our location downtown at 313 Cedar Street or visit us online at bostonshoestoboots.com. Boston Shoes to Boots, your footwear expert since 1915.
Want to know what there is to do in Yankton? We have the answer. I'm Nancy Winandy, CEO of Yankton Thrive. Yankton Thrive introduces the new visityanktonsd.com website. It's your new go-to source for information on what things are going on tonight, this weekend, or even next month. VisitYanktonSD.com includes information on sporting events, arts and culture, community events, and so much more. Looking for something for you and your family to do? Then look at the new VisitYanktonSD.com website.
Hey farmers, while you're out at Dakota Fest this year, make sure to stop by Upper Midwest Garage Door and look at a sampling of our Clopay commercial garage doors for your farm. Clopay garage doors come insulated or non-insulated and have many different sizes, styles, and colors to fit your needs. Stop by and see us, Upper Midwest Garage Door, located on the northwest side of Dakota Fest, booth 328, or give us a call, 689-3667.
Getting the kids to practice on time. Remembering if it's your day to bring snacks. Making it to the game with a clean jersey. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with auto owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. Auto Owners works with independent agents who answer when you call, so you can worry about more important things, like whether your kid is going to run toward first or third base. That's simple human sense.
Don't gamble. Insure with MT&RC Smith Insurance in Yankton, your independent agent for home, business, auto, life, and bonds. MTRCSmithInsurance.com.
Doctors Feeser, Slowey, and DeYoung are experts in prescribing eye drops that can replace reading glasses. These drops are a new technology that can change the size of your pupil for improved reading. They're convenient for anyone who wants freedom from reading glasses. Our doctors even use them. Call Vision Care Associates and schedule an appointment to see if this new technology is right for you.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
Being able to enjoy the warm weather is great. Playing sports, fishing, boating, and just lounging outdoors. But with the warm weather also comes skin issues and concerns, like rash, poison ivy, and other allergies and sunburns. At Yankton Rexall, we have a great selection of over-the-counter products that can help provide you some relief. So don't waste a minute of the warm weather suffering.
Celebrating 100 years, your hometown pharmacy since 1923, Yankton Rexall.
FM 1021 and AM 1450, KYNT, Yankton.
Welcome back in here, Hy-Vee pregame show. I'm Brayden Butler. We got your starting lineups being announced officially. It was brought to you by First Chiropractic Center, making life better, one adjustment at a time. Starting with the visiting Sioux Falls Lincoln Patriots. In goal for them will be Eileen Niemeyer, wearing the number 1. Also starting for Sioux Falls Lincoln will be number 2, Kale Dewin. Number 3, Marie Horsted. Number 6, Emily Torgerson. Number 8, Lily Daler. Number 11, Ava Hurt. Number 14, Gemma Oppenheimer. Number 15, Ella Termat. Number 16, Sayla Wika. Number 18, Addison Moe. And number 22, Ella Reedy. For your Yankton Gazelles, their starting lineup and in their formation, they'll be running a 4-4-2 today from the looks of it. 4 in the midfield, 4 at the back, 2 up top, and of course the 1 goalkeeper. We'll see if they play that straight across in the midfield or use more of a diamond shape. Starting in goal today will be Hannah Kruger wearing the number 99. Your defensive back line will be Carly Chop, Tessa Gillis, Aubrey Lloyd, and Chloe Foote. Lloyd and Foote, 2 of the 3 captains on this team. In the midfield will be Eleanor Johnson, Ava Haar, Remy Winsloff, and Jocelyn Elwood. Up top, the strike partnership, a freshman and a senior. One of them, Ayana Becker, the freshman, and the other, Kira Christ, number 4, the senior, and a captain on this team. Colors of the game brought to you by Buell's Cleaners, offering dry cleaning, laundry, and business services like linens, rags, rugs, and uniforms. Buell's Cleaners, 444 3rd Street in Yankton. Gazelles in their red tops and black shorts. White out for Sioux Falls Lincoln with red numbers, white shorts, and white tops for them. It's white numbers for Yankton as well. Fans of the game brought to you by Triple Time Rudy's. No matter what you drive, feel up at Triple Time Rudy's, located at 1606 Broadway Avenue in Yankton. Pretty good crowd on hand, early afternoon game, season opener for this Yankton Gazelles team. Your field conditions at first kick, 91 degrees, clear skies, wind about 9 miles an hour out of the west-southwest currently. And lastly, your officials of the game brought to you, your field conditions are brought to you by C&B Equipment. Navigate around your yard with John Deere lawnmowers from C&B Equipment in Yankton. Today's kickoff temperature obviously 91 degrees with wind 9 miles an hour out of the west-southwest. Your officials of the game brought to you by the South Dakota Office of the Attorney General. They are the law on the field. They will be Nancy Saunders, Nick Shade, Nathan Weir, and Brian Broder. Waiting officially for first kick here. Looks like Ava Hurt is standing over it in the middle circle. Waiting on something here. So we're getting going here. I'd like to thank a couple of our Sportscaster Club members, starting with Midwest Insurance Agency. See Travis and Whitney Devine at Midwest Insurance for your farm, home, auto, insurance needs. Call today to set up an appointment. Also, One Office Solution, the one source and resource for all your office products, including copiers, furniture, and office supplies. One Office Solution, located next to Pizza Ranch on Broadway in Yankton. There's a goalkeeper for Sioux Falls Lincoln. Equipment issue. Jumps up, taps the top of the bar, and it looks like we are ready to go here. Ava Hurt still standing over it at the center circle, right on that big Y here at Crane-Youngworth Field. This game's also brought to you by Graham Tire. Talk about them in a minute. Trying to work it through the middle immediately. Our Sioux Falls Lincoln is going to be taken away on the right side by Carly Chop. Chop bearing down on the defender, trying to push it near the touchline. That goes out of bounds off of Sioux Falls Lincoln player. That's Kale Dewin. Throw in by Chop, taken away by Lincoln. They're trying to push the ball back, maybe reset on the defensive end, but it's taken away in the midfield. Kira Christ has it at her feet for a moment, but it's poked away by Sioux Falls Lincoln. Ball down the field. Trying to change things around. Tessa Gillis on the ball. She puts it inside. It's Ava Haar now in the midfield. Trying to find an opening up the field, but it's blocked away. Ball gets away from everybody. Tessa Gillis giving chase, as is Illa Termat. Say that ball went out of bounds. And they're going to say it was off of Termat of Sioux Falls Lincoln. So Tessa Gillis throws it in, trying to get the offense going, trying to work down that left flank. Can't get anything going. Poked away for a moment by Sioux Falls Lincoln, pushed out of play by Chloe Foote. Looks like Foote and Lloyd will be the center back partnership in the middle of that defensive back line. Carly Chop playing out on the right with Tessa Gillis out on the left. First game of the season. A lot of players all at once trying to make moves, and they are in the box right now. Our Sioux Falls Lincoln, that's a cross into a header, and the first goal of the season for Sioux Falls Lincoln comes only a minute and a half into this game. Off the head of number 2, Kale Dewin, the sophomore here, starting on varsity for Sioux Falls Lincoln. It's an early 1-0 lead for the Patriots over the Yankton Gazelles. 38-35 left in the first half of this one. Still a lot of time to play.
Goal by Kale Dewin.
Looks like Kira Chris is going to kick off here. Goes back to her defensive back line, trying to get up the field. It looked like was Foote, but it's taken away by Sioux Falls Lincoln. Trying to work through the midfield now. Was weak on the ball, poked away. Yankton now in possession. Ball taken back away by Lincoln. Trying to work it down the left side now are the Patriots. Ball up over the top. It's going to be gotten to first by the defensive back line for the Gazelles. Now poked out of bounds over the touchline. Like Aubrey Lloyd was the one that got back there first for Yankton before the ball ended up out of bounds. Torgerson on the ball, working into the midfield for Lincoln. Now to Daylor. Daylor out right. Horsted back to Daylor, trying to work around the 20-yard marker. Ball being played about 30 yards out from the goal. And that's a shot on goal from a long ways away, just missed by the left post. Hannah Kruger starting in net, didn't get a glove on it, so that will be a goal kick for her as it went out of bounds. Kruger playing it over to Lloyd, trying to work out of the back line, trying to find something down the right wing. She's got Carly Chop. Chop trying to move it up now. Ayanna Becker on the ball for a moment, now poked away, back to Remy Wenslav. Wenslav trying to change the direction here. Kira Chris trying to run onto it. Looks like a Lincoln defender is going to get there first if it doesn't roll out of bounds, and it does. I believe that's going to go off of Yankton. It'll be a throw in here for Sioux Falls Lincoln. Ball out of bounds once again. A little bit of confusion for a moment. It'll be a throw in for Lincoln. It's Marie Horsted. Playing a defensive back line for the Patriots. Ball takes a piece off of a Lincoln player, but it bounces perfectly to the right winger. Trying to work down the right side here for Lincoln is Sayla Wika. Sophomore for this team, trying to get it inside. Bounces off of a Yankton defender. It's scooped up by Kruger in front of net, so nobody can pick up the pieces. Kruger trying to distribute quickly, finds Elwood down the left wing. Trying to get around the defender, has it poked away for a moment, back at the feet of Termat. Now into the box, Kruger giving chase. She's off her line. She's forced to try to pull back, and shot taken from the left side of the box, but wide left of the net as well. Kruger was trying to chase down that ball, almost left herself with no place to go, but was able to, at the very least, change the eyesight of the attacker, Kale Dewin, who already has a goal in this game. Looking for her second. That'd be a brace early on. 35 minutes, 50 seconds going in half number one. Chop down the right wing, now inside to Wenslav. Wenslav trying to make something happen. Gets it poked away again. Taken back away in the midfield by Yankton. That's Eleanor Johnson on the ball. Now it's to Chop. Chop trying to move it back into the midfield, but it's taken away. Player goes down for a moment for Lincoln. No whistle blows, and then we're going to keep playing. Elwood on the ball, now back inside. It's Ava Haar trying to make something happen. Now moving out to her left, down the field to Elwood. Yankton hasn't really had an attack so far, but it's up to Chris now just outside the 18-yard box. Trying to make something happen. Cross back inside. Out on the edge of the box is Remy Wenslav. Now to Jocelyn Elwood, about the 20-yard marker, 30 yards out from goal. She takes a shot on goal, and that's going to be scooped up in front of net by the goalkeeper, Eileen Niemeyer. Niemeyer, a junior, in net for this Sioux Falls Lincoln squad. She's trying to get this going in a hurry as she boots it down, touches about the halfway line, and then off the head of a Yankton player. It's Chloe Foote. Now Yankton trying to move it back down the field, taken away by Lincoln for a moment. Battle in the midfield. Ava Haar wins that one as she finds Elwood now on the left wing. Elwood trying to switch play. Poked away for a moment by the Lincoln defenders. Ayanna Becker giving chase. If she gets there, she'll be the first one there, but it's going to roll out of bounds before she can. I believe they're going to say that went off the head of a Sioux Falls Lincoln player, and it is. So Carly Chop, will be throwing in here. Chop gets the ball in. Hits off of a couple different players for a moment, and they're calling for a corner. And that ball has found a gap in the fence and is rolling. Luckily, we have a spare ball while that one goes and gets captured from down near the road here at Crane-Youngworth Field. Trying to get a good look at the number. I believe that's Elwood taking the corner, trying to cross into the box. Couple players there, but it's poked away. Only goes as far as the Yankton back line. It's Eleanor Johnson on the ball, now trying to find Aubrey Lloyd. Lloyd gives it back to Foote, and Foote puts her foot through it. That's back into the box, and that's going to go bouncing out of play over the end line. It'll be a goal kick here for Niemeyer. She takes it quickly. Trying to work out of the back now are Sioux Falls Lincoln down the left side. Ayanna Becker giving chase in a hurry. She's able to disrupt the play there and get it away, and now Yankton trying to make something work in the middle. Kira Chris trying to bounce it up and over a defender, but can't get it quite enough. Now Sioux Falls Lincoln's back on the ball. Working down the right wing, it's Marie Horsted. Horsted works it up to Termat. Termat inside, back out to Termat, trying to get around the defender, and she does, trying to put on the speed, tries to put it inside, but it's going to be blocked away by Foot, and Foot's going to get on the ball, try to keep it away for Yankton. Little battle near the touchline, but it looks like Yankton's going to win that one. Tough to see with my position for a moment. Elwood was on the ball, but it was taken back away by Lincoln. Trying to get it inside. That's Ava Haar with the block. Haar trying to get it back for Yankton. Termont on the ball for Sioux Falls Lincoln. Neither team can really establish possession right now, but Sioux Falls Lincoln definitely in a dangerous position, as that's another shot taken by Sioux Falls Lincoln and Kale Dewin, but she just put that one over the bar and out of play. 3 shots now officially for Dewin, only 1 on goal, and that is the only goal of the game so far. As we have about 32 minutes, 10 seconds remaining in half number 1. Sioux Falls Lincoln does lead 1-0. This was a state semifinal team last year that were the Patriots. They're showing a lot of pressure early. They've been on the ball a lot, especially in the Yankton half. Goes out of play, but it stays with Sioux Falls. Daylor was on the ball for a moment, gives up to her teammate. Ball goes back to Daylor, now skips past her. That's Marie Horsted. Horsted getting closed down on by Elwood. Elwood trying to get it back into the inside, gets it to Chloe Foot. Foot tries to give it back to Elwood, but the route is jumped by Horsted. Chop down the right wing now. That ball is going to go out of play off the foot of Carly Chop, so it'll be Lincoln possession on the throw-in. Torgerson had possession for a moment. Chop trying to establish possession. No, she's going to let it go out of bounds as that was off of Torgerson's foot. We do have our first substitution of the game from the looks of it.
Coming in for Yankton, Haley Luke.
Haley Luke coming into the game for Yankton. Looks like Ava Haar will be the one stepping off the field. We're back underway here. Just a hair over 30 to go in the first half. That ball is going to go over the end line, out of play for a goal kick. So Hannah Kruger will be able to distribute, try to get things going here for the Gazelles. Kruger off to the left. That's Jocelyn Elwood. Elwood putting it downfield in a hurry, trying to find Ayanna Becker. That one's tipped away for a moment by a Sioux Falls defender. Becker almost touches it, but was able to keep away from it, trying to get it down behind the defense. Now Kira Christ runs onto it. She's got one person to beat. They're battling near the left side of the box. That one's going to be poked away and out. Christ goes down hard in the box, but no penalty is going to be called. I believe it will be a corner, though, for Yankton.
Corner kick, Yankton.
Will be another corner here for the Gazelles. Jocelyn Elwood standing over it. Elwood, a freshman for this team, sends it into the box off the head of Christ. Just missed it with her foot on the ricochet. Puts her head in her hands for a moment, but I believe it ricocheted off of a Lincoln player, so Yankton will get another shot for the corner. Both Elwood and Niemeyer had a ball in their hands saying it was their team's possession. It's a corner for Elwood. She sends it in again, trying to find someone in the box off the head of Carly Chop. For a moment, it was at the feet of a Yankton player, but it goes out of bounds. It will remain Gazelle's ball as it crosses the touchline.
Coming in for Yankton, number 12, Monica Massey. Number 27, Aviana Saylor.
Couple more substitutions here for Yankton. Aviana Saylor coming in, as well as Monica Massey. Didn't quite catch the first one to go off, but Tessa Gillis was the other one. Off the throw, and it's off the head of a Yankton player, they say. So it'll be a goal kick here for Niemeyer. And she's working quickly. Already got the ball in her hand, setting it up. Trying to distribute fast, get the Patriots back on the attack. This is probably the longest moment so far that Yankton has had it in the Lincoln half. The Patriots trying to change that, add to their 1-goal lead. Ball only goes as far as Carly Chop, who gets it around the midfield line. Taken away for a moment by Sioux Falls Lincoln, and they're able to maintain possession. Moving up the field now is Ava Hurt down the left wing, trying to find an opening. Ball goes out of bounds. There'll be a Yankton throw in here. Aubrey Lloyd, it looks, throwing it in. Opposite side of the field from my position, trying to confirm the number. Lloyd does throw it in, and the ball is poked away for a moment. Lloyd's going to get back on top of it, though. Trying to work is Carly Chop, they're going to say the ball goes over the touchline, out of bounds. It'll be a throw in now for Sioux Falls Lincoln as the last touch was by Chop. Throw in for the Patriots. Goes into the box, trying to find something for Gazelle. Is closed down quickly, though, on the ball to boot it away, try to switch things. Ball is up near the midfield stripe, but it's poked away again and out of play. That was just a clearance from the defensive back line for Sioux Falls Lincoln. Another whistle, another substitution.
For Yankton, number 20, Remy Wenslow.
Looks like Remy Winslow is returning into the game for Yankton. Looks like we're going to get a
Coming in
time.
for Lincoln, number 13, Taryn Whiting.
Lincoln's going to make a substitution as well. We're going to get a timeout here in Yankton. I'm going to take one with them here on KYNT, KYNTV. I'd like to thank a couple of our Sportscaster Club members, including Graham Tire. If you notice issues with your vehicle, don't hesitate to call the service experts at Graham Tire because they do more than sell tires. Graham Tire of Yankton, your auto service and tire store next door, and Aztec. Aztec of Yankton was founded on innovation and a passion to help their customers. They live their core values every day. Right now, they are offering a healthy sign-on bonus with great wages and benefits. Build your career with the group that's built to connect from rock to road. Stop in for a walk-in interview or click careers at aztecindustries.com. Be back here in 30 seconds with more Gazelles soccer on KYNT, KYNTV, back in 30.
Hy-Vee Fast and Fresh combines the speedy service of a convenience store with the surprising selection of the fresh foods and ready-to-eat meals you expect from Hy-Vee. While you fill up your gas tank, you can grab grocery staples including fresh produce and fresh bakery items too, or grab fresh meals or snacks. There's something for everyone at Hy-Vee Fast and Fresh of Yankton.
Shop Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every eye.
Welcome back in here on KYNT, KYNTV for Yankton Gazelles soccer. They currently trail 1-0 to Sioux Falls Lincoln in the opening game of their 2023 season. 27-36 on the board for the first half still. Plenty of game yet to be played.
Entering the game for Yankton.
It was an early goal for Cale Dewan that really got this thing going for Sioux Falls Lincoln. They've been on the attack a couple more times, but nothing to show for it yet. Yankton has also had a couple key crosses off of corner kicks that they haven't been able to punctuate quite yet as well. Lincoln's on possession of the ball. It's going to be taken away by Ayanna Becker in the midfield. She's trying to push it down the right wing. Looks like Lincoln's going to get there first. It's a foot race between a couple of players, one of them being Aviana Saylor. It's going to go out of bounds before Saylor can get up to it, though, so it's going to be Lincoln ball. Saylor steals the throw in for a moment, but it falls right at the feet of a Sioux Falls Lincoln player who's trying to just get it downfield, reset the defense. Lloyd is on top of it. She boots it into the midfield. Looks like Cien Tacky's in there in the midfield. Her first action of the game. Ball's going to go out of bounds off of Yankton, so it's going to be another throw in for Sioux Falls Lincoln. Been trying to work that left flank here lately of Sioux Falls. Taken away by Saylor, but is knocked out of bounds by a Lincoln player. Last touch by Gemma Oppenheimer, the freshman for Sioux Falls Lincoln in that defensive back line. A couple more substitutions for Yankton. Looks like 3 new players coming on. Looks like Tessa Gillies returns.
Entering the game, number 3, Marie Horsted. Number 9, Casey Adler.
Sioux Falls Lincoln making some adjustments as well. Marie Horsted checking in, as well as Casey Adler. Ball in the box for Yankton, but it can't get there in time, can Aviana Saylor. Be pushed out of bounds over the touchline. It'll be a throw-in, though, for Yankton. Carly Chop moving down to handle the throw-in. She seems to be the throw-in specialist on that right side of the field for Yankton. Ball goes into the box. Now back to the feet of Chop, trying to cross it in, find somebody, only finds the goalkeeper, Niemeyer. Allows Sioux Falls Lincoln to reset with 25:30 to go in half one. Niemeyer taking her time on this goal kick. She's been distributing quickly so far today. She tries to find it down the left wing, and that one's going to go out of play. Throw in here now for Yankton. Chop again on the throw in. Going to throw in from about, say, the 16-yard marker here on the field. Tries to get into Saylor, but it was poked away for a moment. It's going to be a battle in the midfield. Winslow's on it for a moment, but it's taken away once again by Sioux Falls. Now trying to push the tempo. It's a 3-on-3 break. Players getting back, including Carly Chop, give more defensive prowess for Yankton. Ball is going to be taken away for a moment. Quite a bit of contact there between a couple players, but no whistle blows. Ball bounces into the box and into the gloves of Hannah Kruger. Kruger's been called into action a couple times today. She boots this one away, trying to find it down the left wing to Lucy Johnson, but that one's out of play. Johnson, another freshman on this Yankton team. Looks like a couple more substitutions are looking to be made. One Lincoln player, two Yankton players. They're going to say next whistle they'll make the changes. It's Eleanor Johnson in the midfield as she was on it for a moment. Remy Winslow trying to run onto it. Was taken away by Lincoln. Patriots trying to work it through the middle. Now trying to push it down the right wing. Jamal trying to get onto it, but she can't get there in time as Hannah Kruger scoops it up again. Kruger trying to get to the left side again. This one finds Lucy Johnson. Ricochets a little bit off of her, more than she wanted to, but still able to get possession for a moment before Lincoln takes it back. Working in the middle there for the Patriots is Ava Hurt, now off to the left side, trying to find an opening. That's Taryn Whiting, a freshman for Sioux Falls Lincoln. Ball is poked out of play. It'll be a throw in here for the Patriots, and there's our substitutions. Three Yankton Gazelles are switching places now.
Number 4, Kiara Christ. Number 5, Aubrey Lloyd. And number 23, Jocelyn Elwood. Entering the game for Lincoln.
Jocelyn
Number
Elwood,
10,
Kira
Olivia
Christ,
Bass.
and Aubrey Lloyd checking back into the game. Chris joins Ayanna Becker up top. Looks like a little confusion there near the touchline. This ball hit two players, one from Yankton, one from Sioux Falls Lincoln. They're going to call that out on Yankton. I believe that was number 5, Aubrey Lloyd, that got the last touch on it. So it'll be a corner kick here for Sioux Falls Lincoln. That brings up Lily Daler, senior midfielder for this squad. Looks like she's going to take the corner with her right foot. Try to whip it into the box, find the head of somebody. Already scored on a header once today, have Lincoln, but that one misses everybody. There's a foot race for it, going to the other sideline, but it gets out of play before anybody could catch up to it. Throw in for Yankton here. Looks like Monica Massey, a senior on this squad. One of 6 seniors on the varsity roster right now. There's a battle for the ball. Almost a wrestling match almost broke out near the corner flag, but nothing enough to warrant a whistle. Another ball goes out of play. This time it'll be a throw-in for Sioux Falls Lincoln.
Entering the game for Lincoln, number 7, Paley
Another
Hendrickson.
substitution being made. Paley Hendrickson, a senior for Lincoln, checking into the game, wearing the number 7. Throw in basically from the corner here for Lincoln. All it's going to find is Gazelles. And the ball goes right back out of bounds where the throw in just happened. So we'll have another throw in, same situation, same player throwing in as well, as that's Marie Horsted. Trying to find Olivia Bast. The ball's taken away by Yankton, trying to push it down the field. Ayanna Becker tries to come back to it, but the ball is taken away by the Patriots for the time being. Working on the left side now. That's Whiting into the box. Shot on goal, saved by Hannah Kruger. She's able to glove it. Outside of that opening goal for Lincoln, Hannah Kruger has been pretty steady in front of goal so far. Trying to work it down the left side for Yankton is Jocelyn Elwood. She just boots it away, trying to keep it away from a Lincoln player. Closest one to her was Lily Daler, excuse me. Remy Winslow in the midfield, trying to keep that ball for Yankton. She's able to get it back. Has a couple options, tries to go down the left side to Kira Christ, but can't find an opening. Running back on the ball, playing it back to the goalkeeper Kruger. She's got to get rid of it as she was getting bared down on by Ava Hurt. Now out to the right wing. Looks like Aubrey Lloyd on the ball, trying to work it up to Winslow. Back to Lloyd, trying to find space down the right side. She holds up play. Lincoln has been playing the passing lanes very well so far as the ball finds its way to Addison Broder. Ella Termott. It's another shot that goes awry. Out of bounds over the end line. It'll be another goal kick here for Hannah Kruger. Haley Luke and Sientaki checking into the game. Yankton trying to work out of their own box now, trying to get an attack going. It's been about 10-15 minutes since they had an extended stay in the final third of Sioux Falls Lincoln defense. Got about 19 minutes and counting to go here. It's only the opening half. Yankton trails 1-0 to Sioux Falls Lincoln. That ball goes out of play. Orsted with the throw in. Finds its way to Olivia Bast, sophomore. Hybrid player. She's listed as a defender and a forward. Plays in both final thirds, but that one goes out of bounds. It'll be a Yankton throw-in. Lloyd throwing it in here for Yankton. Trying to make something happen down that right wing. Get it to Sientaki, but it just bounces off and out of play. It'll be a throw-in now for Sioux Falls Lincoln as they try to get it back in quickly here, working the left side once again. Ball gets into the box for Lincoln if they can find an opening. There's 3 Gazelles bearing down on her. That was Whiting on the ball for a moment. Cross in, poked away for a moment by Kruger, but it's still alive. Heavy contact made in the box. No whistle blows. Ball is cleared out and out of play. It'll be a throw in for Lincoln, but defensive scramble for the Yankton Gazelles. Able to stop what could have been a disastrous situation. The thought ball was able to land cleanly at the feet of a Lincoln player in the box. Off the throw in, Elwood gets it back into the midfield. Kira Christ trying to run onto it. Both players fall down for a moment. That's Christ and Dollar. Now working it down, trying to find Ayanna Becker. But Becker had 2 defenders on her, and one of them was able to take the ball away. Becker not giving up, though. She's trying to stay on the ball as it's given back to Sioux Falls Lincoln. And there's a whistle. Becker, the freshman, may be being a little too aggressive as she was trying to get that ball back for Yankton. Saw it a lot last year as an 8th grader. Now getting a start here as a freshman.
Entering the game for Yankton, number 13, Ava Haar. Number 27.
Becker does
Aliana
seem to have an
Siler.
engine. She doesn't like to stop.
Entering the game for Lincoln, number 4, Ella Du Bois.
Seen her chasing every loose ball that comes down the right side of the field. Never seems to be giving up on a play. As a tough moment there for a Sioux Falls Lincoln player as Bass stepped on top of the ball to try to stop it and lost her footing for a moment. Was able to keep possession for the moment, but it goes back to Yankton as the ball is pushed out of play over the touchline. Another substitution here for Yankton. Seems to be Abigail Saylor coming in. She's going to be working on the left side of that, either the back line or the midfield. We'll see how the formation shakes out once the throw-in happens. Trying to find Becker down the right wing here. Off the throw-in is Yankton. Becker trying to lay it back, set something up, taken away by the Patriots. Now working the left side for Sioux Falls. That's Whiting out on the left. She hands it off inside Ava Hurt. That ball gets bounced back for a moment out of play off of a Yankton player. Possession stays with Sioux Falls Lincoln on the throw-in. Trying to play it back for a moment. Ball ends up going from about almost the halfway line into the other goalkeeping box. Kruger comes out of her box to get it. She's got to play it with her feet. Trying to work it down the right side, just gets it out of play for a clearance. Kruger, a sophomore in net for this Yankton Gazelles team. Sioux Falls Lincoln trying to start an attack. Becker applying pressure, as is Aviana Saylor. Both of them up top, both of them young players as they are freshman duo up top right now after the substitutions. Becker trying to beat her marker. Can't get there in time. She was able to push it past the defender for a moment, wasn't able to run up onto it before it crossed the out-of-bounds line. Be another throw in here for Sioux Falls. 15 minutes to go and counting. We're officially under 15 to go now in the first half. 1-0 is your score. Sioux Falls Lincoln leading over the Yankton Gazelles. This is the opening game of the 2023 season for both these teams. It is a doubleheader as well here on KYNT and KYNTV, as the Bucks will compete against the Patriots in the nightcap today. As will be the case for most of the season. I believe every game scheduled, barring maybe one at most, is a doubleheader for the Bucks and Gazelles. Halfway through the year, they will switch, so the Bucks will play first and the Gazelles will play second.
Number 7, Lucy Johnson.
Lucy Johnson checking into the game for Yankton,
Chloe Blom.
as well as Chloe Blom, number 19 for Yankton, her first action of the night. Another whistle blows. Looks like we're going to get a free kick here for Yankton. Standing over it currently is Chloe Foote, the junior defender. The Gazelles trying to provide some options near the 18-yard box, but first foot it finds is Sioux Falls Lincoln player. But it finds its way back to Lucy Johnson for a moment, poked away and cleared out of play. There'll be another throw in for Johnson in this Yankton Gazelles squad. Johnson trying to find an opening. Gets it in for a moment to Seiler. That's poked right back out of bounds. It'll be another throw in for Johnson. Johnson looking for Seiler again on the throw in. This one gets by her for a moment, cleared only as far as Kira Christ, who's trying to run onto it for potential shot opportunity, but it's cleared away out into the street, maybe even across the street. I think that's going to come to rest just in the grass near the street here at Crane-Youngworth Field. Looks like we're going to get another break in the action here for water for both these teams. It is a hot one, over 90 degrees at first kick, 91 currently it still remains. I'd like to take time to thank a couple of our Sportscaster Club members, starting with the UPS store. They help you with everything ing, printing, packing, copying, faxing, freighting, any ing your small business needs, even shredding, notarizing, mailboxing, and of course shipping. The UPS store of Yankton across from Walmart. Yankton Thrive. There's a thriving business economy in the Yankton area. Your one source and resource for all businesses from retail to manufacturing is Yankton Thrive. For more, go to yanktonsd.com. Northtown Automotive, your local Buick and Chevrolet and GMC dealer. Visit northtownusa.com. And lastly, FloorTech. Whether your home or floor is wet, call FloorTech 665-4839. We're going to take a quick break here on KYNT, KYNTV. Yankton trails Sioux Falls Lincoln 1-0 in the season opener. We'll be back in 30 seconds.
Every day you share personal information about yourself with others. You may write a check, charge fuel, rent a car, mail your tax returns, schedule a doctor's appointment, or post something on social media. Each transaction may share some sort of personal information, such as bank and credit card account numbers, social security number, name, address, or phone number. There are unscrupulous individuals, identity thieves, targeting these routine transactions, trying to gain your information to commit fraud. If you think somebody has stolen your identity, contact Consumer Protection at 1-800-300-1986.
Welcome back in here, KYNT, KYNTV. Touch over 13 minutes to go here in half number one between the Gazelles and the Patriots. It's the opening game of the 2023 soccer season for Yankton. They currently trail 1-0 here in the half number one. It was an early strike as well. Not many goals to speak of since. No goals to speak of since. Not many attacks even to speak of since. Few opportunities for both teams that nobody's been able to cash in on so far. It'll be a Yankton throw-in from the right sideline. Throw in, trying to find Remy Winslow, but it's taken away by Sioux Falls Lincoln, now working the midfield. Trying to get it up and over the top. That's Declan Duffy, the senior midfielder, excuse me. First time we've called her name tonight as she was trying to work it down the right wing. Heavy contact made around the 15-yard marker. No whistle goes. There's a shot on goal. Bounces once in front of Hannah Kruger, and she's able to glove it in front of net. Scoreline will remain 1-0 here. Yankton trying to mount an attack, tie this thing back up. These two teams coming off of two very different seasons. Yankton was knocked out in the first round of the state tournament by the eventual champion, Harrisburg. Yankton was the 16 seed in that tournament. Sioux Falls Lincoln coming off of a run to the semifinals of that same tournament, where they were knocked out by Aberdeen Central. Coming into this season, Sioux Falls Lincoln was the number 3 team in the preseason polls, while Yankton was receiving votes. Looked like a little confusion on the play for a moment. Yankton thought it was initially a free kick opportunity, but it turns out just to be a throw-in. That ball up near the touchline, and they're going to say it went out of bounds. Line judge on top of that one was able to see that it crossed the touchline. 11:41 to go in the first half. Sioux Falls Lincoln trying to add to their lead. Yankton trying to keep it a one-score game, even cut into that deficit, make it a tie ball game. Ball found its way back to Hannah Kruger. She's taking her time, trying to figure out how to distribute, trying to find where she wants to distribute it, trying to get down the left side to Lucy Johnson. Poked away for a moment by Sioux Falls Lincoln. Kira Christ trying to take the ball back, as is Johnson. The ball is going to roll away from both of them, though, and find a Sioux Falls Lincoln player down the left wing. Trying to get back in behind the defense. Nothing doing there. Lincoln still trying to work that left side. The whole host of Gazelles there trying to keep people off of it. There's a shot on goal there for Ava Hurt, and she gets it in, but it doesn't matter as the line judge says it's an offside. Timed her run just a little bit too early, did the sophomore Hurt. She was past that final defender for Yankton. Disallows the goal, remains a 1-0 matchup here between these two squads. Ball bounces up and over the head of Kira Chris, trying to find it back in the midfield is Yankton. Remy Winsloff on the ball. Stolen away for a moment by Sioux Falls Lincoln. Taken back away by Yankton. Saylor trying to work something down the middle. Winsloff trying to run onto it, but it's going to be Sioux Falls Lincoln that gets there first. Plays it back to Niemeyer in goal, trying to find some way to distribute. Saylor applying the pressure, though, in the box. Trying to force a mistake from the goalkeeper, and it's poked away and out of play, over the touchline. It's going to be a throw-in for Yankton. Quick throw-in as well. They're trying to get right back on the attack. Saylor trying to find something. Has it poked away for a moment, and now trying to counterattack our Sioux Falls Lincoln down the right side, but it's taken back away by Yankton, pushed out of bounds. It'll be a throw-in here for the Patriots. It'll be Marie Horsted throwing in, the junior. That one off the head of Abigail Saylor. Kira Chris trying to get to the ball for a moment, but it bounces away from her. Switching the play, our Sioux Falls Lincoln. It's out on the left side for Cale Dewin. Nothing to show for, though, for Sioux Falls Lincoln as Kruger tries to distribute it back to Kira Christ in the midfield. Lincoln takes the ball back for a moment. Ball takes a hit off a couple of different players before rolling into the gloves of Hannah Kruger. She's trying to distribute it once again, trying to find Lucy Johnson down the left side. Johnson lets it go past her for a moment, tries to run onto it, but it bounces. A little bit of front spin on it maybe as it bounced away from her. Almost seemed to pick up speed after it bounced. Off the throw-in, Johnson's right back on top of it, though. Finding Christ in the midfield, trying to work something now to Remy Winsloff. Winsloff to Johnson. Johnson trying to find something up top, can't get there in time. And now it's Sioux Falls Lincoln back on the attack. That attack is stifled early, though, for Yankton. As Remy Winsloff's back on the ball for the Gazelles. Trying to work it now to Lucy Johnson, but the ball goes a little too far. It's taken away by Marie Horsted. Abigail Saylor trying to battle for the ball back on the left wing. It remains Sioux Falls Lincoln possession for the time being. They're trying to switch the play, now kicking it downfield. Carly Chop's there, though. Chop gets it to her teammate Blom. Chloe Blom, a junior for this Yankton team, one of 12 upperclassmen on the active roster. It's back in possession of Sioux Falls Lincoln, though. They're trying to push it through the midfield. It's laid off, and it's going to roll into the box unimpeded and be picked up by Hannah Kruger. She boots it away, trying to set up shop. Finds the feet of Lucy Johnson. Gets away from her for a moment. Marie Horsted's there, and she's going to let it roll out of bounds for a throw-in for Sioux Falls. Major substitution here. 8 total players from the looks of it. 7 total players for Yankton switching places.
Number 5, Aubrey Lloyd. Number 6, Sienna
10 between the two teams.
Number 8, Eliza Doby. Number 12, Monica Massey. Number 18, Ayana Becker. And number 23, Jocelyn Elwood coming in for Lincoln. Number 9.
Try to get all of those changes to you as soon as we can, but what I'm seeing, I see Ayana Becker back in the game, Eliza Doby up top with her, Jocelyn Elwood checking back in, I believe Aubrey Lloyd after a break is back into this ball game. Whistle blows for a foul called on Yankton. It'll be a free kick for Sioux Falls Lincoln, and they are already pushing the tempo down the left wing off of that free kick. Dewan trying to find some space, but it's blocked away by Monica Massey. She just checked back in as well for the Gazelles. Almost a full platoon swap for the Gazelles team. Over half of their players on the field are fresh after a break or getting their first action of the game. Whistle's going to blow. Under 7 minutes to go here, so we're getting down to crunch time in the first half. I believe they're going to give a free kick here to Yankton. Looks to be Massey standing over it. Trying to get into the midfield. Winslow's the closest Gazelle, but it's taken away for a moment by Sioux Falls Lincoln. Taken back away by Yankton. Massey finds Dobie down the right side, but they're going to say it went out of bounds before Dobie could control the ball and maintain possession. Winslow had the ball for a moment, gives it to Chris. Chris trying to find someone downfield, but it's taken away about the 40-yard marker by Sioux Falls Lincoln. Ball in the air, up and over the heads of a couple players. Off the chest of Monica Massey. She's trying to bring it down. Ball is poked away just to the touchline side of the corner flag. They're going to say out on Yankton. So it'll be a throw in here for Sioux Falls Lincoln. Trying to work it in the box still are Sioux Falls. Hit off a couple players. It's going to roll over the end line. It's either a corner kick or a goal kick. I believe they're ruling it a corner kick as the last touch was by the Gazelles. It'll be Lily Dollar here.
Corner kick, Lincoln.
Lincoln trying to score their second goal of the game. Off of a set piece here, the cross into the box. Chopped away for a moment by Hannah Kruger, the goalkeeper. She pushes it out of the 18-yard box. On it is Horsted, trying to take a shot on goal right into the gloves of Kruger. Good stop by Hannah Kruger in this Yankton defense. She's trying to push the tempo, but leaves it just too far out in front of Jocelyn Elwood as it rolls out of bounds. Another pair of substitutions, one for each team.
Coming in for Yankton, number 9, Eleanor Johnson. And coming in for Lincoln, number 13, Taryn Whiting.
Eleanor Johnson in for Yankton. Looks to be taking the place of Remy Winslow. Taryn Whiting, number 13, freshman checking in for Sioux Falls Lincoln. Wika was on the ball for a moment before it was kicked back out of bounds. Be another throw in here for Horsted. Horsted looking for either Wika or Termott. That's going to go into the box for Hannah Kruger here. She's able to glove it. No opportunity for anybody to pick up the scraps. Chris now trying to work things. Playing more of a role in the midfield now for Chris, who started the game up top as a forward. Trying to show her versatility for this team. Ball gets away for a moment, now goes back to Sioux Falls Lincoln. Trying to switch play here. It looks like that one's going to roll all the way over the touchline and out of play. Be a throw in here for Yankton. Aubrey Lloyd on the throw in here. Goes downfield for a moment to CN Tacky. Tacky in a battle for the ball. Player for Lincoln hits the turf. No foul, no whistle blows. Elwood trying to find something out. Lloyd put a little too much spin on it. She was trying to get to Tacky down the left side. Puts that one out of play. Throw in from Horsted off the head of Tacky. Yankton trying to get back in possession. Ball gets away here. It's out of bounds again, so it'll be another throw in for Horsted and Lincoln. Once again, almost gets cut off by Tacky on the throw in. Ball bounces downfield. Ayanna Becker trying to give chase to it. She gets around her defender for a moment. A good recovery made by Ella Reedy. Stifles a potential attack that Yankton was forming, and now Sioux Falls Lincoln trying to work down the left side in front of their bench, but that one's going to go out of play. A throw in here for Yankton. Under 3 minutes to go now here in this one, in the first half. Yankton trying to answer before the halftime break, making anybody's game in the second. Sioux Falls Lincoln trying to extend their lead. Player goes down for a moment for Yankton, but she pops back to her feet. Only 3 attackers running downfield right now for Lincoln. 4 defenders are back, so Yankton had the numbers despite the counterattack forming. Ball goes out of play. It'll be Yankton possession as the last touch was by Lincoln. I believe that was Whiting over there on the left side. Whiting pokes the ball away for a moment, once again out of bounds off of Whiting. Another whistle blows. Looks like we're getting another substitution here.
Coming in for Yankton, number 14, Haley Luke.
Haley Luke stepping in for Yankton. And the throw-in immediately goes to her. Trying to work down the right side are the Gazelles. Eliza Doby trying to get underneath of it for Yankton. Ball's taken away for a moment by Lincoln. Pushing it down the field are the Gazelles. Ayanna Becker trying to run onto it. She gets past Reedy for a moment on the edge of the box. Reedy with another recovery play. But Becker has been flashing the speed. She's been able to get around Reedy a couple times. Just Reedy, a senior, veteran instinct, so to speak. Very experienced player. Able to make some recoveries. But it'll be a free kick here for Yankton. We'll be right around a minute to go in this first half by the time this free kick is taken. Could be one of the last true opportunities for either of these teams to score. Free kick taken into the box, and it's going to go too far to the Yankton goalkeeper. Gets out of her hands. Excuse me, that was Sioux Falls Lincoln's goalkeeper. It looks like Ayanna Becker got to the end of it, and if she did, she scored the first goal of the season for the Yankton Gazelles. I believe actually they're going to say it went in off the free kick. Becker didn't get to it before it crossed the goal line. Interesting to see who they officially award that to, but no matter what, and they do award it to Chloe Foote. The free kick taker gets it through the gloves of Niemeyer in goal for Sioux Falls Lincoln, puts the first goal on the board for the Yankton Gazelles this season and knots us up at 1 apiece with under a minute to go in the first half. State of confusion for a moment. No matter how you slice it, though, it's one up for the Yankton Gazelles. They're all tied up at 1 apiece now between the Gazelles and Patriots. Sioux Falls Lincoln trying to get that goal back. Goals in the first minute and a half and the last minute of this matchup so far in the first half. Sioux Falls Lincoln trying to answer, pushing the tempo a little bit, cleared away by Yankton for the moment. They're playing a lot of players behind the ball. Playing 9 behind the ball right now, trying to maintain this 1-1 matchup score so far. That one bounces into the box, and Hannah Kruger steps off her line to get that one. Under 10 to go. Kruger looks to be taking her time, though, before she distributes. Kruger boots this one away, sends it out of play into the stands here, and that is going to do it for half number 1. A late free kick that went through the gloves of the keeper finds its way to the back of the net for Chloe Foote, and that's how we get knotted up at 1 apiece. Sioux Falls Lincoln, Yankton Gazelles. That's the opening game of the 2023 season. We're going to take a quick break here on KYNT, KYNTV, and we'll come back with your halftime huddle brought to you by Avera. Your first half was brought to you by First Dakota National Bank. First Dakota has proudly supported the dreams and banking needs of its customers for 150 years, offering personal, business, and ag banking solutions for every stage of your journey, plus a friendly team of professional bankers ready to put you first. Also the UPS store, every ing for small business, all in one place. Truxedo. Truxedo is a proud sponsor of YHS Sports and committed to driving forward. Be loud, be proud, be Yankton, and Yankton Medical Clinic. So much care, so close to your home. Those were your first half sponsors here today for half number 1. We'll come back with your halftime huddle brought to you by Avera in 2 minutes here on KYNT, KYNTV.
Truxedo is proud to have been part of the Yankton community since its start in 2000.
One of the things I love most is that they believe in promoting from within. I've been given many opportunities to.
We're going to take a quick break here on KYNT,
extensive variety of benefits available to their employees.
The work environment at Truxedo is extremely positive.
We are looking for you to join our production team. Visit www.truxedo.com/careers to apply.
The other day, a gal came into the UPS store to drop off a package. On her way out, she noticed the print sample wall and asked if we could print invitations. The answer was, yes, we can. Hi, this is Doug at the UPS store in Yankton and Vermilion. For over 7 years now, the UPS store has been helping hundreds of customers with their printing needs. From basic copies to business cards and invitations to posters, we can print them. Stop out and ask about our current print specials and see how we can help with your printing needs.
Know what happens when you keep your hard-earned assets at First Dakota National Bank? You can rest assured that your accounts are protected to the maximum allowed by the FDIC. And those funds stay local. Businesses and organizations are positively impacted. The whole community benefits. You can invest your resources just about anywhere today, but if you keep them safe, earn a good return, and benefit the local community, why would you invest anywhere else? First Dakota National Bank, member FDIC.
Scheduling an appointment with Yankton Medical Clinic has never been easier. You don't even have to pick up the phone. Visit yanktonmedicalclinic.com and click the self-scheduling link. It's that simple. You can self-schedule with every provider in family medicine and pediatrics, along with select providers in internal medicine and obstetrics gynecology. It only takes a few minutes and fits into your schedule. Simplify your day by scheduling online with Yankton Medical Clinic. So convenient, so much care, so close to home.
Welcome back in here, KYNT, KYNTV. It's your halftime huddle brought to you by Avera. Avera, moving health forward. I'm Brayden Butler, and we have concluded the first half of action in the season opener for the Yankton Gazelles and the Sioux Falls Lincoln Patriots. They were all tied up at 1 apiece, and it was bookended by goals in that first half. A minute and a half into this matchup, Doohan for Sioux Falls Lincoln was able to get her head on a cross and able to get it into the back of the net for the first goal of this game. And we had to go and wait until under a minute to go, almost exactly 1 minute to go in that first half. A free kick goal from Chloe Foote. She was trying to put it in the box and find one of her teammates. It hit off the gloves of the goalkeeper, Niemeyer, for Sioux Falls Lincoln. Went through her gloves and into the back of the net. Ayanna Becker was giving chase, almost got there. If it didn't roll in before Foote got off the kick from Foote, Becker would have been right there among other Yankton Gazelle players. They were ready for that one as an opportunity fell right into their lap, and they were able to execute and tie us up at 1 goal apiece. As I mentioned, the first half has concluded. That was brought to you by First Dakota National Bank, the UPS Store, Tuxedo, and Yankton Medical Clinic. This is the Avera Halftime Huddle in the Fairfield End Broadcast booth, Yankton's newest and nicest hotel, now open and located at 21st and Broadway. And those stat recap for you was brought to you by Meyer Signs. If it's time to review the look of your business signage, let Meyer Signs help. They offer all types of signs, including lit, non-lit, digital, and much more. Contact Meyer Signs today on 4th and Broadway in Yankton. Take a quick look at your halftime key to victory. This is brought to you by Vision Care Associates. YHS Sports brought to you by Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first. Your key to victory here at the half for the Yankton Gazelles is to kind of find that spark they had at the end of the first. They were able to push the tempo, get the ball into some tough positions for the Lincoln defense. And then, of course, that ended up in a foul, a whistle blowing, a foul being called, and a free kick opportunity for Chloe Foote that she was able to capitalize on for Yankton. Keep that aggressiveness up in the attacking third in this next half, and you'll be able to make more trips to the free kick spot, or maybe even draw some penalties if they're in the box. At the very least, just causing havoc is the best case scenario in that final third for Yankton. But you also got to stay tight defensively. You don't want to push up too far and leave yourself exposed at the back. Let's see if the Gazelles can walk that, see if the Gazelles can walk that line here in half number 2, coming up in a couple of minutes. I'm Brayden Butler. You're listening and watching on KYNT and KYNTV. This has been the Halftime Huddle brought to you by Avera, moving health forward. We'll be back in a couple of minutes with your second half action from Crane-Youngworth Field in Yankton. Back in a couple minutes.
FNBO is the great big small bank. And for more than 165 years, we've been with you where you are. A bank that's ready for all your needs, both big and small. Here to help you earn more, save more, so you can do more every step of the way. It's what you can expect from the great big small bank. FNBO, independent and family owned for 6 generations, and ever so focused on you. Stop on by or visit us at fnbo.com, member FDIC.
Hello, here's to welcoming moments, big and small, embracing the unexpected, savoring life. At Avera, our nationally recognized health system will be right here with you, ready for anything. We listen to your goals and help you achieve them with care and coverage. We'll move you forward through sickness and health and every milestone in between. Avera, moving health forward. Learn more at avera.org/forward.
So I switched my insurance to State Farm, and get this. I talked to an actual State Farm agent who lives in my actual town. And get this. My actual agent in my actual town gave me actual help with the coverage I needed. And get this. My actual agent in my actual town who gave me actual help actually knows my name. And get this. They actually say it's called service.
Call State Farm agent Rhonda Westland at 665-4411.
Have aches and pains taken you out of your game? At First Chiropractic Centers, we have been helping people get back into their game for nearly 40 years. Whether your game is sports related, or it looks more like gardening, household chores, exercising, or just daily life, if your pain is preventing you from enjoying or participating in your chosen activity, we can help. With offices in Yankton, Scotland, Hardington, Tyndall, and Wagner. First Chiropractic Centers, making life better, one adjustment at a time.
Do you really think it's a good idea to buy insurance off the internet? After all, it is insurance. It's not a commodity like a toaster. It's a contract to protect what you value most: your home, your car, your business, your health, and even your life. You need a professional, in-person agent to make sure you have the right coverage to fit your family's needs. Schedule an appointment with us today. Missouri River Associates, 665-6885.
Getting the kids to practice on time. Remembering if it's your day to bring snacks. Making it to the game with a clean jersey. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with auto owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. Auto Owners works with independent agents who answer when you call, so you can worry about more important things, like whether your kid is going to run toward first or third base. That's simple human sense.
Don't gamble. Insure with MT&RC Smith Insurance in Yankton, your independent agent for home, business, auto, life, and bonds. MTRCSmithInsurance.com.
KYNT, Yankton, FM 1021 and AM 1450.
Welcome back in here. KYNT, KYNTV, your halftime huddle brought to you by Avera, moving health forward. Just over a minute to go until we get to the second half of action. I'd like to take some time to thank a couple of our Sportscaster Club members. Without them, this broadcast would not be possible. Starting with Sherco, a proud supporter of Yankton sports. We need to be sure, make it Sherco. State Farm, Roy Wilcox. They've been helping customers get to a better state for over 100 years. No matter where you are in life, they'll help you make the right play calls for your insurance coverage. Roy Wilcox State Farm, proud supporter of Yankton Athletics. Pizza Ranch, for legendary chicken and the best pizza, it's Yankton Pizza Ranch on Broadway or over the phone at 665-1222. Stockman's Motorsports, your local Polaris dealer with a full lineup of Rangers and Sportsmen ready to get you in the fields, in the woods, or wherever you like to go. Stockman's Motorsports, proud supporter of all area athletes. Getting ready to get going here for your second half of action. It's a 1-1 scoreline right now between the Yankton Gazelles and the Sioux Falls Lincoln Patriots. The Gazelles trying to capture their first win of the season in their season opener. Patriots trying to do the same. This is the first game for both these teams, and the boys' squads for both of these schools will be matched up in the second game of this evening. This is the opener of this doubleheader. Both games will be broadcast right here, KYNT, KYNTV. Your second half coming up here is brought to you by FNBO, FNBO, YHS Sports and KYNT and KYNTV are brought to you by FNBO, the Great Big Small Bank. First Chiropractic Centers, making life better one adjustment at a time. MT and RC Smith Insurance, an independent insurance agency offering you a variety of products for your individual, family, and business needs, and Vision Care Associates. YHS Sports is brought to you by Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first. Those are your sponsors for this second half of action. We're getting ready to go. Yankton will be kicking off here to start half number 2. It looks like Kira Christ is at the center circle. Ready to get going here. We have a tied matchup between these two teams. One goal very early on, about a minute and a half into this game, is when Sioux Falls Lincoln scored the opening goal. And then with almost a minute exactly left in the first half, is when Chloe Foote was able to score off of a free kick. Chris kicks off, trying to boot it downfield quickly are Yankton. Iona Becker was the closest Gazelle to it, but it's poked out of bounds by Sioux Falls Lincoln. Be a throw in here for Aubrey Lloyd. Lloyd trying to work the right side. Finds Eleanor Johnson. Back to Lloyd. Lloyd cutting inside a little bit. Now giving it off to Ava Haar. Haar trying to stop put on the brakes. It's poked away for a moment by Lincoln. She gives it back to her defensive back line, trying to reset. From the back line to the front line almost, as Kira Chris was the intended target at the end of that one, but it's poked away for the time being. Sioux Falls Lincoln is on top of it, taken back away by Ava Haar. Haar in the midfield trying to switch sides. He finds Jocelyn Elwood on the left, back to the right side, trying to find Remy Winslow. It's poked away for a moment, now taken back by Yankton. Sioux Falls Lincoln's able to get to the ball first, though, as it was loose for a moment. Now the Patriots are back on it. Do it on the ball on the left wing. Tried to get it back inside, but it's poked away. It's going to go off of a Sioux Falls Lincoln player and out of bounds. Be a throw in here for Yankton. Aubrey Lloyd off the throw in. One touch by Winslow. Couldn't control it, though, as it crosses over the touchline again for another throw in. This one for Sioux Falls Lincoln. Off the throw in, Yankton's able to take possession. Remy Winslow in the midfield. Now cutting back to the outside, trying to find some space down the right flank. Got an option up top. It's got two options up top. Tries to find Kira Chris, but can't get there in time. That passing lane was cut off by Sioux Falls Lincoln. Patriots on the ball now. Taken back away by Yankton. Jocelyn Elwood in the midfield trying to make something happen. She's cutting on her left foot, trying to get down the left wing. Finds Kira Chris downfield. Potential cross scenario for Chris if she can get it in. Passing lane is going to be cut off, though, by the Patriots. That ball's taken away by Dollar. Yankton trying to get possession of the ball back. That was Tessa Gillis. Ball sent downfield by Sioux Falls Lincoln. It's going to roll all the way into net. Do have a change at the goalkeeper position from the looks of it for Yankton. I believe it's Elena Monin back there for half number 2. Ball's going to roll out of play down the right wing for Sioux Falls Lincoln. So it'll be Yankton possession. Coach Schering did mention coming into the season a lot of position battles were being played out on this squad. Hannah Kruger played well in the first half, did give up that opening goal, but outside of that made a couple key saves. Maybe that's a position battle that's a little too close to call outside of actual game time, trying to see how they both act in live scenarios. So we see Monin in the second half. Ayana Becker working down the right side, was able to get around her defender for a moment. She's got some space down that right flank, trying to cut it back inside, trying to find Kira Chris sliding in, but it's scooped up by Niemeyer before Chris can get a boot in. Kira Chris was on that ball as well. Couple seconds difference there, and could be picking one out of the back of the net right now for Niemeyer, but she scooped it up in time, and now Sioux Falls Lincoln's on the attack with 36 to go in the game. Ball's going to get away from the Patriots, though, and roll out of bounds. Aubrey Lloyd's going to pick it up here for the throw-in for the Gazelles. Throw-in goes to Remy Winslow. Now back to Lloyd, trying to work it down the right flank. Giving chase for a moment was Eleanor Johnson, but off of her foot out of bounds. Quick throw in here for the Patriots. Yankton trying to work out of the defensive third. That ball is in the box. That one's going to be put out of play over the end line by Sioux Falls Lincoln, so it'll be a goal kick here for Monin. Elena Monin is a freshman on this team. Did get a little playing time last year as an 8th grader in net. Trying to work down the left side right now are the Gazelles. That one's poked away for a moment, and he rolls out of play. But possession remains with Yankton. Quick throw in as well. They're trying to get on the attack in a hurry. Maybe too much of a hurry as Sioux Falls Lincoln is able to take it back. Trying to work through the midfield. Contact made just inside the box, but no whistle blows. Nobody goes down either. And now Yankton trying to work something on the left side, but is able to get gotten to by Horsted before anybody else can. Horsted was closed down on by Gillis. It was knocked out of bounds. It'll be Marie Horsted for Sioux Falls Lincoln on the throw in here. Off the throw in, Yankton takes possession. It's just cleared away from the Yankton back line. Not wanting to risk any mistakes there. With a lot of Sioux Falls Lincoln Patriots bearing down on net. Another throw in here for Lincoln. Horsted trying to get it into the box. It's going to end up in the gloves of Monin. Trying to distribute through the midfield now is Monin, but it's taken away for a moment by Sioux Falls Lincoln. Johnson trying to get back on the ball, now to Winslow, trying to work that right side. Does look like a straight across 4-4-2 here for Yankton that they're running. Trying to work it up to Ayanna Becker was Aubrey Lloyd. That's taken away by Reedy. Now into the midfield for Lincoln. Kira Christ sees a slow pass and was able to jump in front of it, now trying to push the break down the left side, but it's poked away out of play by Horsted. It'll be Jocelyn Elwood here on the throw-in. Trying to find an opening. Gets it over the top to Chris, trying to find work down that left side. She stumbles for a moment, falls on the ground, but she's able to keep possession. Great play by Chris to keep possession of the ball despite falling to the turf. Trying to find an opening down that left side. Kicks it back to Jocelyn Elwood. Poked away for a moment by Reedy. Now a shot from the edge of the box. Saved in net by Niemeyer. Good shot attempt on goal there by Eleanor Johnson. Better positioning for Niemeyer. That ball is bouncing away off of the goal, kick away by Niemeyer. There's a tough play for Sioux Falls Lincoln. Great recovery in the back line by Yankton, though. Was able to keep Ava Hurt away from trying to run onto that ball. Hurt had a goal disallowed in the first half due to an offside. So she showed the prowess in front of net so far. Good recovery by the Yankton defense. Was able to keep her from it. And smart play by Elena Monin in goal to get up and meet her. That one is now in the box for Yankton. Trying to run onto it is Ayanna Becker. She just can't get her foot to it in time. And was going to go out for a goal kick here for Sioux Falls. And they're working quickly. Quickly distributed to Ella Reedy. Now she's trying to find her teammates in the midfield. That one bounces away for a moment. Finds the feet of Eleanor Johnson. But able to get back on the ball is Wika. Wika with a step over. Now kicking it back upfield. That's Hurt. Ava Hurt trying to find some options down the right side. She's actually trying to turn play right now, finding Dewan, who's got the first score of this game. Ball back across, finds Termont, but it's knocked away. Now it's going to roll all the way to the fence and out of play. It will be a throw-in here for Sioux Falls Lincoln with 31:38 to go in half number 2. Quick throw-in here for Lincoln. Trying to get the ball, though, is Tessa Gillis, and it goes out of play for another throw-in for Lincoln. I'd like to thank one of our Sportscaster Club members, the Fox Stop. For all your daily convenience and fuel needs, make a stop at the Fox Stop. Off the throw-in, ball getting away from Yankton for a moment. Sioux Falls Lincoln trying to form an attack. A whistle blew. They're going to say it crossed the end line.
Lynn Adler, could you go to the normal ticket booth, please? Thank you.
And it looks like they are going to say that it crossed the end line before it was booted back away by Sioux Falls Lincoln. So it's going to be out of bounds on Yankton. It'll be a corner kick here. And it'll be Dewan who handles the corner. Looks like she's going to attack it with her left foot. Sends it into the box. Up and over near the goal post here at the football field, which is just over the crossbar. And that one goes out of play for a goal kick.
Entering the game for Yankton, number 6, Cian Tacky. Number 7, Lucy Johnson. Number 14, Haley Luke. Number 19, Chloe Blom. And number 27, Aviana Seiler.
Almost a platoon swap here for Yankton once again. They're bringing in a lot of names. We'll get them to you as they come onto the ball. Goal kick for Monin. Finds his way to Horsted of Sioux Falls Lincoln. Almost poked away for a moment. Horsted, a junior. Yankton has possession of the ball back. That was Lucy Johnson on it. Poked away for a moment by Lincoln, but back on it is Remy Winslow trying to beat her defender. Cuts back inside on the right foot. Now back outside trying to find a teammate. They got her. There's Cian Tacky, who tries to get around her defender, but is chopped down clean as it was all ball. That's Gemma Oppenheimer, who's now trying to send it back the other way. It's going to roll all the way to the other keeper's box, though. Picked up by Monin. Under 30 to go in this one. A draw is on the cards currently, but neither of these teams want to start their season with a draw. Lloyd trying to work the right side. Cut off by a couple Lincoln defenders and has it poked away. Possession changes, trying to work the attack now are the Patriots. That one's going to be sent into the box. Monen's going to get there in time. No attacking opportunity for Sioux Falls Lincoln. Monen boots that one away, gets about the halfway line before finding the feet of Kira Chris now off of a Sioux Falls Lincoln defender. Chris trying to find an opening, tries to send it back to her defensive back line, leaves it just too far out of the reach of Tessa Gillis. And now working down the right side of Sioux Falls Lincoln. Cross into the box, only one there is the keeper for Yankton. Trying to distribute here is Monen. She finds Kira Christ in the midfield. Christ has the ball taken away here by Dollar. Yankton's looking to take it back in the defensive back line. Booted upfield. Now back in possession of Lincoln. Trying to work about 35 yards out from the box. Trying to get it into the box now for the Patriots. Ball is popped up. Trying to get it out of play is Aubrey Lloyd. She accomplishes that goal. It'll be a throw-in, though, for Lincoln. Lincoln have had a couple chances. Not able to get shots off from them, but they've been able to get possession of the ball in some open spots. Here in this second half, the ball is taken away, though, by Yankton. Kira Christ in the midfield trying to make something happen, trying to look for Blom upfield. Can't get there in time, but the ball is picked up by Winslow. Poked away by Reedy, now down the right wing. Sioux Falls Lincoln in possession of the ball, trying to make something happen again. They led this game 1-0 for about 37 minutes in that first half. They scored a minute and a half in before Chloe Foote was able to equalize with a free kick goal with about a minute left in half number 1. Hurt on the ball. Has that one poked away for a moment, trying to lay it off, I believe. They're going to rule it Yankton possession.
Coming in for Yankton, number 2, Carly Jock. Number 7, Lucy Johnson.
Looks like there's a player down for Yankton. That is Hannah Kruger, who switched into the field after playing keeper in the first half.
Number 10, Olivia Bass. And number 13, Taryn Whiting.
We are making a switch here, and it looks like we are officially going to get a timeout for the player down. That's Hannah Kruger. We're going to take a break with them here on KYNT, KYNTV. We'll be back in 60 seconds.
Do you have dry, sore, or irritated eyes? If so, you may have dry eye. At Vision Care Associates, we offer a simple, fast, and non-surgical procedure to treat black glands in your eyelids that can help your eyes to feel comfortable again. Schedule an appointment with Dr. Fieser to find out about dry eye treatment with our newest technology.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
Being able to enjoy the warm weather is great. Playing sports, fishing, boating, and just lounging outdoors. But with the warm weather also comes skin issues and concerns, like rash, poison ivy, and other allergies and sunburns. At Yankton Rexall, we have a great selection of over-the-counter products that can help provide you some relief. So don't waste a minute of the warm weather suffering.
Celebrating 100 years, your hometown pharmacy since 1923, Yankton Rexall.
Hy-Vee Fast and Fresh combines the speedy service of a convenience store with the surprising selection of the fresh foods and ready-to-eat meals you expect from Hy-Vee. While you fill up your gas tank, you can grab grocery staples including fresh produce and fresh bakery items too, or grab fresh meals or snacks. There's something for everyone at Hy-Vee Fast and Fresh of Yankton.
Shop Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every eye.
Welcome back in here, KYNT, KYNTV. Hannah Kruger has got back to her feet here for the Yankton Gazelle. She's walking off with the athletic trainer for Yankton. Looked to be a leg injury for a moment. Don't know if she maybe knocked knees with a player for Sioux Falls Lincoln, cramped up a little bit, but she seems to be walking okay under her own power right now, which you like to see in this scenario. See if she could potentially return to this game later. As we mentioned, Kruger started this game in net for the Gazelles, then switched to the defensive back line after the halftime break. Did allow a goal early on, but made a couple saves as the first half went along as well. Still under an extended break here as both these teams are trying to come out of their huddles. I'd like to thank a couple of our Sportscaster Club members real quick, starting with Yankton Computer and Network Services. For your complete personal and business computer solutions, rely on Yankton Computer and Network Services. Wishing the best of luck to Yankton Athletics this season. And Buell's Cleaners. For rugs, uniforms, linens, and other cleaning services, go to Buell's in downtown Yankton. Both teams have retaken the field here. Kruger seems to still be getting looked at for a moment on the Yankton bench, but like I mentioned, she was able to get back to her feet and walk off under her own power. And Yankton back in possession of the ball. Now Sioux Falls Lincoln on the ball, trying to work it through the midfield. They want to regain that lead they had for most of that first half before the equalizer was scored by Chloe Foote with about a minute left. Yankton trying to get their first lead of the game. Both teams trading possession right now in the midfield, now trying to work it downfield or Sioux Falls Lincoln, trying to run onto it on the left side for Lincoln is Whiting, but she's not going to get there in time. It's going to go out of play for a goal kick. Goal kick here for Elena Monin. Stepped into this game for Hannah Kruger. When Kruger switched from keeper to defensive back line in the first half, after the first half. That one's going to go out of play. It'll be Sioux Falls Lincoln possession now for a throw-in. Trying to work down the right side here are the Patriots. Some contact made on that right side, but it goes out of bounds. Out of play off of Yankton, so it'll be another throw-in for Lincoln. Throw in here, gets into the box for Sioux Falls Lincoln, trying to cross it over and get some openings, but cross goes a little too far. Lincoln's still in possession, trying to make something happen. Closed down on that left side by Carly Chop. That right side, excuse me, by Carly Chop. Depending on how you look at it. It'd be Chop's right side for Yankton, left side for Sioux Falls Lincoln. Another throw in for Lincoln here. It's in the box, it's in a dangerous area. That one left just a touch over the bar. It's the best opportunity either team has had so far in this second half. We're under 25 to go. Ball laid off here. Ava Har trying to find Kira Christ. Christ trying to work the right wing, finds Carly Chop. Chop now trying to move downfield. Chloe Blom was there, but ball gets taken away by Lincoln. Yankton trying to regain possession in the midfield. Ball is going to go out of play down the right wing. Lincoln was trying to switch fields, switch lanes, switch avenues. It's going to go out on Yankton, though, so Patriots will maintain possession of the ball. That one out of bounds off of Lincoln. So now it'll be Yankton ball on the throw-in. Quick throw in here, trying to work it in the midfield. Gets left in no man's land for the Gazelles, but Kira Chris was able to run back onto it and steal it away for the moment before she's closed down on by a couple Lincoln defenders. Ball taken away by Chop. It's right back at the feet of Reedy as she's trying to push the tempo now down the left wing. That's Whiting. Whiting covered closely by Chop, trying to find some space. Carly Chop battling with Whiting for the ball. Whiting hits the turf, no whistle blows, and the ball gets taken away by Ava Har, and that's going to be pushed out of play for a throw-in. Good battle there on the left wing by Chop and Whiting. Chop a junior now for the Yankton Gazelles. Continuing to battle with Whiting down that left wing as that one is out off of Whiting, so Chop will throw in. Chop trying to find an opening. Gets it to, that's Cian Tacky for a moment. Kira Chris now on the ball, has it stripped away. Trying to work it into the box, our Sioux Falls Lincoln. For Yankton Gazelles closing down on the ball handler Hurt. Bounces once in front of goal on the shot attempt from outside the box, and it is saved by Monin. Ball headed away for a moment by Lincoln. They're trying to get back into possession of the ball. Chloe Blom takes it away. Trying to find some space down the right wing. Gets past her first defender. Now trying to make another one miss. This one down the field. Trying to run onto it here is Sailor. But it's not going to get there in time as it's picked up, scooped up by Niemeyer in goal. Niemeyer boots it away down the right wing. Yankton's going to get there first, though, for the moment. The Sioux Falls Lincoln was able to take it back. That one's going to go all the way to the goalkeeping box of Yankton. Now looking to distribute is Monin. Gets it to about the halfway line before it's poked away for a moment by Lincoln. Now trying to work down the field are Yankton once again. Two players they got up top right now are Chloe Blom and Aviana Sailor. Be distributed here by the goalkeeper, Niemeyer. She was able to glove it as the ball rolled into the goalkeeping box, and off of that distribution, takes a couple bounces before getting there, but it goes right to the other goalkeeper, Monin. That's more of a low-driven distribution. Trying to find space down the left wing right now are Yankton. Ball's going to be poked away and out of bounds. Whistle's going to blow. It was a quick throw-in attempted from Horsted. Doesn't look like any changes in the decision are going to be made, but Horsted will throw in again here for Sioux Falls Lincoln. And this one trying to find some space in the back line for Sioux Falls Lincoln. That's Wika, but it gets knocked out of play over the end line. Line judge is signaling for a corner kick here for Sioux Falls Lincoln, so another scoring opportunity for the Patriots.
Corner kick, Patriots.
A cross into the box got them their first goal of the game. Potentially trying to do that again. This one cross from the corner. Ava Hurt goes up for it but can't reach it with her head. Popped away for a moment by a Lincoln defender. And a whistle's going to blow. I believe they're going to call a foul, judging from the reaction of a couple of Sioux Falls Lincoln players on Lincoln. No, excuse me, it's going against Yankton, so it'll be a penalty for Sioux Falls Lincoln.
Penalty kick, Patriots.
Taking this kick is Lily Dollar, the senior midfielder. This is a big moment in net for Elena Monin.
Taking the kick for the Patriots, number 8, Lily Dollar.
See what Dollar has here. Set up for Monin. Elena Monin, the freshman, on her line, trying to keep this a tied matchup. Lily Dollar trying to push the Patriots back into lead. Dollar taking her time. Now the whistle blows. She's allowed to go. Makes her run up. Tries to go low and away. Saved by Monin. The penalty kick. What a play by the freshman in goal to keep this tied at 1 goal apiece. Way to introduce yourself on the big stage for the freshman goalkeeper, making the big save when it mattered most to keep this game tied. Now Yankton's got to try to capitalize on that momentum after the big save. Ball goes over the end line for another corner.
Corner kick.
Last corner kick, the Patriots are able to draw a foul in the box that led to a penalty kick scenario. We'll see if they can do it here. Or maybe they can put it in the net. This one, corner kick up and over, off the head of a couple players, but that one's going to go over through the uprights. It'd be good on some other Fridays, but not this Friday.
Yankton, number 3, Tessa Gillis. Number 9, Eleanor Johnson. Number 18.
6 Yankton players checking into this game.
Winslow, number 21.
Another platoon swap for the Gazelles as they are trying to build on the momentum of the huge stop by Elena Monin. The freshman goalkeeper stopping the penalty, going low and to her right. Able to get a glove on it and poke it away. Off the goal kick from Monin. Yankton trying to get possession of the ball, but it's taken back away by Lincoln. There's 3 Gazelles on the ball, but it's saved right now by the Patriots. Dollar moves to the right side to Horsted. Horsted trying to get it into the box. Off the gloves of Monin for a moment. Monin trying to scramble. Yankton's defense trying to make the save as well, and they're not going to get there in time. A defensive scramble leaves an opening for Sioux Falls Lincoln, and the Patriots put another goal on the board. They now lead Yankton 2-1.
Goal by number 11, Ava Hurt.
Ava Hurt going to be credited with the goal here for Lincoln. 17:37 to go. Still plenty of time for Yankton to answer. But now you go from thinking about the winning goal to try to find the tying goal. Yankton trying to find something here. Hannah Kruger back in the game as well in the defensive back line as she lays it off to Carly Chop. Chop now with some urgency, trying to get it downfield, finds Winslow now in the midfield after a ricochet off of a Lincoln defender. Aviana Saylor on the ball. Now Diana Becker trying to find it back to Sayer. Back to Becker. Becker, little patty cake motion here. And she tries to find Jocelyn Elwood down the left wing, but is scooped up by the goalkeeper before she could get there. Ball rolling away down the right wing. It's going to keep towing that touch line. The Gazelles are waiting for it to go out of bounds so they could have a throw in here, maybe set up a set piece. But it just never wanted to cross that touch line, and now it goes out of bounds, but this time off of the Gazelles. It'll be a throw in for Sioux Falls Lincoln. What do the Patriots have in store here for this Yankton defense as they're trying to add to now their 1-goal lead? It's a 2-1 ball game. This one rolls over the goal line, out of play. Be a goal kick here for Yankton. Monin lays it off just to her right. Now finding Chop down the right wing. Yankton trying to formulate an attack, but it's poked out of bounds. Quickly back on the ball is Carly Chop, though, for the throw-in. Trying to find down the right side to Remy Winslow. Ball is chested up over a defender. Winslow on the ball. Lays it back off. Now trying to move it back down the field for Yankton. Gets past Jocelyn Elwood, but Aviana Saylor's there trying to make something happen. She has it chopped down and taken away by Marie Horsted. Horsted kicks it out of bounds. So it will be Yankton possession. It will remain Yankton possession. They're going to say they blew a whistle for a potential foul call, so it'll be a free kick here for Yankton. Trying to work it down that left side, but it's taken away. Now working the right flank, our Sioux Falls Lincoln. That ball refusing to go over the touchline again for the longest time before it finally crosses over. It'll be a throw in here for Yankton. Jocelyn Elwood on the ball. Now laying it back into the defensive back line to Gillis. Gillis has it poked away for a moment, but it goes out of bounds. So Gillis will throw in again here for Yankton. Under 15 to go. Need a goal at least to tie this game back up. Need 2 goals to win. You got to get one of those as soon as possible, you feel, for Yankton. Har was on the ball for a moment. Now gives it to Kruger. Trying to find some space. Kruger is cut down around the 25. That'll be another free kick here for Yankton. Kruger pops back to her feet, though. She's still playing. Did go down with a little bit of an injury earlier on. Battling through it right now. Working the right side, our Sioux Falls Lincoln. Ava Hurt on the ball. That one poked away. Hurt has the second goal of this game for the Patriots. Doohan has the first. That's the 2-1 lead right now that Sioux Falls Lincoln possesses.
Number 4, Kiera Christ. Number 5, Aubrey Lloyd. And number 19, Chloe Blom coming in for the Patriots. Number 5, Bina Nelson. Number 7, Paley Hendrickson. And number 15, Ella Termet.
Chloe Blum checking into the game, as does Kiera Christ and Aubrey Lloyd. Yankton needs something here. They want to try to tie this game back up, but they need to get out of their defensive third right now as Lincoln is putting the pressure on, trying to get a little insurance goal. It'll be a goal kick here for Monin. After this timeout here taken with 13:08 to go in half number 2. Yankton trails by 1. It's a 2-1 game. Sioux Falls Lincoln with the advantage. Before we go to break, thank you for joining us so far on KYNTV. If you enjoy the product and may want to become involved, KYNTV is always looking for part-time paid help behind the scenes. No experience necessary, flexible scheduling, and the opportunity to watch games from a whole new perspective. Email KYNT Sports Director Bryce Ladwig at bryce@riverfrontradios.com to learn more about any opportunities. No matter your age, gender, or sports knowledge, we'd love to talk to you about joining Yankton's home stream, KYNTV. We're going to take a quick 30-second break here on KYNT, KYNTV, and come back with 13 to go here in half number 2.
What's the best beverage to enjoy while rooting on your team? 1919 root beer, of course. 1919 is brewed in small batches with only the finest ingredients, real sugar and real vanilla. The unique recipe and these choice ingredients make 1919 the creamiest, full-bodied draft root beer available. Find it in 12-packs and single-serve cans at grocery, convenience stores, and restaurants. 1919 is alcohol-free and contains no caffeine, making it a beverage of choice at any time for anyone in the family.
Welcome back in here, KYNT, KYNTV. We got 13:08 to go in this matchup between Sioux Falls Lincoln and Yankton. It's the opening game of the 2023 season for both of these squads. It's also the opening game of our doubleheader this evening. The Bucks and Patriots will do battle once this one concludes, but right now the Gazelles are taking the marquee as they're trying to cut this lead, or eradicate this lead, so to speak. If they get one more goal, they tie them up at 2 apiece. This game was tied at 1 for most of this second half. But just 4.5 minutes ago, Ava Hurt was able to capitalize on a defensive scramble in the back line by the Yankton Gazelles and put one in the back of the net for Sioux Falls Lincoln. That's the 2-1 scoreline we have. Your 2 goals in the first half. It was doing with the first goal of the game a minute and a half in, and we had to wait until a minute to go in the first half before Chloe Foote was able to answer off of a free kick. As your stat recap brought to you by Mayor Signs. If it's time to review the look of your business signage, let Mayor Signs help. They offer all type of signs, including lit, non-lit, digital, and much more. Contact Mayor Signs today on 4th and Broadway in Yankton. "13 minutes and 8 seconds for one of these teams trying to capture their first win of the season. Right now, Lincoln is in control. But Yankton has had a couple opportunities. They seem to turn up the intensity the last few minutes. There have been a couple attacks that have ended in that final third that just haven't been able to capitalize on quite yet. Yankton trying to work out of their defensive back line right now. Carly Chop on the right side. Can't get a foot on it, so it's going to roll past her out of play. A throw in here for Sioux Falls Lincoln. Off the throw-in, Yankton takes it back, though, trying to keep possession. It's stolen away again. Team's playing a little bit of hot potato with the ball as that one goes out of bounds. Another throw-in for Sioux Falls Lincoln. Now trying to work it back and reset are the Patriots. Termat was on the ball, kicks it out to the right wing. That's Horsted on the ball now. Now a right back defender, but she's up in the attacking third right now near the corner flag, trying to cut it back inside, but it only goes as far as the Yankton defense and pushed out of bounds. Be another throw in here for the Patriots. It'll be Horsted throwing in. 12 minutes now to go in this ball game. Elwood on the ball, trying to work down the left side. Leaves it out of the reach of Kira Christo and out of play. Kristen Blummer up top. Playing very far off her line right now is the goalkeeper for Sioux Falls Lincoln, Eileen Niemeyer.
Coming in for Yankton, number 18, Ayana Becker.
Ayana Becker checking into the game for Yankton. Checking in for Carly Chop. Becker's spent a lot of time up top as an attacking forward so far in this one. Shifting to the right side of the defensive back line now. She did play here a little bit last year, switching between the two positions. Trying to use that versatility here, trying to give Yankton a spark. Sioux Falls Lincoln in possession of the ball, but Tessa Gillis was able to get to it for Yankton. Ball trying to work on the left side. Ayanna Becker gets to the ball, takes it away. Now trying to use that speed down the right side. She's got Chloe Blum up in front of her, and she's going to try to find Blum. Chloe trying to run onto it. It's inside the 18-yard box, but it's poked away, cleared away by Ella Reedy. It will be a throw-in here for Yankton. Very good defensive play, trying to turn the tide and turn it into an attack by Ayanna Becker.
Coming in for Yankton, number 16, Chloe Foot.
Chloe Foot checking into the game for Yankton. She's going to settle into the heart of that defensive back line. Johnson with the throw-in. Tacky on the ball, trying to find something. She finds Chloe Blum. Blum has it poked away for a moment. She's trying to regain possession. And she does, trying to find a shot on goal, poked away, blocked by the defensive back line for Sioux Falls Lincoln. It only gets as far as Ayanna Becker, though, on the clearance, as she's trying to work that right wing again. She's trying to find Blum. She leaves it just too far out in front of her. Now it's Niemeyer who's booting it away, trying to make a clearance for the Sioux Falls Lincoln defense from her goalkeeper position. Gets all the way to the other goalkeeper, Monin. She's trying to find a teammate now in the midfield. Ava Haar trying to get on the ball. She's able to corral it for a moment off of a Lincoln player and out of bounds. There'll be a throw in here for Yankton. Ball's going to go out of bounds after the throw in. And it'll go to Sioux Falls Lincoln now with possession. Two teams trading throw-ins right now. And now Yankton's able to get possession back of the ball after an errant pass. But it goes right back to Lincoln. Smart play by Taryn Whiting to cut the passing lanes as Yankton's now getting back in possession of the ball. Johnson trying to work that right side. Trying to make moves in a phone booth near the touchline, but just left the ball a little too far. Off the throw-in, it goes off of the boot of Whiting. And it pokes out of bounds. We're under 9 to go here in this matchup. Having a substitution here. It looks like Ava Haar stepping out for Haley Luke. Throw in here for Yankton. Trying to make something happen here. We're under 8. We're almost under 8 to go in this one. Yankton needs at least 1 goal to tie, 2 to win. Can't get the second without getting the first as the ball rolls all the way back to the goalkeeper. Trying to distribute here into the midfield. CN Tacky's there, as is Chloe Blum. Blum on the ball. Lucy Johnson there as well. Now finds his way to Tacky. Tacky trying to get downfield. Blum and Johnson are there, but it's taken away by Sioux Falls Lincoln for the moment. Haley Luke now on the ball. Has her pocket picked there by Taryn Whiting, who's been very good on the left wing, especially for a freshman. Player down for Yankton, and they're going to call a foul on the play. I believe they're going to call that against number 7, Paley Hendrickson, the senior midfielder for Sioux Falls Lincoln. Be a free kick for Yankton for Chloe Foot. She scored on one of these so far today, but this one almost 70 yards out from the goal. She wasn't even going to try for that. It was off the free kick. It's headed out of bounds by Sioux Falls Lincoln, so it'll be a throw-in. Now Ayanna Becker handling the throw-in. Trying to find a teammate. Looked for CN Tacky. Tacky was on the ball for a moment. Now finds his way to Blum. Back to Ayanna Becker. Becker trying to cut it back inside. Maybe looking for Jocelyn Elwood on the left wing there, but didn't get to her in time before the pass was cut off. Yankton still in possession of the ball now as Aubrey Lloyd was able to take it back. Becker on the ball. Up the wing to Lucy Johnson. Johnson on the first touch. Ball bounces away from her off of that touch and out of play. Lincoln now in possession of the ball. Haley Luke trying to change that as she's closing down on the ball handler. That's Sayla Wika in the midfield. And she was the last one to touch the ball as it goes out of play. Switching sides, it's now in front of the Sioux Falls Lincoln bench for this throw-in, excuse me. Under 6:30 to go in this one. Yankton trying to work that left wing. Kira Christ is up top on the left side. I believe they're going to say she had the last touch on it. She was battling for the ball. And it's Addison Moe out there for Sioux Falls Lincoln that she was battling with. Got another substitution here for Lincoln.
Number 11, Ava Hurt, and number 19, Leah Manis.
Dewan, Hurt, and Manis checking into the game for Lincoln. Trying to hold on to this 1-goal lead. We're under 5:40 to go now in this matchup. Switching play for Lincoln, trying to keep possession of the ball. Yankton can't score if they don't have it. Playing a little keep away, booting it downfield here is Dewan. It's going to roll all the way to the end line and out of play for a goal kick for Yankton.
Coming in for Yankton, number 13, Ava Har. Number 21, Hannah Kruger. And number 20, Remy Wenslow.
Ava Har, Hannah Kruger, and Remy Winslow all checking into the game. Looks like Anna Becker is going to run up top. Change in formation potentially here for Yankton. Looks like they're going to go to a 3-4-3, more attacking style. Only 3 at the back. They need a goal here with under 5 to go to tie this game up. Kruger trying to close down on Hurt, trying to take the ball away. Hurt puts it near goal, but just outside the post, off the side netting out of play. It'll be another goal kick here for Yankton. 4:16 and counting to go. Monin trying to distribute quickly. Lucy Johnson wasn't able to get there in time, though, as the ball goes out of play for another throw in for Lincoln. It's Oppenheimer throwing in. Remy Winslow trying to get back on the ball. She has for a moment. Now to Lucy Johnson. Johnson trying to work that right wing. Finding Chloe Blum. No, knocked away by Reedy. Johnson was back on the ball for a moment before it was poked away by Dewan. Now it's Ava Har trying to make something happen from the defensive back line. Trying to get it back up the field to Lucy Johnson. Poked away once again. Hannah Kruger goes down hard again, trying to make a challenge. She's able to get back up to her feet. Elwood on the left side, back inside to Kruger. Kruger trying to make something happen. Trying to find Elwood now. Left just a little too far out in front of Elwood, and Marie Horsted was able to jump the route. Shot heading towards the goal, maybe a potential cross as well, but it goes out of play. Over the end line for another goal kick for Yankton. 3:08 to go. They need 1 goal to tie, 2 goals to win. Lucy Johnson trying to work that right wing. She's got an option in front of her, Chloe Blum. She also got Ayanna Becker. That one popped up out of play. It's going to land in the bleachers. It'll be a throw in here for Yankton. Lucy Johnson will be throwing in. Under 2:45 to go now. She finds Ayanna Becker down the right side. Becker trying to make something happen. Trying to get around her mark, Reedy. Reedy's going to poke it out of play for a corner. This is a crucial corner for Yankton. Set piece earlier in this game is what scored for the Gazelles. It was Chloe Foote on a free kick. First goal of the season. See if they can capitalize on a set piece again. Lucy Johnson whips the ball in, trying to find someone back post. There's a couple players there for a moment, but it just gets away just to the left of the post. I believe it was Aviana Saylor that was at the end of that one. It's tough to get off the volley, especially with a lot of bodies blocking you.
2 minutes to play.
Under 2 to go now here in Yankton. The Gazelles running out of time if they want to tie this one back up. Only gets as far as Jocelyn Elwood on the left wing. Kira Christ now on the ball on the edge of the box. She's knocked down hard. No whistle blows. Sioux Falls Lincoln taking possession, trying to turn the tide. Trying to add an insurance goal. It's a one-on-one opportunity for Lincoln. Chloe Foote is back there giving chase, trying to close down defensively. The Patriots trying to set up for a shot. It only gets as far as Ava Har. She's able to recover and take the ball away. Yankton now trying to push the tempo. No, stolen back away by Ava Hurt. About 30 yards out from the net. A minute 20 to go. Sioux Falls Lincoln going back, playing a little keep away, but they get it to Hannah Kruger. The ball is cleared out of play. It'll be a throw in for the Patriots. We got 60 seconds left. Yankton at most could have 2 more opportunities to really get the ball down to the other end. That one is off the corner flag, and they're going to say it is a corner opportunity for Sioux Falls Lincoln. And the Patriots likely to take their time on this corner as well. .30 seconds left as the corner is taken. It's kicked away for a moment in the box by Yankton. Shot on goal, and that is a beautiful shot looped into the top right corner for Sioux Falls Lincoln. That's Gemma Oppenheimer, the defender, with a long-range strike finding the top right corner, and that puts Lincoln up 3-1. And with 20 seconds left in this game, that might be the insurance goal they needed. 20 seconds could be an eternity, but that probably puts the bow on this one for Sioux Falls Lincoln. It's been a great game for both of these teams so far. With under 20 seconds to go. Yankton trying to mount something here. Kira Christ on the ball for a moment, has it taken away. Ayanna Becker trying to run back and get back to it. We're under 10 to go now. Sioux Falls Lincoln just boots it downfield. That clearance might be exactly what they need as it goes out of play. Ava Haar is going to get a throw in, but with only 2 seconds left, she's not even going to get the throw in time. And that is going to do it for the season opener for the Yankton Gazelles as they fall to the Sioux Falls Lincoln Patriots 3-1 here in this one. Yankton put up a good fight. They were tied going into the half, and they maintained that deadlock for most of the second half before about 17 minutes left in this half. There was a strike inside the box by Ava Hurt that put Sioux Falls Lincoln up 2-1. One more insurance goal late from a long way away by Gemma Oppenheimer sealed the deal and put a bow on this one. 3-1, your final score line. We'll be back here in a couple of minutes with your post-game wrap brought to you by Yankton Rexall, your hometown pharmacy since 1923. Back in a couple minutes on KYNT, KYNTV.
Every day you share personal information about yourself with others. You may write a check, charge fuel, rent a car, mail your tax returns, schedule a doctor's appointment, or post something on social media. Each transaction may share some sort of personal information, such as bank and credit card account numbers, social security number, name, address, or phone number. There are unscrupulous individuals, identity thieves, targeting these routine transactions, trying to gain your information to commit fraud. If you think somebody has stolen your identity, contact Consumer Protection at 1-800-300-1986.
At Triple Time Rudy's, you get convenient access to quality fuel products. Plus, you'll also find quality South Dakota products like Dimmock cheese and premium meats from the Kaler and Renner lockers. With a local-friendly feel and unique product offering, Triple Time Rudy's is your local convenience store that supports schools and events and provides fuel discounts to Yankton's largest employers. For all of your daily fill-ups and convenience needs, pull into Triple Time Rudy's at 17th and Broadway.
Truxedo is proud to have been part of the Yankton community since its start in 2000.
One of the things I love most is that they believe in promoting from within. I've been given many opportunities to advance.
Truxedo has an extensive variety of benefits available to their employees.
The work environment at Truxedo is extremely positive.
We are looking for you to join our production team. Visit www.truxedo.com/careers to apply.
The other day, a gal came into the UPS store to drop off a package. On her way out, she noticed the print sample wall and asked if we could print invitations. The answer was, yes, we can. Hi, this is Doug at the UPS store in Yankton and Vermilion. For over 7 years now, the UPS store has been helping hundreds of customers with their printing needs. From basic copies to business cards and invitations to posters, we can print them. Stop out and ask about our current print specials and see how we can help with your printing needs.
Know what happens when you keep your hard-earned assets at First Dakota National Bank? You can rest assured that your accounts are protected to the maximum allowed by the FDIC. And those funds stay local. Businesses and organizations are positively impacted. The whole community benefits. You can invest your resources just about anywhere today. But if you keep them safe, earn a good return, and benefit the local community, why would you invest anywhere else? First Dakota National Bank. Member FDIC.
Oh, Sheboygan, I just can't get you off my mind.
Picnics, family reunions, cookouts, all activities that are a part of this time of the year. And nothing goes better with your get-together than Sheboygan brats, sausages, wieners, and all-beef hot dogs. Get Sheboygan at your local Hy-Vee today. Produced with pride at Simple Meats in Yankton.
The way it tastes is simply divine. I got Sheboygan on my mind. Sheboygan.
Welcome back in here, KYNT, KYNTV, your Yankton Rexall post-game wrap for Game 1 of this doubleheader. The Yankton Gazelles fall to Sioux Falls Lincoln 3-1. Yankton Rexall, your hometown pharmacy since 1923. We are up here in the Fairfield Inn broadcast booth. Fairfield Inn is Yankton's newest and nicest hotel, located at 21st and Broadway. Time for your stat recap here. Four goals total in this game. 1 for Yankton, 3 for Sioux Falls Lincoln. It all got started a minute and a half in. Callie Doohan for Sioux Falls Lincoln was able to put one in the net about a minute and a half in. It was the first goal of the game, but we'd have to wait until there was a minute left in the first half for the first and only Yankton goal, as Chloe Foote was able to take a free kick from quite a ways outside the box, get it through the hands of the goalkeeper and into the back of the net for Yankton's first goal. That's credited to Chloe Foote. And then second half, it was only Sioux Falls Lincoln goals, as with 17:30 to go there. So about Ava Hurt was able to get the second goal on the board for Sioux Falls Lincoln. And then finally, with Yankton switching to more aggressive style, playing only 3 at the back, trying to get more on the attack. It was a long-range strike from Gemma Oppenheimer that sealed the deal for Sioux Falls Lincoln with about 20 seconds left in this one. That is your stat recap brought to you by Mayor Signs. It's time to review the look of your business signage. Let Mayor Signs help. They offer all types of signs, including lit, non-lit, digital, and much more. Contact Mayor Signs today on 4th and Broadway in Yankton. We saw 2 goalies in net today for the Yankton Gazelles. Hannah Kruger got the start before transitioning to a defensive role in the second half, and Elena Monin stepped in the second half with a big save on a penalty kick. Early on in that one, it seemed like it was turning the tide for Yankton, but unfortunately for the Gazelles, Sioux Falls Lincoln was able to get a couple more goals past Mona. But those saves are brought to you by Sherco. We need to be sure, make it Sherco, and that's Shot Stop on the PK by Elena Monin is your block of the game, brought to you by H&R Block, open year-round, providing bookkeeping, payroll, and tax services. Call them at 665-3366. Going to take a quick break here on the Yankton Rexall post-game show. It looks like head coach Tyler Schering is beginning to make his way up here for the post-game interview. We'll talk to him hopefully when we come back in a couple of minutes. Yankton Rexall post-game wrap here on KYNT, KYNTV. Back in a couple minutes.
Scheduling an appointment with Yankton Medical Clinic has never been easier. You don't even have to pick up the phone. Visit yanktonmedicalclinic.com and click the self-scheduling link. It's that simple. You can self-schedule with every provider in family medicine and pediatrics, along with select providers in internal medicine and obstetrics gynecology. It only takes a few minutes and fits into your schedule. Simplify your day by scheduling online with Yankton Medical Clinic. So convenient, so much care, so close to home.
So, you need a new vehicle. What's the best vehicle for you? Where do you get financing? What's your trade worth? Answer all these questions and more at BillionAuto.com. You can compare 16 new car brands and thousands of used vehicles, all in the palm of your hand at BillionAuto.com. Plus, estimate the trade value of your vehicle in 2 easy steps. It's car buying made easy. Apply for credit pre-approval at BillionAuto.com. All applications accepted, not all approved.
FNBO is the great big small bank, and for more than 165 years, we've been with you where you are. A bank that's ready for all your needs, both big and small. Here to help you earn more, save more, so you can do more every step of the way. It's what you can expect from the great big small bank. FNBO, independent and family owned for 6 generations, and ever so focused on you. Stop on by or visit us at fnbo.com, member FDIC.
FM 1021 and AM 1450 KYNT, Yankton.
Welcome back in here. KYNT, KYNTV. Time to hand out your offensive and defensive players of the game for the Yankton Gazelles. Starting with your offensive player of the game, brought to you by Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle. I was going to go to Ayanna Becker. I know Chloe Foote had that big goal, but she did most of her work on the defensive end outside of that free kick. Ayanna Becker was working the wings very well throughout this game, trying to beat her defenders constantly, trying to get into the wide areas, cause havoc, and then whip that ball in for crosses or easy shots for her teammates. Didn't end in any goals or assists today, but you can see the potential for Becker and this Yankton team as they are trying to find their footing here early in the season. Defensive player of the game brought to you by Olson's Pest Technicians, your residential and commercial pest control solutions. Call 1-800-KIL-BUGS. We'll give it to Hannah Kruger. Played a very good first half in net for Yankton, and then came out and was a key part of the defensive back line. Even came back from a bit of a knock in half number 2 as she was down for a couple minutes, was able to get checked out and get back out onto the field. Talk about your schedule preview brought to you by Roy Wilcox State Farm Insurance. Roy Wilcox State Farm has been helping customers get to a better state for over 100 years. No matter where you are in life, they'll make the right play calls for your insurance coverage. A proud supporter of Yankton soccer. Got a couple of games coming up next week, which we'll talk about with head coach Tyler Schuring here shortly. Realized I was on the wrong side of my paper here. I'm sorry. Next Tuesday, they return to action and host the defending state champions Harrisburg, and their first road game will be next Thursday against Watertown. That is your schedule preview by Roy Wilcox. We'll also give you your move of the game, brought to you by the Move Group. Make the move with Mason Schramm and the Move Group. We welcome in head coach Tyler Schuring here. As I remember to unmute your mic this time. I know I did that, I think, state tournament last year, but I apologize. We're trying to keep everything going here for year number 2, Yankton Gazelle soccer. Coach, team falls 3-1 in the opener. There was a lot of bright spots we saw from both of these teams, but what are you taking away from a 3-1 loss out of the gate?
You know, coming out, it was a lot of kind of feeling out where we were at for the season. You know, just trying to find a few things we need to work on. Saw a few things that we did really well. I thought we battled well the first half. Gave up a really early goal. Team really kept their composure. Started to gain a little bit more of the possession, started to push the ball against them, get the ball in our attacking half throughout that first half. You know, we were pretty dangerous a few times that first half. Ended up capitalizing on a corner kick. You know, so some definite positives that first half. Second half, you know, I thought we came out maybe, I don't know if it was maybe the sun got to us. It's a little hot and humid out here on the turf. I thought we came out maybe a little flat the second half. Got pushed back a little bit. Found it a little difficult to build out from the back. You know, the majority of that second half. When we won the ball, we really weren't connecting to build out. It turned into a little bit more boot ball. You know, we want to play a little bit more direct this year, open up the field a little bit, but I thought we were trying to play a little bit more boom ball from a little bit too deep at times and just weren't really connecting enough passes to relieve enough pressure.
And you know, obviously you said you're trying different things here early in the season. You kind of switched up the formation, it seemed, late in the game, going to 3 at the back, and then you also used a couple different players in different positions. I know Ayanna Becker played forward and defender. Hannah Kruger came out of goal and to play defensive back line, and then Kira Christ as well seemed to be forward to midfield. So what kind of goes into those changes and that mindset for you as a coach?
You know, I thought that we needed a little bit more energy in the midfield there at times, and that was one of the shifts to move Kira back into the midfield. I didn't think at times she was seeing enough of the ball up top, so I wanted to get her back into the midfield. Toward the end of the game there, I wanted to get a little bit more of an attacking wing back, get a little bit more pressure on the outside, and Ayanna gives us a little bit more of a look in that position. You know, and then toward the end of the game there, when we were down a goal, you know, pulling a defender and giving us a 3 look up top, you know, it was just a gamble, but we got to find a way to put another ball in the back of the net and just put a little bit more pressure on them. So, you know, that was just the adjustment there, just pulling a defender, putting another attacker.
You know, Coach, looking ahead, you didn't draw the easiest matchup out of the gate with a team that's preseason number 3 in those in the coaches' polls, and then now you come back next Tuesday and you got the defending state champions Harrisburg right here at Crane-Youngworth Field. So they play on your home turf, but that's gonna be a daunting task to see the defending state champions coming in, as well as a matchup late next week against Watertown. If you can talk about those.
Yeah, you know, Harrisburg they're definitely going to be a challenge. they've got some really good players on their team. They're well coached. They're a high-powered attacking team, so they're going to apply a lot of pressure on us. We're going to have to be very well organized defensively, just make sure that we're closing up the gaps. They are going to look for a lot of cutbacks, shoot from distance, and they've got the ladies with the legs that can pull off those shots. So we got to make sure we're closing out, but also breaking down and just making sure we're not running by and just keeping everything in front. Again, just stay well organized and look for our counter opportunities. That's going to be kind of our best bet against Harrisburg. They're just a really good quality team. Watertown, we travel up there next Thursday. They're a really young team this year, kind of in the same boat that we were last year a little bit. I think that's going to be a little bit better matchup for us, kind of gauge where we're at. I think that's going to be a good competitive game. We have Lincoln and Harrisburg right off the bat, and Watertown's definitely no slouch, but I do think it's a little bit more manageable game for us to kind of gauge where we're at this point in the year.
Well, Coach, thank you for taking the time to come up and talk to me, and we'll be back here on Tuesday for that Gazelles game against Harrisburg, so hopefully we can catch you again after that one.
Sounds good. Thank you very much.
All right, for Yankton Gazelles head coach Tyler Schering, I'm Brayden Butler. We're going to take a quick break here on KYNT, KYNTV. We'll come back with your Hy-Vee pregame show here for Yankton Bucks Soccer. They are right around the corner, taking on Sioux Falls Lincoln in the second half of this doubleheader. We'll be back in 2 minutes on KYNT, KYNTV.
Hello. Here's to welcoming moments, big and small, embracing the unexpected, savoring life. At Avera, our nationally recognized health system will be right here with you, ready for anything. We listen to your goals and help you achieve them with care and coverage. We'll move you forward through sickness and health and every milestone in between. Avera, moving health forward. Learn more at avera.org/forward.
Whether it's to watch the game, eat out with family, or grab lunch with friends, Checkers Sports Bar and Grill is everyone's favorite place to eat. Checkers' menu has mouth-watering burgers, satisfying sandwiches and wraps, and of course, wings. With 18 specialty wing flavors, there's a sauce for everyone. Like to mix it up? Try their sauce of the month. Head to Checkers Tuesday to Thursday, 4 to 11, and Friday to Sunday, 11 to 11. On Walnut, just north of 4th Street in Yankton.
Riverboat Days will soon be here, and JJ Benji's is once again the official supplier of Riverboat Days apparel.
Hey, that's a big deal.
Exactly. The area's biggest event just doesn't pick anyone to partner with.
JJ Benji's has a great selection of official Riverboat Days apparel.
T-shirts, tanks, caps, hoodies, quarter zips, pullovers, and more.
See what's new to wear for Riverboat Days in store now.
Or stop by JJ Benji's stand at Riverboat Days, August 18, 19, and 20.
When I'm looking for inspiration, I find it playing ukulele. Music inspires me to be bold and self-expressive. It teaches me how to turn life experiences into art and find new ways to connect with those around me. How do you show your imaginative side? Schedule your campus visit to Mount Marty University at showyourspiritmmu.com.
Put the finishing touches here on the Yankton Rexall post-game wrap-up here. Yankton falls 3-1 to Sioux Falls Lincoln in their home opener. The Gazelles start 0-1-0, while Lincoln are 1-0-0. We switch our attention now to the Hy-Vee pregame show for Yankton Bucks Soccer going up against the Sioux Falls Lincoln Patriots. We'll start with his pregame show brought to you by Hy-Vee with a helpful smile in every aisle. In the Fairfield Inn broadcast booth, as a reminder, Yankton's newest and nicest hotel, now open and located at 21st and Broadway. We go to your Yankton Action Rewind to take a look at what the team did last year, brought to you by Larry's Heating and Cooling, your only locally owned Lennox dealer in Yankton and Vermilion. The Bucks were 7-5-3 last season, eliminated in the opening round of the state playoffs by Spearfish in a matchup that ended 3-1. These two teams met in last year's season opener, with Yankton picking up the 2-1 victory over Sioux Falls Lincoln. The Bucks have an experienced group of players, as 9 of their 17 players are listed as upperclassmen, 7 of which are seniors. Now, Yankton came into this game receiving votes in the opening Class AA preseason poll. Across from them is Sioux Falls-Lincoln, 12-3-1 record last year as they fell to Rapid City Stevens 4-1 in last year's state title game. They only lost one regular season game after that opening loss to Yankton last year. So they took that opening loss. They took it a little personally, and they went on a roll to end the season coming up just short of a state title that ended up going to Rapid City Stevens. So you can look at the stats for both these teams from last year. Yankton scored 47 goals last season with a plus 22 goal differential, and they scored a goal in every game. They were never shut out while recording 4 of their own. As for Sioux Falls-Lincoln, they scored 39 goals last season, had a plus 26 goal differential. Taylon Dobson and Brady Stamp had the most goals of any returning player, as those two scored 5 apiece last season. We'll see what they can do this year. Go to your standings review brought to you by Rhonda Westland State Farm. Let Rhonda review your current home, auto, or life insurance to see if she can help you save some money. That's Rhonda Westland State Farm. In the preseason polls, Rapid City Stevens sits atop of them with at P1. Second in those polls is Sioux Falls O'Gorman. Followed tied for third, Sioux Falls Jefferson and the Sioux Falls Lincoln Patriots. Fifth is Aberdeen Central. Receiving votes are Brandon Valley, Huron, Spearfish, Watertown, and Yankton. That goes to show you how many different teams that even the polls can't really fully flesh out a top 5 right now. So many different teams near the top that are projected where they could go after last season, the additions, the subtractions, and all that, the growth that we could see from year to year. There's going to be no pregame coach interview today. Could not get a hold of Coach Dannenbrink. Couldn't make times work. He's a busy man, and hopefully we can get him up here to talk to him after this matchup no matter what, get his insight on the game and a look ahead at what's next for them. But if there's a pregame coach interview throughout the season, it will be brought to you by 1919 Root Beer, the creamiest full-body draft root beer available. It's on tap at Charlie's Pizza or in large cans at the Yankton Hy-Vee. Let's keep it moving here. Go to your vision of the game, brought to you by Vision Real Estate for Yankton. Brought to you by Vision Real Estate, where the focus is always on you. For Yankton today, their vision of the game is going to be establish the back line early. On pure numbers, Yankton had a top attack in the state last year, but multiple players who were up top last season, chief among them being the Brayden Beats, graduated last year. It might take a few games for the attack to come together, but a strong and experienced defensive back line could prove vital for Yankton, not only today, but all season long. Your key player of the game brought to you by Missouri River Associates. Missouri River Associates, their office strives to make sure you completely understand your policy and your options. Call them today for a free review. That's going to be senior Ty Bendy playing in the defensive back line, but we saw him play almost everywhere last season. He's carrying a pit bull-like mentality throughout the year, no matter where he was positioned. He's a senior leader on this Bucs roster. It'll be important for him and his fellow experienced counterparts to set the tone for the Bucs early if they want to potentially return to their heights of the 2021 state title, where this senior class was just sophomores on that team. Keep it moving here. Let's give a shout out to our official KYNTV watch party location, Ben's Brewing downtown. If it's on KYNTV, it's on at Ben's Brewing. Ben's Brewing is a proud sponsor of Yankton Bucks and Gazelles Athletics. Visit bensbrewing.com/sports to see the upcoming games being shown downtown at Ben's Brewing. Your colors of the game brought to you by Buell's Cleaners, offering dry cleaning, laundry, and business services like linens, rags, rugs, and uniforms. Buell's Cleaners, 444 3rd Street in Yankton. Yankton in their home reds with black shorts, white numbers, and lettering, while Sioux Falls Lincoln will be in their white tops, white shorts with red numbers and lettering on the roadside. Fans of the game brought to you by Triple Time Rudy's. No matter what you drive, fuel up at Triple Time Rudy's, located at 1606 Broadway Avenue in Yankton. Good crowd on hand. A lot of them stuck around after the Gazelles game and more, and others filing in maybe to support their kids or family members who are on the Bucs or the Sioux Falls Lincoln Patriots as they are coming to town today. Your officials of the game brought to you by the South Dakota Office of the Attorney General. They are the law on the field. For this game, it will be Sean Fick, Martin Guerrero, and Hari Kadar Karasami. When we come back here on KYNT, KYNTV, we will have your starting lineups, your field conditions, and your first kick for Game 2 of this doubleheader, the season opener for the Yankton Bucks soccer team, taking on the Sioux Falls Lincoln Patriots. We'll be back in a couple of minutes.
Olson Pest Technicians is a family-owned business since 1966, and with over 50 years of pest management, they understand your issues, and their well-trained team will help you solve your pest problems. Issues with cockroaches, ants, bedbugs, bats, termites, spiders, rats, mice, or other creepy crawling pests? Give your home a fresh start and use the proven method of fumigation to take care of your pest problem. Olson's Pest Technicians will thoroughly get rid of pests so you can rest easy again. Call Olson Pest today, 800-KILL-BUG. That's 1-800-KILBUGS.
Throw another burger on the grill because barbecue season has arrived. It's up at the lake, out in the park, and right here in Yankton. Get the family together and head down to Lewis and Clark Lake to make the most of these summer days while they last. On your way, stop by Shop Easy, south of Yankton, for everything you need, from snacks to drinks to paper plates. Barbecue season, powered locally at Cenex. Shop Easy, owned and operated by the Santee Sioux Nation, is open 24 hours for your convenience.
When you need to be sure, make it Sureco. For over 40 years, Sureco has been revolutionizing the tarping industry. From the original Sherlock side-to-side roll tarp to the 4500 series electric tarp to the ProTrap electric hoppers, Sureco has been exceeding the needs of farms and fleets across the U.S. and beyond. When only the best will do, give us a call at 1-800-474-8756 or find us online at Sureco.com. Make it Sureco.
So I switched my insurance to State Farm, and get this. I talked to an actual State Farm agent who lives in my actual town. And get this. My actual agent in my actual town gave me actual help with the coverage I needed. And get this. My actual agent in my actual town who gave me actual help actually knows my name. And get this. They actually say it's called service.
Call State Farm agent Rhonda Westland at 665-4411.
Have aches and pains taken you out of your game? At First Chiropractic Centers, we have been helping people get back into their game for nearly 40 years. Whether your game is sports related, or it looks more like gardening, household chores, exercising, or just daily life, if your pain is preventing you from enjoying or participating in your chosen activity, we can help. With offices in Yankton, Scotland, Hardington, Tyndall, and Wagner. First Chiropractic Centers, making life better, one adjustment at a time.
Welcome back in here, KYNT, KYNTV. We have your starting lineups for you here for Yankton Bucks action, brought to you by First Chiropractic Centers, making life better, one adjustment at a time. We'll start with the visiting Sioux Falls Lincoln Patriots. Starting for them will be number 1, Henry Eckert, number 2, Max Hilgenberg, number 5, Thomas Ellis, number 7, Ryan Calhoun, number 8, Falco Gerling, number 9, Liam Van Rockel, number 10, Luka Tomic, number 11, Talon Dobson, number 15, Dylan Jennings, number 18, Ryder Severson, and number 23, Brady Stamp. Starting for your Yankton Bucks will be number 4, Ty Bendy, number 10, Simon Scholes, number 14, Cade Reifenrath, number 15, Jack Pedersen, number 16, Bennett Shade, number 17, Tony Gutron, number 19, Nels Hansen, number 20, Christian Pacheco, number 29, Byron Jimenez, number 13, Kevin Ortiz, and in goal will be number 77, the senior, Jackson Kronberg. Go to your field conditions here, brought to you by C&B Equipment. Navigate around your yard with John Deere lawnmowers from C&B Equipment in Yankton. Today's kickoff temperature just at 90 degrees, wind out of the north-northwest at 11 miles per hour. We're ready to go here. Yankton Bucks soccer, their first game of the season. Trying to get their first win of the season as they match up with the Sioux Falls Lincoln Patriots. It looks like Christian Pacheco is going to be starting up top. Looks like they're going to run a front 4-3-3 formation is what Yankton seems to be running with Geitron on the left and Jack Pedersen on the right, Christian Pacheco in the middle. Looking at the back line here for Yankton. Ty Bendy's back there, so is Cade Reifenrath. Bennett Shade as well. That's Ty Bendy. Trying to work it quickly here are Yankton off the kickoff, and that one's going to go out of bounds in front of the Lincoln bench. It's going to be a throw in here for the Yankton Bucks, and that's how we get going here with the first half of this second game. Yankton trying to find some space. Ortiz trying to run onto the ball. It finds its way to the feet of Reifenrath. Now out left to Geitron. Trying to get it back to Ortiz. Ball's taken away by Lincoln. Be a throw in here for Yankton as the ball was out of bounds off the Patriots. Raff on the throw in, trying to find somebody in the middle. Making a run from the backside was Jack Pedersen, but he couldn't get there in time. Ball was scooped up and taken away by Henry Eckert, the senior goalkeeper. Didn't see if they call it a potentially offside but Eckert has the ball on the ground for a goal kick. That ball is up, trying to get underneath of it. Now Ty Bendy giving chase for Yankton, trying to keep it away. Simon Schultz now on the ball. Closest Lincoln player is Falco Gerling, the senior midfielder. Trying to find space down the left side. They're going to say it went out of play off of Gerling, so Simon Schultz will throw it in here for Yankton. One of the senior leaders in this very experienced back line. 3 seniors in the back line and the sophomore Cade Reifenrath. Ty Bendy pokes that ball away. He was our key player coming into this game, but Yankton's got a lot of players who are going to be crucial this season. One player we didn't see last year, Tony Geitrin, the freshman who's getting the start day 1 out in the left wing. See what he has in store as he pokes that one away and out of bounds. Be a throw in here for Sioux Falls Lincoln. He's already shown a little bit of speed on the left side, is Tony. Throw in, gets all the way back to Bennett Shade before being sent back to the midfield. Now Lincoln on the ball. It's Luke Tomic. Now out to the left side. Trying to find an opening are the Patriots. Yankton seems to be implementing a press. Pacheco, chief among them. The front line for the Yankton Bucks is not allowing the defense any space for Sioux Falls Lincoln to try to make a pass out of the back to try to set up an attack. That ball is going to go out of play. Last touch by Sioux Falls Lincoln, I believe Thomas Ellis. So it'll be a throw in here for Yankton. Reifenrath tosses it in. Trying to allow one of his teammates to run onto it. Kevin Ortiz trying to get there in time, but he has it taken away. No, player goes down. They're going to say he was knocked down by Ortiz, and the foul is going to be called. It'll be a spot play free kick now for Sioux Falls Lincoln. Eckert with the free kick. Just lays it off to his defensive back line. Now trying to make something happen on the back. Ball gets away from the left back. That's Dylan Jennings, the sophomore defender for Sioux Falls Lincoln. It's going to be an easy throw in for Yankton. Christian Pacheco trying to run on the ball, crossing it into the middle. Nobody there except Henry Eckert, so he scoops it up and saves it for the goalkeeper for Sioux Falls Lincoln. 36:30 to go in the first half. Still plenty of game left to be played. That one went out of play off of Sioux Falls Lincoln over the touchline, so it'll be a throw in. Cade Reifenrath with the ball in his hands. Trying to find Jimenez. That ball is knocked away, though. Out of play. It was off of a Lincoln player. I believe it was Luke Tomic. Back to Byron Jimenez. Knocks it up off his own chest, trying to find a way past Tomic. He's shut down by a couple defenders, but he gets it through the wickets of one of the players for Sioux Falls Lincoln. Doesn't end up proving fruitful, but it was a nice move nonetheless for Byron Jimenez. He's back on the ball now in the midfield, trying to make some space. He gets closed down on, though, and ball taken away. Yankton trying to find an opening here. They're high attacking pressure so far from their front line. Their midfielders getting involved as well, with Byron Jimenez and Kevin Ortiz making runs from the midfield. That ball getting away down the right side and out of play. It'll be over the touchline for another throw-in for Cade Reifenrath. Reifenrath trying to find Jimenez. Takes a bounce up and over the head of Jimenez. Ball sent all the way down to the head of Simon Schultz in the back line for Yankton. Reifenrath now on the ball. Sends it to Nels Hansen. Back to Bendy. Bendy trying to find some space down the field. Byron Jimenez is there, but it's taken away by Sioux Falls. Ball sent all the way back to Eckert in goal. Trying to just reset here for Sioux Falls Lincoln. Jennings trying to play off the left side, has the ball taken away. A shot on goal just misses over the crossbar. That was a gutsy chance taken on the far side by, I believe, Jack Pedersen. That was a close one, though. If that's something that Pedersen as a sophomore has in his locker. Could be a fun bag of tricks for this Yankton front line. We know Pacheco was a very good goal scorer last season as a freshman. He's up top now for Yankton. That one goes out of play off the goal kick. Cade Reifenrath will throw in again. Reifenrath has options. Ortiz, Jimenez. Tries to go to Geitrin, who got his taken away. Simon Scholes takes it away now. Back to Schultz. A little 1-2 action between Pedersen and Schultz, trying to work down that right side, but it just gets away for a moment. Pedersen boots this one in the air. That was going to come back down in the midfield area. Trying to fight for it is Byron Jimenez, but it's taken away. Cade Reifenrath jumps the passing lane and steals the ball away. Now finds the feet of Jimenez. Jimenez trying to work the left wing. There's Kevin Ortiz running onto the ball. Tries to get it there. Tries to cross it back in, I believe, as Pacheco was in the box right in front of the goalkeeper, but didn't get enough curve on it, and it goes behind the net for a goal kick. 33-20 remaining in this one. I'd like to thank a couple of our Sportscaster Club members, starting with America's Best Realty. If you're tired of renting or apartment living and ready to upgrade or own your own home, call America's Best Realty at 260-1600 and unlock the American dream. Also, Elwood Family Dental Care, where they take care of the entire family and are always welcoming new patients. Boot into the midfield here for Sioux Falls Lincoln. They're trying to get their first attack going. They haven't spent much time on the front foot. And it's going to be stifled out by Ty Bendy. For the moment, Lincoln's back in possession of the ball. Trying to make something work in the midfield to Tomic. Taken away by Hansen. Nels Hansen out to the left, Tony Guitron. Up to Christian Pacheco on the left side, trying to cross it in. Didn't get his foot under it. Maybe caught maybe a bit of the foot on the turf as he was trying to kick that ball away. Didn't get the power behind it he wanted. Also brought to you by Kaiser Heating and Cooling. When it comes to heating and cooling, be the wiser and go with Kaiser. Kaiser Heating and Cooling of Yankton. Eckert boots this one away, trying to get the ball downfield. It's off the head of Simon Schultz. Ty Bendy's the closest buck to it, but it's going to roll out of bounds for a throw-in for Lincoln. They're working quickly as well, trying to find an opening, and they're going to throw it into the box, and Jackson Kronberg gets his first action of the day. So he's able just to bring it into his chest and try to distribute now with the right foot. Sends this one downfield, arcing towards Christian Pacheco. It's going to bounce a couple feet away from him. It's at the feet of Jennings for Lincoln right now. Pacheco, the closest buck. Doesn't want to get caught out in no man's land, but still closing down. Now trying to work it back up the midfield of the Patriots. Now working it to the back line. Still working it around the back line. Our Sioux Falls Lincoln not wanting to make any mistakes, especially with Yankton playing this high press with their front line. That ball gets away and out of bounds. It'll be a throw in here for Yankton. This broadcast is also brought to you by Explorers Credit Union. Wherever you want your financial journey to take you, Explorers Credit Union is here to help with a vision of financial empowerment for everyone. Discover the difference at explorerscu.com. Reifenrath on the ball, trying to find Geitron on the left wing. He's got some space, but is closed down quickly by Sioux Falls Lincoln. That's Max Hilgenberg, junior defender for the Patriots. He knocks the ball out of play, so it'll be a throw-in here for Yankton. Throw-in goes to Kevin Ortiz. Ortiz trying to find someone back post. There's Jack Pedersen there. Reaches up for it, but can't get his head on it. That one's going to go out of play. Almost perfectly placed pass. Just out of reach from Jack Pedersen. Under 30 to go. We're getting a substitution here for Sioux Falls Lincoln. Isaac Herbolt coming in, number 17, and number 13, Camden Thomas. So it's a double switch for Sioux Falls Lincoln. No changes have been made yet for the Bucks. The Bucks look to be running a 4-3-3 formation, but if you watch them, the way Jimenez is able to creep up into that attacking line, it almost turns into a 4-2-4. Yankton seems to be wanting to get out on the front foot and just overwhelm defenders this year. like we got our first substitution for the Bucks. Looks like Jack Pedersen will step out on the right wing and bring in Anthony Alfonso Acosta. Alfonso Acosta, a sophomore for this Yankton team. Ball goes out of play, but it's off of Sioux Falls Lincoln, so it's another throw-in for the Bucks. Schultz trying to find somebody. Acosta and Pacheco were there, but player from Lincoln gets there first. Jimenez battling for the ball on the right wing. Finally gets a boot to it, trying to find a teammate, but Sioux Falls Lincoln takes it away. Trying to work in the midfield here. Booted upfield by Brady Stamp. Returning leading goal scorer. Tied for that position. Him and Talon Hobson both scored 5 last year. Yankton now back in possession of the ball. That is quickly taken away by Sioux Falls Lincoln. Now they're trying to push the tempo. Boot downfield only finds Simon Schultz, but his redirect pass can't get to a teammate as it's taken away once again by the Patriots. They're now working on the outside of that 18-yard box, trying to get their first attacking opportunity of the game. Shot just misses over the net and out of play. It's a tough angle, tough shot for the Patriots. Wasn't able to find the back of the net. We remain deadlocked at a 0-0. 28 minutes, just over 28 minutes remaining in this one. Yankton trying to turn the other way and push the tempo. Kevin Ortiz leaves that pass just out of reach. Communication early here for Yankton. You can hear them talking out on the field. As that ball is poked back towards Kronberg. Almost a miscommunication there. I believe that was off of a Yankton player who was trying to send it out the back line. Kronberg able to dive down, get a glove on it, and stop it. Looks like it would have been wide of the net, but also stops a potential corner opportunity. A boot downfield goes out of play. Possession will return to Sioux Falls Lincoln. We're going to get another switch here. It's a twofer for the Patriots. Luka Tomic and Aiden Russell checking into this game. Tomic got the start. Russell, his first action off the bench. Trying to work that left side right now are the Patriots. Now cutting back into the middle. Tomic on the ball. Has a man down the right wing. He tries to find him. That's Herbold. Herbold tries to get it inside, but it's knocked away by Bennett Shade. Back into the midfield. Tomic on it, trying to make something work on the edge of the box, but he has it taken away again. Now Yankton trying to work their numbers here. Alfonso Acosta trying to find Kevin Ortiz, trying to switch position. Ball gets away from Ortiz. He tries to slide down and redirect it back into play, but it just gets out of reach for a throw-in now for Sioux Falls Lincoln. Throw in here for Lincoln. Trying to find some space. That was Falco Gerling on the ball. Now trying to push the tempo, but it only finds its way as far as Simon Schultz in the back line. Lincoln back in control of the ball. Tomic was on it. A little tiki-taka action. Trying to work the triangles right now. Our Sioux Falls Lincoln, but that one gets left out of play. It was off of a Yankton player. Quick throw in for Lincoln, trying to put the first goal of the game on the board. Falls to a player just on the edge of the box, blocked by Bennett Shade. Putting your body on the line for that one for Shade in the heart of that defense. That shot was taken by Aiden Russell as the ball is now at the feet of Christian Pacheco. Trying to go 1-on-4, making moves in a phone booth. Eventually lays it off, finds his Anthony Alfonso Acosta, but just leaves it too far away from him. Alfonso Acosta, a sophomore on this Yankton team. Schultz with the header on the right wing, trying to redirect it to a teammate, but it falls to the feet of a Lincoln player. It's Camden Thomas. Thomas now with the throw in as it was knocked out of bounds. Thomas to Dobson. Dobson inside to Tomic, back outside to Dobson. Trying to work the angles. Cross into the box, but it only finds Jackson Kronberg in net. He scoops that up for another one. We remain 0-0 here with under 25 to go in the first half. We heard Coach Tyler Schering talk about it in the post-game show for the Gazelles game. It's been a hot one today. It's sat right around 90, 91 degrees all day long between these two teams. Of course, the turf field down there, too, the heat seems to radiate off of it. It could feel close to, if not over 100 down on the field for these players and coaches. Sioux Falls Lincoln trying to push the tempo again. Working on the left wing, Camden Thomas. Thomas is chopped down by Simon Schultz. That's a clean play as well. Schultz got all ball. Thomas able to get back to his feet as Yankton trying to push the tempo. Alfonso Acosta tries to thread the needle between a few defenders but has it taken away, and the Patriots are back on the ball. Declan Duffy able to catch up to the ball. Send it back to his goalkeeper, Eckert. Trying to reset. Now boot downfield. Only makes it as far as Nels Hansen in the midfield. Trying to find Pacheco. Pacheco one-on-one with the goalkeeper. Makes a miss. He's got to try to cut it back inside. He was left himself too far out to really get a good angle on the goal. But Christian Pacheco on the run through off the pass from Nels Hansen and was able to also beat the goalkeeper with a fake shot, a little outside footer to get around him. Just couldn't complete the play as he was running out of real estate. Looks like we're going to get a timeout here on the field. Little water break for both these teams. Timeouts are brought to you by one of Yankton's biggest and best employers, and that's Hedro. When you're ready for a break and looking for a new career direction, visit jobs.hedro.com. I'd like to thank a couple of our Sportscaster Club members, starting with Aztec. Aztec of Yankton was founded on innovation and a passion to help their customers. They live their core values every day. Right now, they are offering a healthy sign-on bonus with great wage benefits. Build your career with the group that's built to connect from rock to road. Stop by for a walk-in interview or click careers at aztecindustries.com. Midwest Insurance Agency. See Travis and Whitney Devine at Midwest Insurance for your farm, home, and auto insurance needs. Call today to set up an appointment. One Office Solution. The one source for all your office products, including copiers, furniture, and office supplies. One Office Solution, located next to Pizza Ranch on Broadway in Yankton. Lastly, Graham Tire. If you notice issues with your vehicle, don't hesitate to call the service experts at Graham Tire. They do more than sell tires. Graham Tire of Yankton, your auto service and tire store next door. Still under a timeout here at Crane-Youngworth Field. 0-0 matchup between Sioux Falls Lincoln and the Yankton Bucks. We'll be back in 30 seconds here on KYNT, KYNTV.
The job forecast today calls for some hot employment opportunities at Larry's Heating and Cooling.
This is Miles. Larry's is hiring for installers and service technicians. Larry's Heating and Cooling offers health insurance, profit sharing, and an employee purchase program. No experience? No problem. We'll train you and give you the tools needed to learn and become one of the best. Apply for our installer or service technician positions by stopping by our Yankton location at 2401 Broadway Avenue or online at larrysheatingandcooling.com.
Welcome back in here on KYNT, KYNTV. It's a 0-0 deadlock right now in the opening soccer matchup of the Yankton Bucks season as they're taking on the Sioux Falls Lincoln Patriots. This is game 2 of our doubleheader today for Yankton soccer. The Gazelles fell in their season opener earlier on 3-1 to Sioux Falls Lincoln. Both teams starting to retake the field here after the timeout. There's been a few opportunities for each squad so far, but nothing has bore any fruit. We remain deadlocked at 0. Just before our break, Christian Pacheco had quite the run. Was able to beat the goalkeeper even, but just too tough of an angle to try to make a shot, as he would have almost had to perfectly back curve it to get it past the front post. Either way, it will be Sioux Falls Lincoln possession when we get back underway here. It'll be Eckert, the goalkeeper, Henry Eckert, who will be doing a goal kick here. He's a senior for this Lincoln squad. When we get back underway, Eckert kicks it off with 23 to go in half number 1. He gets it quite a ways downfield, too. Ty Bendy's there as well as Bennett Shade trying to get it away. Simon Schultz now able to get the boot to it. Looks like a couple changes have been made out on the field for Yankton. We'll get those as we can to you, but I see Byron Jimenez has moved up to more attacking position. Also into the game are Patrick Gurney, a senior for this team. A player that wasn't on the roster I was originally given. That's number 2 off of the JV roster, Jaden Dorzak. You can see Dorzak off the JV squad getting a taste of action here in the season opener. Listed on the JV squad here officially. That might have been a recent change. He's up here playing varsity in the season opener. Walter Ortiz Alonso also into the game in that back line. Simon Schultz still out on the right side of that back line. So it's an all-senior back line with Ortiz Alonso joining Schultz Shade, and Bindi. One more change on the midfield I see. It's another player listed on the JV roster. That's Amos Alonso. Walter Ortiz trying to get to that ball, but just ends up out of play. Throw in here for Sioux Falls Lincoln. Trying to make something work down the right side. Yankton has been applying that pressure early on today. It looks like they're going to continue doing it. Not allowing players to breathe when they got the ball at their feet. That's taken away by Nels Hansen in the midfield. Trying to work down the right side. Ball taken away. Through ball. Rolls all the way. Good play by Kronberg. Realizing that Brady Stamp had the defenders beat. He was able to time his run perfectly as they were trying to switch their hips and swivel to where he had them beat on the front foot. Kronberg making a smart play from his goalkeeper position to step up and scoop that one up. Hansen trying to switch field. Finds his way to Walter Ortiz Alonso. The ball's taken away by Sioux Falls Lincoln. But it's right back to Bindi as he's able to jump a passing lane. Off of Bindi, though, it's taken right back by Stamp. Stamp sends it to his back line to try to reset the defense. Taken away on the right side by Pedersen. Trying to make moves in the midfield now, Nels Hansen. He's working off of Byron Jimenez. Battle of the number 10s right now is Tomic and Schultz were trying to bear down on one another. Tomic got the better of him for the moment, but Schultz ends up with the ball at his feet as he clears it out of bounds. It'll be another throw in here for Sioux Falls Lincoln, but smart play by Schultz to not allow that one to hang around in the box for too long. Camden Thomas on the throw in for Lincoln. Finds his way back to Tomic. Ball poked away by Nels Hansen. See what Yankton has here. The ball is back in possession of Lincoln. Almost taken away by Hansen again in the midfield. Good composure from the sophomore so far, Nels Hansen. That one goes out of play for a throw-in. It'll be a Sioux Falls Lincoln throw-in. Trying to find an opening. This one crossed into the box. Kronberg gets there. He punches it down to the feet of his teammate Pedersen, who then boots it away to clear it. Kronberg was trying to get, I believe he was trying to catch that, not just punch it away, but no matter how you slice it, it was able to quell the attack for a moment of Sioux Falls Lincoln. Now Stamp back on the ball in the midfield, trying to find an opening. Sitting at left side, that's Pedersen trying to cut down on the attacker. Aiden Russell for Sioux Falls Lincoln. That one is sent away and out of play. To be a goal kick here for Jackson Kronberg. Kronberg, a senior goalkeeper for this Yankton squad. Ty Bindi on the ball from the heart of that defensive back line. Now moves up to Simon Schultz on the right wing. Trying to work it downfield. Byron Jimenez was closest to it, but Bindi gets able to get back on the ball. A lot of B's all in succession. So that's now going back to Henry Eckert in goal. Eckert trying to clear it away. Dorzak was able to get there, though. And that is going to be sent out of bounds by Sioux Falls Lincoln. Yankton with a throw in here. It'll be Walter Ortiz Alonso throwing it in. Off the throw in, Sioux Falls Lincoln begins to take possession. Trying to get downfield, making a run here are the Patriots. Got some space, trying to get it past off the bar, off the side post. Now Luka Tomic trying to find something, but he leaves that one wide to the right. Game of inches here today is that one just off the left bar for Sioux Falls Lincoln. That was a good shot taken by Talon Dobson, returning joint goal scoring leader from last year. Of course, their highest goal scorer for Lincoln last season graduated. Dobson was tied with Brady Stamp for the second most on the team, or for the most of any returning player on the team, excuse me, with 5 each. Getting another substitution here. Looks like Yankton's making a switch. Looks like Kevin Ortiz checking back into the midfield.
In for Yankton, number 30, Kevin Ortiz.
Ball trying to work upfield, but Stamp able to take it back away. Brady Stamp tries to put one on net, slips through for a moment, but it gets to Jackson Kronberg, and he scoops it up for the save. 17-10 remaining in half number one. Both teams have had chances. It's been swaying towards Sioux Falls Lincoln here recently as they've been on the front foot a lot since that timeout taken about 10 minutes ago. Yankton trying to get back out on the front foot. Pedersen on the ball to Jimenez, now back to Ortiz. Ortiz out wide to Dorzak. Trying to battle for it now is Kevin Ortiz again as it was taken away for a moment. Ortiz wins the battle, but Sioux Falls Lincoln's able to take it back from him. And it finds its way back to Eckert, who boots it downfield, trying to just give the defense time to reset. It finds the head of Ty Bendy, trying to find a teammate in the midfield for Yankton. The only head he finds is Luke Tomich, and now they're trying to go the other way. Our Sioux Falls Lincoln. Brady Stamp trying to run onto it. That ball gets to the edge of the box. 3 players are there. But Jackson Kronberg is the one that is able to get his gloves on it and stop that attack. Walter Ortiz Alonso now working down the left wing, trying to find somebody inside. Passing lane jumped for a moment. Ortiz Alonso got the ball back also for a moment. Now it's going back down the field. Yankton trying to regain possession of the ball. Sioux Falls Lincoln just trying to maintain control for a moment. Now working the right wing. It's Isaac Herbold. Herbold trying to find something. Kronberg comes way off his line to make that sliding save. Gutsy call by Kronberg. But leaving your line like that, you got to just commit to it, and he did, sliding in to block that one away. It looks like Herbold a little shaken up on the play as well. He's back to his feet. We'll see if we get an official timeout for him. He does signal to his bench to call for a switch, so he is up and walking, but he looks like he will take some time to catch his breath and recuperate from whatever happened. Out on the field, Cade Reifenrath's name was announced as coming back into the game. Looks like Reifenrath stepping in for Simon Schultz. Reifenrath starting on the left side of the defensive back line. Now he switches to the right side to give Schultz a breather. Sioux Falls Lincoln on the ball, trying to make something happen. Bendy knocks it away. He's got the captain's armband on. Ball sent back towards the defensive back line of Yankton. It's going to hit off of the thigh, I believe, of Walter Ortiz Alonso and roll out a play. Trying to make a play here is Russell. Trying to call for someone to get in the box so we can send it in. That is a sharp cross almost to the head of Brady Stamp in the middle. He just wasn't able to get down and get to it as that one sails out of bounds for a goal kick. Kronberg now with a goal kick, sends it downfield. Gets away from Kevin Ortiz for a moment. Byron Jimenez trying to get back on the ball. Patrick Gurney there as well. Checking back into the game on the left wing is Tony Gutron. Ball getting away in the midfield. Nobody's really in possession. Pedersen now takes control, finds Gutron on the left wing. He's got Gurney in the midfield. He's got Byron Jimenez as well. Tries to lay it off to Gurney, but it's going to roll too far and find the gloves of Henry Eckert. Eckert fakes a quick roll. Now just lays it off to his teammate to his left. Trying to push that left wing right now, our Sioux Falls Lincoln, and they have some space as now the ball finds Brady Stamp. Quick counter-attacking opportunity here. Cut down from behind by Cade Reifenrath. They are going to call foul on it, say Reifenrath didn't get enough of the ball. Means a free kick here for Sioux Falls Lincoln. It looks like Luke Tomich is going to stand over it. Got a horde of Patriots in the box right now. If he can find one of them trying to break this deadlock, he leaves that one just a little too far. Able to run onto it, though, is Aiden Russell. Russell trying to find something, plays it inside. It's knocked away by Bennett Shade, and that one's going to roll all the way over the touchline out of play for a throw-in for Lincoln. Trying to get a quick throw-in where the Patriots, but we have substitutions to be made. 4 changes being made for Sioux Falls Lincoln, excuse me. Only 1 change for Yankton is Christian Pacheco's checking in for Byron Jimenez, giving him his first break of the game. Pacheco had one of the best chances we've seen from either team so far before a timeout earlier on. Did get a little bit of a breather after that timeout, but now he's back out there. He joins Patrick Gurney in that front line, as well as Tony Guitron. Looks like Pacheco's more out on the right side as Gurney's the man in the middle trying to find something. And Christian Pacheco tries to get him from almost the halfway line, seeing Eckert playing off of his line, thought he could chip it over him and just leaves it too far to the right. That's the style and flair, I guess, you get from the sophomore Pacheco. Thought he could beat him from almost the halfway line. And to his credit, he almost did if he just left it a little too far to the right. Got to stay on your toes if you're playing the Yankton Bucks. Might be a message they're trying to send to the state early, entirety of Class AA. Ball taken away in the midfield. Christian Pacheco on it now, trying to find an opening. He's tripped up. Whether it was the turf monster or Luke Tomich, couldn't quite see, but no whistle blows. Trying to work the ball now to Kevin Ortiz. Ball sent away, now off to the right side of the defense. Liam Van Rockel trying to move and find his position. Ball is taken away by Cade Reifenrath for a moment, but it's picked right back up by Tomich for Lincoln. Tomich tries to send it into a teammate, but it's taken away by Walter Ortiz Alonso. Working the midfield now. On the attacking foot are Sioux Falls Lincoln. They've been the team that's been on the attack for the last 15 or so minutes. Yankton's had a few opportunities, but primarily it's been the Patriots so far. Really since that timeout not too long ago. Working through the midfield, though, is Kevin Ortiz trying to find an opening. He puts the brakes on, spins around, trying to find something, hold-up play. Now he works it out to the left wing. Geitrin back inside. Christian Pacheco, who's sunk into the midfield, so it seems. That ball finds its way to Patrick Gurney in the middle. Now back out right side, Jack Pedersen trying to find inside Kevin Ortiz. Feet get tangled up. Ortiz goes down in a heap. No whistle blows, and it'll be in the gloves of Henry Eckert. He's going to roll it out here to his left back. Tomich in the center midfield. Trying to work something happen back to his back defensive back line. Sioux Falls Lincoln potentially trying to suck Yankton in here a little bit. Yankton was a very aggressive, very high press early on in this game. They've gone away from it a little bit since Lincoln has been on more of an attack, it seems. Don't want to leave themselves open for a counterattack for a team that seems to be starting to be putting the pieces together. Tough battle for the ball down the right wing. Walter Ortiz Alonso playing very closely to Ryan Calhoun. Ball taken away by Yankton. Gurney on the ball. Ball stripped once again, this time by Max Hogenberg. Gives the ball back to Lincoln. Lincoln been working a lot directly through the midfield tonight, and this one, a deep shot by Brady Stamp, about 30 yards out, but got too much loft under the ball as he leaves that one high and away. Looks like we're getting some more changes here, and we're also going to get another timeout from the looks of it. Timeout's brought to you by one of Yankton's biggest and best employers, Hedro. When you're ready for a break and looking for a new direction, visit jobs.hedro.com. Also like to thank a couple of our Sportscaster Club members, starting with the UPS store. They'll help you with everything ing, printing, packing, copying, faxing, freighting, any ing your small business needs, even shredding, notarizing, mailboxing, and of course shipping. The UPS store of Yankton, across from Walmart. Yankton Thrive. There's a thriving business economy in the Yankton area. Your one source and resource for all businesses from retail to manufacturing is Yankton Thrive. For more, go to yanktonsd.com. Northtown Automotive. Your local Chevrolet, Buick, and GMC dealer. Visit northtownusa.com. And lastly, FloorTech. Whether your home or floor is wet, call FloorTech 665-4839. We're still knotted up at 0 goals apiece as we are counting down the minutes here in the first half. Under 9 to go here on KYNT. We'll be back on KYNT, KYNT, KYNTV, excuse me, back in 30
This
seconds.
sports season, keep your athlete hydrated with sparkling ice. Choose from a rainbow of colors and flavors, each sourced from nature with vitamins, antioxidants, and zero sugar. Sparkling ice, tease your taste buds with tropical flavor. And rehydrate with Prime Hydration, the perfect combination of flavor and function, changing how you refresh, replenish, and refuel. With 5 awesome flavors and no added sugar, you're getting the taste you want without anything you don't. Prime Hydration, the perfect boost for every endeavor.
Welcome back in here on KYNT, KYNTV. Depressing news has just been announced over the PA that they were selling carne asada tacos at the concession stands here for Yankton. They are out of tacos. That's all. I'm sad now. But it's all right. Yankton Bucks soccer trying to bring heat back into the evening. There's plenty of it around right now as we're right around 90 degrees. We're still in a 0-0 matchup with 8:58 to go in half number 1. Both these teams have retaken the field. Still under an extended break here. Looks like some switches have been made in the defensive back line again for Yankton. It's their starting back 4 with Shade, Bindi, Schultz, and Reifenrath, but Reifenrath and Schultz have switched sides. Reifenrath's on the right now, Schultz on the left. Something maybe Coach Danebring has seen that he wants to attack from the Sioux Falls Lincoln lineup. Goal kick from Kronberg to start. Ends up back in the gloves of Kronberg over after only a few seconds. So he's trying to find a way to distribute, try to get his team out on the attack. And he boots this one downfield. Crosses the halfway line, and Christian Pacheco ends up with it. So he's trying to beat his man. Trying to get back inside, lays it off to a teammate. That's Alfonso Acosta. That one is poked away, out of play, and they're going to say last touch by Acosta. Anthony Alfonso Acosta out on the right now, wearing the number 8, sophomore for Yankton. Christian Pacheco in the middle of that front 3. It's a young front 3 as well. Alfonso Acosta's a sophomore, Pacheco's a sophomore, and Tony Geitrin out on the left is a freshman. Ball near the corner flag right now for Yankton. Ty Bendy trying to play a little, trying to catch it off of the body of, I believe that was Luke Tomish down there. While he was standing out of bounds, didn't quite work out for him, but Yankton has possession nonetheless. Schultz inside to Pacheco, trying to find something, make it happen, finds Nels Hansen. Hansen switching the scenery as he sends it out right wing to Reifenrath. Reifenrath has his pass blocked away for a moment. Now tries to get it back inside to Hansen. Hansen up top to Pacheco. No, excuse me, that was Byron Jimenez. Ball poked away from the feet of Anthony Alfonso Acosta. It's going to go out of bounds for a throw-in. To be Byron Jimenez throwing it in. He sends it back to Cade Reifenrath, trying to set something up, trying to go for a deep cross from Reifenrath from the looks of it, but it's blocked away by Brady Stamp. Stamp trying to make something happen. Has his pocket picked by Reifenrath for a moment, but Lincoln's back on the ball. Pass down the left wing, goes too far out of play. It'll be a throw-in for Yankton. We're under 7 minutes to go here and counting. Still a 0-0 matchup. I mentioned in the pregame, Yankton's attack last year was potent. Not a single game where they shut out. It always seemed to be a matter of if not when for the Bucks last year when it came to goal scoring, as Simon Schultz has the ball taken away from him in the midfield. There's a breakaway here for Sioux Falls Lincoln. Pass left just too far out of reach for Talon Dobson for the moment. He tries to cross it back inside off the head of Simon Schultz as he was able to make the defensive play. Good recovery for Schultz, and there's a player down for Yankton. He's able to get back to his feet. That's Kevin Ortiz, excuse me. Jimenez leaves it up front to Anthony Alfonso Acosta. That ball hard off of Kevin Ortiz as he took it off the ribs. If I had a soccer ball kicked at me and I took it off the ribs like that, I would be out for 3 to 5 days. No questions asked. So gutsy play by Ortiz to put his body on the line and keep trucking out there. Sioux Falls Lincoln trying to keep possession here. About 35 yards out, or about 25 yards out, excuse me. That ball is sent up, out of play. It's going to be another throw in here for Sioux Falls Lincoln. We're going to get another substitution for Yankton as well. It looks like Walter Ortiz Alonso and Jack Pedersen are both checking in. Anthony Alfonso Acosta, one of the players, checking out. I believe Cade Reifenrath the other. As Ortiz Alonso will file into the back line, while Pedersen will play up top most likely. Bindi trying to get the ball. Couldn't get there for the moment. Shot on goal, but it was blocked away by Bennett Shade. It's going to be a corner kick now here. We're in the winding down time in the first half of this one. For this corner, your first half is brought to you by First Dakota National Bank, the UPS Store, Tuxedo, and Yankton Medical Clinic. Off the corner kick, only player the ball finds is a Yankton player, so not what Sioux Falls Lincoln wanted on their set piece, but they're able to regain possession along their back line. Under 5 to go, under 4.5 minutes to go now. Byron Jimenez in the midfield trying to make something happen. Yankton trying to get a breakaway. Ball is poked away, though. Yankton's been making them forward runs. Just haven't really been able to capitalize quite yet. The best chance so far in this first half, their most recent crucial chance, was Christian Pacheco not about 25 minutes ago. Throw in here, trying to find Pacheco. Puts a spin on his defender, but the ball gets too far away from him, so it's taken away. Now Sioux Falls Lincoln trying to push the tempo. Walter Ortiz Alonso almost stumbles, almost falls, but he's able to get a boot on the ball for a moment to break the seamless transition of Sioux Falls Lincoln. Now Nels Hansen in the midfield, trying to find someone on the left side. He's got Simon Schultz running up to it, leaves it off, and puts it too far out of play. Oh, Yankton now in control of the ball. Christian Pacheco with nobody around him has some time to set up, and he knew it immediately. As soon as the ball left his foot, he crouched down. He knew it was just off the tip of his toes. Didn't get the meat of the ball like he wanted to on the solid part of the foot, and pushed it too far right and out of play. That's once again another great chance for Yankton. Has not ended in a goal on the board. Lincoln now trying to make a counterattack. We're at 2:35 to go in half number 1, so the time is dwindling. Brady Stamp on the left wing trying to make something happen. Finds Dobson, back to Stamp. Stamp working the left side. That one goes out of play. It goes out of play off of Stamp, so it's going to be a throw in here for Yankton. It looked like Stamp was wanting a foul called when Talon Dobson was taken to the turf. This one goes out of play immediately off of Yankton, so Sioux Falls Lincoln gets a throw in right back. Nice little play by Stamp to get it around the defender Ortiz Alonso, but after that it just ends up back in Yankton's possession. Jimenez on the ball now. Under 2 to go in the first half. This one poked down the left field line, down the left side. Still got baseball on the mind. Still trying to transition from that. Just wrapped that up, it felt like last week. And we got a goal immediately here as that one is in play in front of the net. Sioux Falls Lincoln getting busy in front of the net there. Making themselves open and putting it into the back of the net, putting themselves up 1-0 over Yankton. That was number 9, Liam Van Rockel. The opening goal of the 2023 season for Sioux Falls is also the opening goal of this contest as they lead 1-0 over Yankton. The attack materialized so fast for Sioux Falls Lincoln. They've been on that front foot for most of the back end of this first half. And finally, they're able to put one in the back of the net as well. They lead 1-0. Yankton, see if they try to push the tempo to answer here as soon as possible. Tie us back up before the end of the first half. A heavy contact made between Christian Pacheco as well as Thomas Ellis. going to say that was against Pacheco on the foul call. So it'll be a free kick here for Henry Eckert as he just pokes it to the nearest guy. Right, just over a minute to go in this one. Yankton needs to get the ball back if they want to tie it up before the end of the first half. Last thing they want to do is get too aggressive, though, and go into the halftime break down two goals. Throw in here, hits the shoulder of Kevin Ortiz and goes out of play. Another quick throw in for Lincoln. They're trying to add that insurance goal. Yankton doing their best to try to stop him. Simon Schultz pokes the ball away, out of bounds. Another throw in for Lincoln. 35 seconds remaining in half number one. Yankton now trailing 1-0 after that goal by Liam Van Rockel. Lincoln trying to get another one. Van Rockel is going to be on the ball just outside the box. He's trying to whip it in, and that is going to be off the side bar, almost in the back of the net. Liam Van Rockel almost had a sensational goal, number 2. Game of inches once again. It looks like that's going to do it for the first half as we are under 5 seconds to go as Kronberg is setting the ball down for a goal kick. 1-0. That does it for half number one. A late goal by Liam Van Rockel puts Sioux Falls Lincoln up 1-0 over the Yankton Bucks. This is the opening game of the 2023 season for both these teams, and you are watching and listening on KYNT, KYNTV. Once again, your first half was brought to you by First Dakota National Bank. First Dakota has proudly supported the dreams and banking needs of its customers for 150 years, offering personal, business, and ag banking solutions for every stage of your journey, plus a friendly team of professional bankers ready to put you first. The UPS Store, every ing for small business, all in one place. Truxedo, proud sponsor of YHS Sports and committed to driving forward. Be loud, be proud, be Yankton. And lastly, Yankton Medical Clinic, so much care, so close to home. Those are your first half sponsors for this one. We're going to take a quick break here on KYNT, KYNTV, come back with a halftime huddle brought to you by Avera. We'll be back in a couple of minutes. Yankton trails 1-0.
At Elwood Family Dental Care, we treat our patients like family.
We have an experienced and extremely caring dental team. We take the time to make sure you understand your oral health and answer any questions you have about your dental treatments.
With an office located in the heart of Yankton at 1818 Broadway, we're centrally located for all patients in the area.
Whether you need fillings, crowns, or bridges, just a teeth cleaning, or even Botox.
Contact Elwood Family Dental Care today.
The fall sports season is almost here, and we can't wait to see you at the University of South Dakota to cheer on the Coyotes. Football and volleyball single-game tickets are available now. This includes the Dakota Days football game on October 7th and the football and volleyball Showdown Series games against South Dakota State. Don't miss your chance to be there on game day. Secure your seats today at goyotes.com.
Hey Yankton, check out Hedro's Hot Job of the Week. This week is our dye shop technicians. We have days, evenings, and nights available. This position includes day one benefits and monthly profit sharing that will knock your socks and boots off. Apply today at jobs.hedro.com. Search Yankton. Again, apply today at jobs.hedro.com. Search Yankton or call Evie today, 668-2344.
Do you really think it's a good idea to buy insurance off the internet? After all, it is insurance. It's not a commodity like a toaster. It's a contract to protect what you value most: your home, your car, your business, your health, and even your life. You need a professional, in-person agent to make sure you have the right coverage to fit your family's needs. Schedule an appointment with us today. Missouri River Associates, 665-6885.
Attention homeowners, if you've been on the fence about selling, I'd love the opportunity to sit and visit with you. With low inventory, now would be a good time to call me, Deb Speck at Vision Real Estate. I'll provide you with a free market analysis and a no-pressure approach. Call me at 605-664-5555 to find out if now is the right time to make a move.
Phew! It's hot outside. You know what that means. Getting ready for school is right around the corner. Yankton Computer and Networking Services is a proud Dell dealer and has some smoking hot deals on new laptops and desktops. Start the school year with a clean slate on your PC with a professional computer cleaning from our experts. Give Yankton Computer and Networking Services a call today at 605-664-2222 or stop by and see us at 1901 Broadway.
Welcome back in here, KYNT, KYNTV. It's time for your halftime huddle here on the, brought to you by Avera, moving health forward. That's Avera. Here today we're talking in your Fairfield Inn broadcast booth. Fairfield Inn is Yankton's newest and nicest hotel, open and located at 21st and Broadway. It's time for your stat recap. Your stat recap brought to you by Mayor Signs. Talk quick about what we saw in the first half. Only one goal scored, and it came very late by Liam Van Rockel. It was a well-worked ball by Sioux Falls Lincoln as they were working down the left wing and got it inside to Van Rockel, and he was able to put it away for the lone goal of the first half, coming just under between 1 and 2 minutes to go. So there was not a lot of time remaining in that one. See what Yankton or Sioux Falls Lincoln can do in the second half if Lincoln wants to improve and add to their lead, try to get more on the attack, or if Yankton can claw their way back into this one. It's only a one goal deficit, so it's not impossible, but you got to get going early if you want to take this one for Yankton. Let's take your, of course, your stat recap brought to you by Mayor Signs. If it's time to review the look of your business signage, let Mayor Signs help. They offer all types of signs, including lit, non-lit, digital, and much more. Contact Mayor Signs today on 4th and Broadway in Yankton. Let's go to your halftime key to victory brought to you by Vision Care Associates. YHS Sports brought to you by Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes come first. Your key for victory for Yankton is just going to be executing in that final third. They've been able to get on the attack multiple times. I could think off a one hand, a couple opportunities for Christian Pacheco alone that just missed to the right of the net. But in general, Yankton's been doing very well at getting on the attacking front with whether it be Pacheco up top or Byron Jimenez working from the midfield into the forward role, or Jack Pedersen's had a few runs up top, and even the freshman stepping in who got the start today, Tony Guitron, a freshman on this team, the lone freshman in the starting lineup for this Yankton Bucks team. And no matter what, no matter who has been up top for Yankton, they have been able to get into that final third. It's now just about executing. We'll see what this halftime break does for Yankton. Talking to head coach Dave Dannebring and assistant coach Riley Smith in the locker room, trying to formulate a plot for half number 2. They got to cut into a 1-goal deficit as they trail 1-0 to Sioux Falls Lincoln. We're going to take a 3-minute break here on KYNT, KYNTV. Come back with your second half of action. It's your halftime huddle here, brought to you by Avera. They're moving health forward. Back in 3 minutes.
Enjoy some Yankton hospitality at the brand new Fairfield Inn and Suites. As the newest hotel in Yankton, you'll have a comfortable, relaxing stay in modern rooms. For business travelers, Fairfield is a perfect place to rest after a long day of work or use their meeting room for small meetings. Families can enjoy indoor pool, and they'll love that Fairfield is close to Yankton attractions. Plus, there's plenty of parking for your boat or camper. And finally, fuel up for the day with our fresh, hot, and healthy breakfast. To reserve a room, go online to Marriott.com or call direct 605-653-2250.
Boston Shoes to Boots is proud to support Yankton High School athletics. Boston Shoes to Boots is your headquarters for quality and comfortable shoes for the whole family. From athletics and work boots to sandals and dress, we have you covered by our popular brands like Brooks, New Balance, Birkenstock, Red Wing, Keen, and so many more. Shop our location downtown at 313 Cedar Street or visit us online at bostonshoestoboots.com. Boston Shoes to Boots, your footwear expert since 1915.
Want to know what there is to do in Yankton? We have the answer. I'm Nancy Winandy, CEO of Yankton Thrive. Yankton Thrive introduces the new VisitYanktonSD.com website. It's your new go-to source for information on what things are going on tonight, this weekend, or even next month. VisitYanktonSD.com includes information on sporting events, arts and culture, community events, and so much more. Looking for something for you and your family to do? Then look at the new VisitYanktonSD.com website.
Hey farmers, while you're out at Dakota Fest this year, make sure to stop by Upper Midwest Garage Door and look at a sampling of our Clopay commercial garage doors for your farm. Clopay garage doors come insulated or non-insulated and have many different sizes, styles, and colors to fit your needs. Stop by and see us, Upper Midwest Garage Door, located on the northwest side of Dakota Fest, booth 328. Or give us a call, 689-3667.
Getting the kids to practice on time. Remembering if it's your day to bring snacks. Making it to the game with a clean jersey. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with auto owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. Auto Owners works with independent agents who answer when you call, so you can worry about more important things, like whether your kid is going to run toward first or third base. That's simple human sense.
Don't gamble. Insure with MT&RC Smith Insurance in Yankton, your independent agent for home, business, auto, life, and bonds. MTRCSmithInsurance.com.
Doctors Feeser, Slowey, and DeYoung are experts in prescribing eye drops that can replace reading glasses. These drops are a new technology that can change the size of your pupil for improved reading. They're convenient for anyone who wants freedom from reading glasses. Our doctors even use them. Call Vision Care Associates and schedule an appointment to see if this new technology is right for you.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
Welcome back in here on KYNT, KYNTV. We're just at exactly 30 seconds until we head to the second half of action here. Your second half is brought to you by FNBO, YHS Sports on KYNT and KYNT TV, brought to you by FNBO, the Great Big Small Bank. It's also brought to you by First Chiropractic Centers, making life better one adjustment at a time. MT and RC Smith Insurance, an independent insurance agency offering you a variety of products for your individual, family, and business needs. And Vision Care Associates. YHS Sports brought to you by Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first. That does it for your halftime huddle, brought to you by Avera and FNBO. First Chiropractic Centers, MT and RC Smith Insurance, and Vision Care Associates are your sponsors for half number 2 here in Yankton. The Bucks trail 1-0 to Sioux Falls Lincoln, and the Patriots will kick off to start this one. Aiden Russell standing over the ball as he sends it back to Luke Tomich to get us started here. Trying to boot it down the left wing to Camden Thomas early, trying to start an attack. Thomas cuts inside on his right foot, trying to make something happen, finds his way inside. Aiden Russell tries to get past Ty Bendy. Easier said than done, but he manages to do it, tries to get it back inside, blocked away by a couple of Yankton defenders. We're going fast and loose here early in this second half as Camden Thomas puts that one up and over the crossbar out of play. After a first half that took basically the first 39 minutes to have a score, Sioux Falls Lincoln wasted no time trying to come out of the gates and then double their lead as they currently have the 1-0 advantage over Yankton. Byron Jimenez on the ball. Lays it off to Jack Pedersen. Pedersen back to Jimenez. Jimenez closed down by Thomas. Now cuts it back. Simon Scholes. Now Nels Hansen. Hansen has a guy on his back. Stolen away by Thomas. He was trying to find Jimenez. Now Sioux Falls Lincoln trying to work the attack, poked away. It was Simon Schultz that got it away. Now working into the midfield for the Patriots, now out wide to the right. That's Declan Duffy. Duffy finding Tomich. Tomich gives up the ball for a moment, but gets it right back. Now it finds its way to Aiden Russell. He's in the middle of that defense, trying to find an opening. He's got 2 Bucks defenders in front of him. Pulls up for a moment, trying to cut it back, trying to hold up play. Shot from the right side, just outside the box, goes up and over the net and out of play. Couple shots early here by Sioux Falls Lincoln. Neither of them on target. Both have been tough shots, and both, I believe, have gone through the uprights as well. So just leaving them right above the net. Kronberg puts it downfield here. And Aiden Russell back on the ball. He's got a little bit of a space. He's closed down quickly by Ty Bendy. Good recovery by Bendy. He's got the captain's armband on for a reason. So he was able to poke that one out of play, but it will bring up a corner kick opportunity for Sioux Falls Lincoln. Looks like the corner kick will be taken by Talon Dobson, senior forward for this team. One of the returning joint high goal scorers from last year as he crosses it into the box. It finds the feet for a moment of Aiden Russell, blocked away by a couple of Yankton Bucks defenders, and finally cleared away by Jack Pedersen. It's going to go out of play for a throw-in for Sioux Falls Lincoln. Byron Jimenez was the nearest buck there as a pass was sent into Tomic. Didn't see what the call was down on the field, but the official on the field blew the whistle. So the referee is going to award a drop ball here to Sioux Falls Lincoln. We're back at it. Now trying to work it around the back line, our Lincoln. Henry Eckert is a ways off his line, and we saw earlier where Yankton forward Christian Pacheco was not afraid to try to chip from almost the halfway line to get it over Eckert. Pacheco not on the field to start this second half. So that one is out of play. It'll be a throw in here for Yankton. Looks like Nels Hansen. Hansen throws it into Jimenez. Sends it up and over, trying to find left winger Gatron. It's going to be out of play again, but it's another throw in for Yankton. Jimenez cross into the box. The only person that's going to find, though, is Henry Eckert, the goalkeeper. Eckert sure-handed in goal so far. As he boots this one away for Sioux Falls Lincoln. Bennett Shade tries to get a foot on it, but can't get there. It's Aiden Russell now trying to chase the ball down on the right wing. He gets in front of it, just in front of the corner, taken away by Shade. Shade trying to find some offense down the left wing, but he has that one taken away and out of play. A little confusion for a moment, a couple players pointing at each other, but it's going to be Yankton possession. Trying to work in the midfield right now. Nels Hansen had it taken away for a moment. Now Ty Bindi on the ball. Bindi trying to work it up. Taken back away by Sioux Falls Lincoln. Finds its way to Luke Tomic. Now it's all the way back to the defensive back line for Sioux Falls. Declan Duffy now trying to work it back up the right wing. Good move out on the right wing, but it's going to be taken away and knocked out of bounds. That was Isaac Herbold trying to make something happen down the right side. .35:08 here to go in this one. Yankton trails Sioux Falls Lincoln 1-0. It was a late goal in the first half by Lincoln to put them up going into the break. Another opportunity here, this corner set piece, but it's going to be over the head of everybody and out of play, a throw in for Yankton. Bucks got plenty of time left if they want to put this game back at a 1-1 deadlock. But they're going to have to execute in the final third. They've gotten some opportunities so far. Just finishing off the play. Hasn't quite happened yet for Yankton. As a whistle blows, there'll be a free kick awarded to the Bucks. Simon Schultz looks like he'll be the one taking it. Schultz sends it downfield, but is immediately taken away by Sioux Falls Lincoln. That's Camden Thomas trying to make a run on it down the left wing, but it's out of play again. It'll be another throw in this time for Yankton. Looks like Simon Schultz will take care of it again. Schultz lofts it over the head of everybody, trying to find Kevin Ortiz. Ortiz knocked to the turf, gets back to his feet, trying to regain possession of the ball, and he does for a moment as it's taken back away by Sioux Falls Lincoln. That's Adam Odens. Ball working its way to Dobson. Dobson trying to cut inside on his left foot, leaves that one too far to the right of the goal. Trying to remember my directions real quick. We've seen a lot of shots go to the right of that east goal. Multiple by Yankton in the first half, and now here by Sioux Falls Lincoln in the second half. Ball down the field. Amos trying to get on it. Can't get there quite in time. It's taken back away by Sioux Falls Lincoln. It's all the way back to Henry Eckert. Eckert takes a hard touch, and a heavy contact made between Eckert, the goalkeeper, and Amos Alonzo, sophomore, who seems to be playing up top right now for Yankton. As we mentioned earlier when he first checked into the game, Amos Alonzo is listed on the JV roster, but is up here playing varsity in the opening game. Don't know if it was a recent change that brought him to the varsity roster, if there's just he showed out well and they're out practice and they want to give him a shot on the big stage. He was showing the effort there. Possession stays with Sioux Falls Lincoln, though, as they're trying to work down the right side. Try to cut back inside, but it only finds Nels Hansen. Hansen to Byron Jimenez. Jimenez trying to find Amos Alonso. Alonso finds back to Jimenez. Pedersen has a run back over the top. He's trying to get back across to the left side, but too much mustard on it, maybe even a little ketchup. And he sends it out of bounds. Throw in down the right side for Sioux Falls Lincoln. Knocked out of play, but it's going to remain their possession. It's another throw in on the right sideline. Byron Jimenez takes it away. Trying to work into the middle to Kevin Ortiz. Up over the top, he's got Jack Pedersen, but it only finds the head of a defender. Good play by Max Hilgenberg. He's able to head that one away and stop a potential counterattack. Yankton back on the ball, though, with Nels Hansen as that one was taken away. Pedersen was involved in the takeaway. Hansen has it stripped from him, though, by Aiden Russell. Russell trying to work it out left wing. That's Camden Thomas. Thomas boots it down the left side and out of play. That's going to roll up along the bleachers. Quick throw in for Simon Schultz trying to get the action going again. Jimenez sends this one up there, almost eye level with me in the broadcast booth. Brought to you by Fairfield Inn. Ends up back at the feet of Sioux Falls Lincoln and Aiden Russell. Russell almost has it stripped away from him by Walter Ortiz Alonso, but he's able to keep possession, kick it back inside to Dobson. And Ty Bendy's on the ball now. Bendy trying to give it the chase down. Keeps it away, another poke away. And Yankton's defense gets Sioux Falls Lincoln out of the box for the time being. Long shot, and it's going to be a goal. What a shot by Stamp. He's shaking off the hand, but he should be shaking off the foot. That one had flames coming off of it as it was a rocket into the top of the net for goal number 2 for Sioux Falls Lincoln. 30 minutes, 43 seconds now on the clock, and Yankton trails 2-0 to Lincoln. Talk coming into this game, Brady Stamp, one of 2 players who are the returning leader in goals, as the Sioux Falls Lincoln's team leader last season graduated. Stamp and Talon Dobson were the 2 players on the team who had 5 goals last season, which is the highest of any returning players. Stamp gets his first of the season here on what was an absolute rocket. Trying to wait for the goal to come back up on stream so I can see just how far out he was. That was about a 32-33 yarder. That was a cruise missile to the top right corner for Stamp. Yankton trails 2-0. That brings in Byron Jimenez. Trying to find something in the middle. It leaves it a little too far. It's gloved by Henry Eckert. Eckert rolls it out, trying to start another attack here for Sioux Falls Lincoln. They got momentum, and it's because of that man who's running after the ball right now, Brady Stamp. Stamp on the ball, makes his man miss, trying to cut back inside. Puts on the brakes, leaves it off to a teammate. Another potential shot opportunity blocked away by Kevin Ortiz. And now Christian Pacheco just checked back into the game, trying to get a goal back for Yankton. He's going to send it down the right side, trying to find Jack Pedersen. It only hits a Sioux Falls Lincoln defender, but it finds its way to Byron Jimenez. Jimenez switching positions, trying to switch the field, but he leaves it a little too far away. It goes out of bounds. It'll be a throw in here for Sioux Falls Lincoln as they lead 2-0. Couple changes being made for the Sioux Falls Lincoln Patriots. Falcon Gerling, one of those coming into this game. He started this one. Does have the armband on as a captain of this team. Gerling is a senior in the midfield. Trying to work the left wing here. Our Sioux Falls Lincoln. Camden Thomas has it away from him for a moment. And Ty Bendy clears it out of play. Saw that Dobson was trying to get in behind him. Didn't want to risk it. Just knocks it out of play. Throw in here. Finds its way to the last person Yankton might want to see with the ball at their feet, Brady Stamp, but he's taken away quickly as he passes it off to his right. Stamp back on the ball now on the right wing. Trying to break down his defender, make him miss. Finds his way inside. Aiden Russell. Russell trying to get a good stop by Kronberg and then cleared away by Simon Schultz. That's a big stop by Kronberg there. reestablishing a little bit of his confidence after a couple goals here lately have gotten past him. 2-0 is this ball game as Camden Thomas tries to cross it in. Another shot just misses wide to the left. That was off the volley from outside the box for Brady Stamp, I believe. Got another substitution here. Both teams making changes. Cade Raffenrath checking in for Yankton. Simon Van Buskirk and Ryan Calhoun coming in for Sioux Falls Lincoln. It'll be a goal kick here for Jackson Kronberg as he sends it into the midfield area. Headed down for a moment. Now trying to work it back to the defensive back line. Now going out wide to the left. That's Walter Ortiz Alonso trying to work that left wing back position. Inside now, Byron Jimenez. Jimenez tries to leave it up top, but it's going to be put too much on it and leave it out of bounds. Closest player to it was Dylan Jennings of Sioux Falls Lincoln as it rolls away. Now he's going to handle the throw in here. This one's going to go out of play again off the boot of Jennings. So this time it'll be a throw in for Yankton. We're getting more substitutions here. Patrick Gurney and Amos Alonso checking into the game. Checking into the game for Sioux Falls Lincoln as well was Luke Iyaker. Trying to work that right side right now for the Patriots. Ball is going to go out of play. They're going to say last touch by Sioux Falls Lincoln. So Byron Jimenez with the throw in here. Trying to find its way down to Patrick Gurney. It's a very attacking formation right now being played by Yankton, and Jack Pedersen leaves that one wide to the left and high as well. Trying to find anything here. Trying to get on the scoreboard as they trail 2-0 with 26 minutes and change remaining. Henry Eckert for the goal kick here. Looks like he's repositioning his teammates. Looks like there's a change out on the field as well that was causing a lull in the action. Mason McCoy checking in, a senior for this team. That one left out of play. It'll be a throw in here for Yankton as Sioux Falls Lincoln were the last to touch it. Looks like we're going to get a timeout here for a water break with 25:17 remaining. Timeouts are brought to you by one of Yankton's biggest and best employers, Hedro. When you're ready for a break and looking for a new direction, visit jobs.hedro.com. Thank a couple of our Sportscaster Club members. Without them, this broadcast wouldn't be possible. Starting with Sherco, proud supporter of Yankton sports. We need to be sure and make it Sherco. Roy Wilcox State Farm Insurance. They've been helping customers get to a better state for over 100 years. No matter where you are in life, they'll help you make the right play calls for your insurance coverage. Roy Wilcox State Farm, proud supporter of Yankton Athletics. Pizza Ranch for legendary chicken and the best pizza. It's Yankton Pizza Ranch on Broadway or by over the phone. 665-1222. Lastly, Stockman's Motorsports, your local Polaris dealer with a full lineup of Rangers and Sportsmen ready to get you in the fields, in the woods, or wherever you like to go. Stockman's Motorsports is a proud supporter of all area athletes. So under a timeout here, timeout's brought to you by Hedro. We're going to take a quick break, be back here in 30 seconds on KYNT, KYNTV.
Being able to enjoy the warm weather is great. Playing sports, fishing, boating, and just lounging outdoors. But with the warm weather also comes skin issues and concerns, like rash, poison ivy, and other allergies and sunburns. At Yankton Rexall, we have a great selection of over-the-counter products that can help provide you some relief. So don't waste a minute of the warm weather suffering.
Celebrating 100 years, your hometown pharmacy since 1923, Yankton Rexall.
Welcome back here, KYNT, KYNTV. Both teams coming back out on the field. Yankton trailing Sioux Falls Lincoln in their season opener 2-0. Sioux Falls Lincoln trying to do the boys-girls soccer sweep as the girls' side for the Patriots defeated the Yankton Gazelles 3-1 earlier on. Walter Ortiz Alonso to throw in here for the Bucks. That one ends up in the possession of Sioux Falls Lincoln for a moment, but Pacheco is able to steal it back. Christian Pacheco trying to make something happen, but has the ball taken away near the defensive back line. Ty Bendy gets rid of it for a moment, but it falls right back to Falco Gerling. Now Pacheco takes the steal. Ball worked its way up to Byron Jimenez, trying to find someone down the right wing. New player out on the field for Yankton. That's Sean Scott. Out of bounds, Scott with the throw in over the head of Gurney. Patrick Gurney trying to make it happen now, and that one is poked away again by Gurney. That was going to go out on Gurney. So he lost possession for a moment, tried to get it back, and put too much on it, left it out of play. Sean Scott, another player that is listed as a JV player, but getting playing time here for Varsity in the opening game. That one goes out of bounds for Yankton. Quick throw in here for Reifenrath. Finds Bendy. Back to Reifenrath. He was trying to get it through Brady Stamp. Trying to go between the legs, a little nutmeg, but shut down shop here early. Bennett Shade heads that one up. Ty Bendy trying to head it back towards the middle. 3 headers in a row. Last one was by Amos Alonso. And now Byron Jimenez trying to start the attack, but it's taken away. Talon Dobson working in the midfield, gets around Ty Bendy, trying to find an opening, saved by Kronberg, and he hops back on top of it. Great play by Jackson Kronberg in net. That is your block of the game, brought to you by H&R Block. They're open year-round, providing bookkeeping, payroll, and tax services. Call H&R Block, 665-3336. 3366, excuse me. Patrick Gurney trying to work down the right wing now for Yankton. He's got a Lincoln player on his back, but he's able to pull away for a moment. Ball is tipped and out of play. It will remain Yankton possession. Gurney with a throw-in. Gurney finds Byron Jimenez. Chests it back to Gurney. Tries to bring it down in front of Gerling, but Gerling takes it away for Sioux Falls Lincoln. Ball sent down the field. Now Ty Bendy on it. Yankton defensive line playing up higher. Trying to get more pressure. Bendy working his way into the midfield there for a moment. Byron Jimenez was taken down. Whistle blows. There's going to be a free kick for Jimenez. A foul called against Sioux Falls Lincoln. Free kick will actually be Bendy here as he stands over it. 22:30 remaining in this one. Yankton trails 2-0. They need to get on the board in a hurry. You kind of want to cut this final 23 minutes into halves. Or even thirds. Preferably, if you want to win this game, you'd like to be tied by about the 8-minute mark. That is put out of play. Last touch by Christian Pacheco. It went over the end line as well, so it'll be a goal kick here for Henry Eckert. A lot of players checking in here currently for Sioux Falls Lincoln. 7 by my count. Get their names to you as much as we can as we go along. I see Luke Tomich checking in. Matthew Brost was checking in as well as Thomas Ellis. Simon Van Buskirk was checking in as well as Adam Odems. It's a major swap here for Sioux Falls Lincoln. Eckert trying to start the play from his goalkeeping position. Working in the midfield, taken away by Byron Jimenez. Now to Christian Pacheco. Pacheco's got Gurney with him, trying to make something happen. Pacheco makes one man miss, but gets closed down on by a couple players and brought to the turf. Ball popped up after a ricochet. Falls back to Cade Reifenrath off his head, taken away for a moment. And trying to work down the left wing right now is Talon Dobson. Now he cuts back inside on the right foot, working with the left now. Trying to go one-on-one with Ty Bendy. Now Cade Reifenrath double-teaming him as well. That's poked away with the head by Walter Ortiz Alonso. And the Yankton defense able to stifle the attack for the moment. Almost found its way through to Christian Pacheco off of the boot of Walter Ortiz Alonso. Could have been big there for Yankton. Jimenez now into the midfield with Patrick Gurney. Takes too long of a touch there as it's taken away by Luke Tomich. Trying to work that right side. Liam Van Rockel, who scored the first goal of this game. Now finds Adam Odens, taken away by Walter Ortiz Alonso. Back to Talon Dobson. Dobson makes one man miss, can't get past the second. Jimenez gets it away, but it's only going to go as far as the defensive back line of Sioux Falls Lincoln. They're in possession again. That one trying to work its way into the box, but it's only going to fall to Jackson Kronberg. Nicholas Hagan out there on the right wing wearing the number 20. I believe he was part of that last substitution, that mass substitution for Sioux Falls Lincoln. Under 20 to go here for Yankton as they're trying to cut into this 2-goal deficit. Odin's making a move in the midfield. Lays it off for a moment, but gets it right back. Trying to find some space. Shot on goal, but saved by Jackson Kronberg. He's able to get down and get on top of that one. Kronberg has made some great saves today. A few have got past him. One of them was an absolute rocket. Another one was a tough save to make as it fell in front of goal off of a cross. And inside that 8-yard box, it's tough to make the right plays. Sean Scott had the ball for a moment down the right wing. Patrick Gurney as well, but it's taken away by Sioux Falls Lincoln. Pacheco putting pressure on Eckert. Trying to force some mistakes from the goalie. We saw Yankton apply a lot of high pressure from their front line in the opening minutes of this game. Haven't seen much of it yet, or lately, excuse me. So we're under 19 to go now. Tomic on the ball. He's forced to give it up. That might roll all the way over the end line, and it does. It'll be a goal kick here for Yankton and Jackson Kronberg. Four players coming in for the Bucks. Simon Scholes checking in, as well as Nels Hansen, Anthony Alfonso Acosta, and Aiden Anderson. There's your four players checking in for the Bucks as they try to at least get one goal back here as quickly as possible. But Sioux Falls Lincoln, trying to add another one. Good defensive play made there by Cade Reifenrath, though. Now it's up to Sean Scott on the right wing. Sends it in to Christian Pacheco. Pacheco trying to get back onto the ball as it poked away for a moment. He's sending that one in, and that is going to fall right into the chest of Henry Eckert. Eckert was playing off his line, and Pacheco saw it. We've seen him try to go over the top of Eckert as he's playing aggressively off his line twice so far in this game now. First one ended up wide right of the net, and then that one maybe trying to take a little bit of power off of it to place it better. Just landed in the gloves of Eckert. About 10 yards outside of the goal, maybe 15. Big ball over the top. It's only going to fall to Ty Bendy in the back line. He sends it back to Jackson Kronberg. Now he's back to Bendy on the right wing. Bendy trying to chase it down before it goes out of bounds. Does not get there in time. As that ball ends up in the bleachers for a moment, but it bounces back out on the field. Cannot play it out of the bleachers, though. Tomic trying to make something happen in the box for Sioux Falls Lincoln. Trying to add another goal to the Patriots' resume so far. They currently lead 2-0. And Almost Alonso, I believe, is going to be called for a foul there. He brought down a Sioux Falls Lincoln player from behind. It's going to be a free kick from about 34 yards out here from Luke Tomic. Similar to the spot where we've seen Brady Stamp nail a rocket earlier. Into the box for Tomic. That one left high over the bar, off of the crossbar of the uprights of the field goal posts behind the goal. The goal is wider than those uprights. Gives you an idea of just how much ground these goalkeepers have to cover. Under 16 to go in this one. Yankton still trails by 2. Eckert on the ball. Keeper for Sioux Falls Lincoln. Boots it downfield. Almost Alonso sends it down, but he's taken out at the leg. He's able to roll through it, and he gets up fine, but a whistle is going to blow. It was a hard challenge. by Sioux Falls Lincoln. Didn't get any of the ball as almost Alonzo was able to get rid of it. Ty Bindi stands over the ball, sends it into Alonzo, who lofts it towards goal. Nels Hansen's there, Christian Pacheco there as well, but it doesn't matter. Henry Eckert's able to get his gloves to it. A couple Yankton players were there, but name of the day so far has felt like missed opportunities for the Bucks in an attack. Pacheco on the ball. Now he's got a bit of an opening. He's got closed down from behind by Odens, and the combination of Odens behind and a couple players in front of him caused Pacheco to lose the ball. Now Adam Odens leading the charge for Sioux Falls Lincoln the other way. Finds the feet of Liam Van Rockle, who scored the first goal of this game. Crosses it into the box. That one going bottom right corner, and that's the third goal on the board for Sioux Falls Lincoln. That's the first of the season by Talon Dobson, excuse me. Mentioned Dobson and Stamp. Both of them have scored now in this game, their first goals of the season. They were the returning team leaders in goals scored from last year with 5 apiece. Most of any player who was on last year's team into this year's team. Now they each got 1 apiece, and they put Sioux Falls Lincoln up 3-0 with 14:24 to go. You're going to need some scores quick, fast, and in a hurry if you're the Yankton Bucks. Another mass substitution for Sioux Falls Lincoln. A lot of the players we saw taken out a few moments ago are stepped back into the game. See Brady Stamp, Falco Gerling, Declan Duffy as well checking back into the game. Isaac Herbold. I believe Camden Thomas as well checking back in. Pacheco trying to find Jack Pedersen early here down the right wing, right off of the kickoff, but can't get it done. Thomas takes it away for a moment, but it finds its way only to Simon Scholes. Scholes has it poked away but out of bounds, so he'll take it back and throw it in. Throw in from Scholes. Trying to find Pacheco. Pops into the midfield. That's going to be taken away. Possession now goes to Sioux Falls Lincoln. Reifenrath trying to take it back with the header, but it falls to Aiden Russell. Russell up top to Camden Thomas. Thomas sends it inside to Liam Van Rockle, looking for a brace potentially if he gets a second one. That's just kicked away, cleared away by Yankton. It'll be a throw in for Sioux Falls Lincoln. Trying to switch play now here is Sioux Falls Lincoln. Trying to find some space down that right side is Aiden Russell. He's covered closely by Walter Ortiz-Alonzo. Ortiz-Alonzo kicks that one out of bounds, so it'll be a throw in here for Sioux Falls. Isaac Herbold doing the throw in here. Brady Stamp close to him. Herbold throws it in, has it knocked back to him by Aiden Russell. He immediately gives it back to Russell, out of play. And it will stay Sioux Falls Lincoln possession. Herbold to throw in again. Under 13 to go in this one. Herbold with a big run up. Tosses it in, trying to get into the midfield area to Falco Gerling. Off the head of Liam Van Rockle and into the gloves of Jackson Kronberg. There's a good setup there for Sioux Falls Lincoln. Just couldn't put the finishing touches on it. They lead 3-0. They'd love to just increase that lead. They came in tied for third in the preseason polls. Had their season ended last year in the state semifinals. Or excuse me, their season ended last year in the state championship. So they fell to the eventual champions, Rapid City. Rapid City Stevens looking to repeat as Class AA champions this year. We'll see how their season shakes out as it goes along. Sioux Falls Lincoln would love to get back to that title game and rewrite history. It's a good way to start as they lead 3-0 over Yankton with under 12 to go in this one. Inside, Brady Stamp on the ball, looking for his second goal of the game. Kronberg comes out of his net to meet him, and he slides in and takes it away before Stamp could put the touches on it. Ball gets away from Yankton for a moment. I believe that was off of Jack Patterson as it goes out of play. Dylan Jennings on the ball. Sends it back to Hilgenberg. Hilgenberg works it across to Duffy. Declan Duffy up to Severson. Severson now. Trying to close down at Christian Pacheco as he's trying to find an opening. Blocked by Severson. Ball taken away again by Yankton, given back to Sioux Falls Lincoln, taken back away by Yankton, and now back in possession of Lincoln. Hot potato in the midfield. Jimenez trying to get a boot on the ball, but it leaves him open for a counterattack here. The ball gets away for a moment from the Sioux Falls attackers, and Kronberg, smart play there to rush the attacker. You close down quickly on an attacker like that, it forces them to make split-second decisions, and if they leave that ball just too long of a touch, it falls right into your gloves, and you take away any chance they have. Camden Thomas working around the left wing. I believe that one's going to go out of play. It will, and it's a throw in for Simon Schultz. Looks like we're going to get some substitutions here. Oh, we're going to get a timeout. Timeouts are brought to you by Hedro, one of Yankton's biggest and best employers. When you're ready for a break and looking for a new direction, visit jobs.hedro.com. Also want to thank a couple of our Sportscaster Club members, including Yankton Computer and Network Services. For your complete personal and business computer solutions, rely on Yankton Computer and Network Services. Wishing the best of luck to the Yankton Bucks and Gazelles this season. The Fox Stop. For all your daily convenience and fuel needs, make a stop at the Fox Stop. And Buell's Cleaners. For rags, uniforms, linens, and other cleaning services, go to Buell's in downtown Yankton. Your second half is brought to you by FNBO, First Chiropractic Centers, MT&RC Smith Insurance, and Vision Care Associates. We're going to go to a break here on KYNT, KYNTV. Yankton trails Sioux Falls Lincoln 3-0. Just over 10 minutes left in this one. Back in 30 seconds.
Hy-Vee Fast and Fresh combines the speedy service of a convenience store with the surprising selection of the fresh foods and ready-to-eat meals you expect from Hy-Vee. While you fill up your gas tank, you can grab grocery staples including fresh produce and fresh bakery items too, or grab fresh meals or snacks. There's something for everyone at Hy-Vee Fast and Fresh of Yankton.
Shop Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every eye.
We'll go back in here on KYNT, KYNTV. Yankton Bucks trailing Sioux Falls Lincoln 3-0 in their opening game of the 2023 soccer season. There's only 10:24 remaining in this one as well, so Yankton is going to need to score quick, fast, and in a hurry if they want to even shot at even tying this game. They've had their opportunities, have Yankton so far, haven't been able to capitalize on a couple of them. And on the opposite end, Sioux Falls Lincoln, despite a couple missed opportunities of their own, have accomplished 3 of those attacks so far. One of them, a shot from way outside the box. Almost 33 yards from Brady Stamp, his first goal of the season on that one. Simon Scholes with the throw in here from the right side. Gets it into Kevin Ortiz. Falco Gerling on the ball. Alacan Montanas gives it back to Gerling, and it's knocked away by Kevin Ortiz. It's going to roll down the touchline before eventually going out of play. Throw in Camden Thomas. Ball trying to get taken away for Kevin Ortiz, but it's played back inside. Aiden Russell, who's stopped in front of net by Cade Reifenrath. Another goal potentially saved by Reifenrath for the time being. Camden Thomas tries to curl it into the right side, but he can't get there, so it's just wide to the right. 3-0 the scoreline remains, but that was another tough situation for the Yankton defense as they were able to stand tall. Jackson Kronberg with the run-up. Boots this one downfield, looking for anybody in a red jersey trying to get them out on the attack. Ball's going to end up in the hands of head coach Dave Dannenbring for Yankton. Out of play off of Sioux Falls Lincoln, so it'll be a throw in here for the Bucks. Bindi throws it in down the left side. Trying to get it is Christian Pacheco. Body blocked right now by Sioux Falls Lincoln. And they say Pacheco got the last touch on it. Sent it out over the end line. It'll be a goal kick for Eckert. Good body block there being thrown by Declan Duffy down the right side. kept Pacheco away from the ball after the initial touch and allowed it just to roll. Simon Van Buskirk, Mason McCoy coming into the game. See Luke Iacker on the field too. I mentioned him coming in a little bit ago, but Stamp now on the ball. Sends it left side to Van Buskirk. Van Buskirk just checking back into this game. Now to Dylan Jennings. Jennings gives it back to his keeper Eckert. Eckert trying to work it back up the midfield over the head of Stamp to Van Buskirk. Van Buskirk has some options. Tries to find Falco Gerling, but it's taken away by Yankton for the time being. Ball is loose right now. Someone trying to establish possession. Looks like Yankton has gone to a 3 at the back situation here with Shade, Reifenrath, and Simon Scholes as the 3 at the back. Trying to get a more attacking formation. Tough challenge there for Byron Jimenez, able to poke the ball away. Another tough play made by Jack Pedersen. This looks like Van Buskirk was knocked to the turf. Out of play off of Yankton, so it will remain Sioux Falls Lincoln possession for the time being as they immediately take it back. Does Yankton off of the throw-in, but the ball finds its way back to the feet of the Patriots. Christian Pacheco bearing down on Henry Eckert as he was trying to set something up out of his goalkeeper position off the head of Byron Jimenez. Now Kevin Ortiz trying to find something in the midfield, taken away. It was at the feet of Eckert for a moment for Sioux Falls Lincoln. Now it's at Nels Hansen. Hansen trying to find something. Looked like a miscommunication there between Hansen and Pedersen. Pedersen was holding up, trying to take the ball at the feet, while it looked like Hansen was expecting him to run onto it. So he left it over the top, and it goes out of play. Sioux Falls Lincoln currently leads 3-0. We're under 7 to go in this one. It's been a great game for the Patriots. And a game of what-ifs so far for the Bucks as they've had a couple chances on the attack that have not ended in their goals. Looks like we got an injury timeout, a potential, it looks like a cramp down on the field. Well, they take care of that. We're going to take a break here on KYNT, KYNTV. We'll be back in 60 seconds in a 3-0 matchup.
Every day you share personal information about yourself with others. You may write a check, charge fuel, rent a car, mail your tax returns, schedule a doctor's appointment, or post something on social media. Each transaction may share some sort of personal information, such as bank and credit card account numbers, social security number, name, address, or phone number. There are unscrupulous individuals, identity thieves, targeting these routine transactions, trying to gain your information to commit fraud. If you think somebody has stolen your identity, contact Consumer Protection at 1-800-300-1986.
Truxedo is proud to have been part of the Yankton community since its start in 2000.
One of the things I love most is that they believe in promoting from within. I've been given many opportunities to advance.
Truxedo has an extensive variety of benefits available to their employees.
The work environment at Truxedo is extremely positive.
We are looking for you to join our production team. Visit www.truxedo.com/careers to apply.
Welcome back in here on KYNT, KYNTV. It was Christian Pacheco, the player that was down for Yankton with the cramp. He's currently walking off the field with Trevor Woods, and I believe that's assistant coach Riley Smith. We are back underway. He is walking around the boundary as Christian Pacheco. You're good to see him walking on any leg injury, but it did look like it was just a cramp for the time being. Get him hydrated a little bit. There's 6:10 to go in this one. Yankton trails by 3. And Simon Scholes here to throw in for Yankton. As a whistle blew and a throw-in was granted to the Bucks. That one down the field and out of play. Last touch by Patrick Gurney. It'll be a goal kick here, I believe. Something I didn't bring attention to in the moment, but I wish I did. On that moment where Christian Pacheco seemed to have a cramp in his leg, he's being stretched out not by a teammate, but by the closest guy to him. That was the goalkeeper, Henry Eckert of Sioux Falls Lincoln, who left his spot in front of net to help Christian Pacheco stretch out. Sometimes it really is more than just a game. It's 3-0 here. You gotta like the show of sportsmanship from Eckert, though, helping a player who's down. Ball in play, now out of play off of the boot of Kevin Ortiz. Quick throw in here, finds Aiden Russell for Sioux Falls Lincoln. They're trying to push the tempo again, get another insurance goal. Why not? That one's booted away for Simon Scholes, and that one is going to end up off of the, trying to find the word for it, and I can't off the top of my head, but out of the part of the entrance to old Crane-Youngworth Field before the renovations were done. Part they still have up here. Ball is back in possession of Yankton. Simon Scholes on the ball now on the right side. Now finds his way to Kevin Ortiz. Ortiz trying to push the tempo, finds Nels Hansen. Hansen trying to find a man down the right side, slide through pass, but he can't get there in time. Hansen trying to get back on the ball as it was stolen away, and Hansen's pushed to the turf. The whistle's going to blow, and it's going to be a free kick for Yankton. 4 minutes and counting remaining in this one. Kevin Ortiz from 38 yards out taking this free kick. He's just going to lay it off to the side to Simon Scholes. Scholes plays it through to Jack Pedersen. Pedersen trying to get it inside to a teammate. And Scholes is down on the turf right now, waiting for a break in the action. And Sioux Falls Lincoln is going to play it out of bounds, seeing that Scholes is still down on the turf. I believe it's another cramp situation here, stretched out again by Henry Eckert. Flag trainer Trevor Woods will come out to check on it again, and we'll take another break here in a 3-0 matchup. 3:38 remaining in this one. We'll be back on KYNT, KYNTV in 60 seconds.
The other day, a gal came into the UPS store to drop off a package. On her way out, she noticed the print sample wall and asked if we could print invitations. The answer was, yes, we can. Hi, this is Doug at the UPS store in Yankton and Vermilion. For over 7 years now, the UPS store has been helping hundreds of customers with their printing needs. From basic copies to business cards and invitations to posters, we can print them. Stop out and ask about our current print specials and see how we can help with your printing needs.
Know what happens when you keep your hard-earned assets at First Dakota National Bank? You can rest assured that your accounts are protected to the maximum allowed by the FDIC. And those funds stay local. Businesses and organizations are positively impacted. The whole community benefits. You can invest your resources just about anywhere today. But if you keep them safe, earn a good return, and benefit the local community, why would you invest anywhere else? First Dakota National Bank, member FDIC.
Back underway here in Yankton on KYNT and KYNTV as the ball is put out of play by Sioux Falls Lincoln, so it'll be a throw in here for Yankton. Sioux Falls Lincoln put it out of play, excuse me. Yankton on the ball now. Throw in, taken away by the Patriots. Play it back to Henry Eckert. Boots it downfield, trying to find an opening. Brady Stamp trying to run onto it, but he can't get there in time. We're officially under 3 minutes to play here in a 3-goal matchup. Sioux Falls Lincoln leading Yankton 3-0. Brady Stamp trying to add another goal to this tally today. He's already got one from a long way out. Lays it off to Falco Gerling. Ball taken away in the midfield as Gerling was trying to find another teammate. Yankton trying to work through the midfield. Anthony Alfonso Acosta was on it for a moment, but the ball is taken back away. Nels Hansen now trying to do battle in the midfield. Ball just booted downfield, I believe, by Cade Reifenrath, and that's going to go out of play. Similar situation to what we saw earlier with Christian Pacheco going down with a cramp. Simon Scholes is back to his feet and walking off the field. Did take the long way around. They went out around the end line. They're just trying to get him some steps, trying to work out that cramp. With only 2 minutes remaining in a 3-goal game, a 3-goal matchup, it is doubtful we'll see either Pacheco or Scholes try to check back into this game. Sioux Falls Lincoln has played very well today. They've capitalized on the chances they've had. Yankton has had chances as well. Just the other side of that coin where, unfortunately for them, they haven't been able to capitalize as much. It's only game 1 of the season, still plenty of times to gel and get the pieces working together. But it's not how Yankton wanted to start the year so far as they trail 3-0. And barring a late goal from either team, it looks like that's how this scoreline will remain with 1:17 remaining. Foul called, I believe, against Luke Iacre. It'll be a free kick for Yankton. Ty Bendy stands over it, wearing the captain's armband. Senior leader for this Yankton team, not only on the defense, but throughout all of it. Sends that one into the box, trying to find Byron Jimenez, who was cutting back door, but couldn't get it over the last line of defense. Jack Pedersen now running onto the ball. We're under 50 seconds to go. Pedersen trying to get a goal on the board for Yankton. Byron Jimenez trying to run onto it, but it's taken away by Iacre. Iacre guarded closely by Jimenez, puts it out of play, so Jimenez with the throw-in quickly to Patrick Gurney. Gurney trying to send it inside, and that one is sent up and away by Kevin Ortiz, out of play. It'll be a goal kick here for Henry Eckert as we're under 30 seconds to go. Do have your post-game wrap brought to you by Yankton Rexall coming up here after the conclusion of this game. Yankton Rexall has been your hometown pharmacy since 1923. Talk about the stat recap for this game. Talk about some saves, crown your offensive and defensive player of the game. Hopefully we can welcome head coach Dave Dannenbring to the Fairfield End broadcast booth as well for a post-game coach interview. And that will do it here. Yankton falls in their first game of the season, 3-0 to Sioux Falls Lincoln. Shut out for the first time this season in the opening game. Talked about last year, Yankton escaped a shutout in every game. They scored at least one goal in every one of their games last year. That streak comes to an end today to start the 2023 season. We'll bring up your Yankton Rexall post-game wrap-up when we come back here on KYNT, KYNTV. Yankton falls 3-0 to Sioux Falls Lincoln to open their season. We'll be back in 3 minutes.
Scheduling an appointment with Yankton Medical Clinic has never been easier. You don't even have to pick up the phone. Visit yanktonmedicalclinic.com and click the self-scheduling link. It's that simple. You can self-schedule with every provider in family medicine and pediatrics, along with select providers in internal medicine and obstetrics gynecology. It only takes a few minutes and fits into your schedule. Simplify your day by scheduling online with Yankton Medical Clinic. So convenient, so much care, so close to home.
FNBO is the great big small bank, and for more than 165 years, we've been with you where you are. A bank that's ready for all your needs, both big and small. Here to help you earn more, save more, so you can do more every step of the way. It's what you can expect from the great big small bank. FNBO, independent and family owned for 6 generations, and ever so focused on you. Stop on by or visit us at fnbo.com, member FDIC.
Hello. Here's to welcoming moments, big and small, embracing the unexpected, savoring life. At Avera, our nationally recognized health system will be right here with you, ready for anything. We listen to your goals and help you achieve them with care and coverage. We'll move you forward through sickness and health and every milestone in between. Avera, moving health forward. Learn more at avera.org/forward.
So I switched my insurance to State Farm, and get this. I talked to an actual State Farm agent who lives in my actual town. And get this. My actual agent in my actual town gave me actual help with the coverage I needed. And get this. My actual agent in my actual town who gave me actual help actually knows my name. And get this. They actually say it's called service.
Call State Farm agent Rhonda Westland at 665-4411.
Have aches and pains taken you out of your game? At First Chiropractic Centers, we have been helping people get back into their game for nearly 40 years. Whether your game is sports related, or it looks more like gardening, household chores, exercising, or just daily life, if your pain is preventing you from enjoying or participating in your chosen activity, we can help. With offices in Yankton, Scotland, Hardington, Tyndall, and Wagner. First Chiropractic Centers, making life better, one adjustment at a time.
Do you really think it's a good idea to buy insurance off the internet? After all, it is insurance. It's not a commodity like a toaster. It's a contract to protect what you value most: your home, your car, your business, your health, and even your life. You need a professional, in-person agent to make sure you have the right coverage to fit your family's needs. Schedule an appointment with us today. Missouri River Associates, 665-6885.
Getting the kids to practice on time. Remembering if it's your day to bring snacks. Making it to the game with a clean jersey. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with Auto Owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. Auto Owners works with independent agents who answer when you call, so you can worry about more important things, like whether your kid is going to run toward first or third base. That's simple human sense.
Don't gamble. Insure with MTRC Smith Insurance in Yankton, your independent agent for home, business, auto, life, and bonds. MTRCSmithInsurance.com.
Welcome into your post-game wrap, brought to you by Yankton Rexall, your hometown pharmacy since 1923. I'm Brayden Butler. Yankton Bucks fall 3-0 to Sioux Falls Lincoln here to open their 2023 season. And the Patriots of Lincoln take a 2-game sweep over Yankton as the Gazelles fell in their season opener 3-1 to Sioux Falls Lincoln earlier on today. I'm Brayden Butler. Thank you for joining me for this post-game wrap and throughout this doubleheader. Time to talk about your stat recap brought to you by Mayor Signs. It's time to review the look of your business's signage. Let Mayor Signs help. They offer all types of signs, including lit, non-lit, digital, and much more. Contact Mayor Signs today on 4th and Broadway in Yankton. 3 goals in this game, all scored by Sioux Falls Lincoln. Most impressive among them might have been Brady Stamp with 30 minutes to go in the second half. A laser from about 34 yards out sent that one to the top right corner of the net. That would, at that point, put Sioux Falls Lincoln up 2-0. See there, he was joined in the goal column today by Talon Dobson and Liam Van Rockel. Van Rockel getting the first one and Dobson getting the last one to end the day for Sioux Falls Lincoln to secure them that 3-0 victory. It's your stats review brought to you by Mayor Signs. Talk about your goalie saves brought to you by Sherco. A lot of saves made by Jackson Cronenberg today. Still at 3 past him, but he made many big stops. I remember specifically a couple that was going to the left side, right side, wherever he was able to get down and get low and be able to get stuff low. But unfortunately for him, a couple of those squeezed past him. And Sioux Falls Lincoln did a very good job today of getting shots on target in front of net. And when you are constantly getting chances, no matter how good you are as a goalkeeper, some of them are going to get through. But those saves today made by Jackson Cronenberg are brought to you by Sherco. When you need to be sure, make it Sherco. Let's go to your offensive and defensive player of the game. Starting with your offensive player of the game brought to you by Hy-Vee. We're going to give it to Byron Jimenez. He was very good in the midfield today. He was the engine, so to speak, of a lot of those attacks, even though they didn't end up scoring or culminating in goals for Yankton at the end of the day. He was still very good in the midfield and even up front on the front foot trying to start and finish attacks today for Yankton. He's going to be crucial going throughout the rest of the season. So Byron Jimenez, your offensive player of the game. Defensive player of the game, I've been going back and forth on this one. I know I got to give credit to the back line and all the iterations of it. Cade Reifenrath, Walter Ortiz Alonzo, Bennett Shade, Simon Scholes, Ty Bendy, spending time back there. But I think defensive player of the game is going to go to Bendy once again. We talked about him in the pregame, about he has that mentality where if he sees ball, he's going to go and try to get that ball no matter what it takes. And it's another day from him in the defensive back line. He's wearing the captain's armband for a reason. He's going to want to shore up that defensive back line along with his teammates to figure everything out and try to keep those goals off the board for Yankton's opponents going further in the season. He's your defensive player of the game, brought to you by Olson's Pest Technicians, your residential and commercial pest control solutions. Call 1-800-KIL-BUGS. Your scheduled preview brought to you by Roy Wilcox State Farm. Roy Wilcox State Farm Insurance has been helping customers get to a better state for over 100 years. No matter where you are in life, they'll help you make the right play calls for your coverage. They're a proud supporter of Yankton soccer. Next game's coming up for Yankton. As I grab the wrong sheet, and I'm being joined by head coach Dave Dannenbring here. We're going to take a quick break here, 1 minute, to finish up some ads, and then we'll come back and talk to Coach Dannenbring in our post-game wrap. But taking a look at those games ahead, brought to you by Roy Wilcox State Farm Insurance. We'll talk to Coach Dannenbring about those coming up shortly. But on Tuesday, they'll host Harrisburg, and next Thursday, they'll be on the road for a game against Watertown. We're going to take a quick break here for 60 seconds to finish up some ads, and we'll come back with your post-game coach interview. Head coach Dave Dandebring after a 3-0 defeat to start the season. We'll see what he has to say about that and what he's looking forward to for the rest of the season. Coming back in a minute here on KYNT, KYNTV.
Doctors Feeser, Slowey, and DeYoung are experts in prescribing eye drops that can replace reading glasses. These drops are a new technology that can change the size of your pupil for improved reading. They're convenient for anyone who wants freedom from reading glasses. Our doctors even use them. Call Vision Care Associates and schedule an appointment to see if this new technology is right for you.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
Truxedo is proud to have been part of the Yankton community since its start in 2000.
One of the things I love most is that they believe in promoting from within. I've been given many opportunities to advance.
Truxedo has an extensive variety of benefits available to their employees.
The work environment at Truxedo is extremely positive.
We are looking for you to join our production team. Visit www.truxedo.com/careers to apply.
Welcome back in here, KYNT, KYNTV. We go to your post-game coach interview brought to you by Rhonda Westland State Farm. Let Rhonda review your current home, auto, or life insurance to see if she can help you save some money. That's Rhonda Westland State Farm. I'm being joined by head coach Dave Dandebring of the Yankton Bucks. And Coach Dandebring, we were talking a little bit during that break, 3-0 scoreline, but that's just what Sioux Falls Lincoln does. They can pound them in from, it feels like, anywhere. I remember specifically that 30-yard shot from Brady Stamp there early in the second half.
Yeah, what are you going to do against a great shot like that? This was one of those games that you hate to lose, but I had predicted this going in. I couldn't publicly say it, but I had told our assistant coach, Riley Smith, I said, I would assume that we can be competitive, but we're just going to get tired, and we don't have the depth with our first touch and the talent to sub in like they can. I keep telling our kids, they cut 30 guys and we have 30 guys out. And they were the number 2 team in the state last year, and they've got a powerhouse team back, and we were competitive with them, and so we did so many good things. God, we had a lot of great runs, overlap, a lot of great, got the ball in the middle, and then we just didn't kick it to shin guards, and we started to make plays. Our defense made some great plays. Our goalie, Jackson Kronberg, made some great saves. He has stepped it up. So for me, I know we lost 3-0, but, God, we did so many good things. And, I tell our boys, the season is kind of like baking a cake, that we're putting eggs and sugar and we're putting everything in the bowl, and that takes a while, and then you got to stir it up, and then you got to get the clumps out, all that. We're baking the cake, and I thought this was a great start because we just did a lot of things right. It was good for me as a coach because all the things that we've been harping on in practice about first touch, quick passes, being in condition, now they know. And they just said, yeah, we're just getting tired. And so they know come Monday we're going to have to just keep conditioning. We're going to have to do those fundamentals and just keep plugging away because we've got a long season. It doesn't matter till the playoffs. It matters on getting better. You want some good seeding points. We don't want to be in the bottom 8, but I think we're going to be competitive, and we showed it today. So really excited for the boys and excited for what we can do once we get in shape.
And you mentioned depth there in that opening statement, and there were a couple players late that went down, and I don't know how much you could say or want to say about it, but it seemed to me up in the booth just cramps, if you want to say that. But I believe it was Simon Scholes and Christian Pacheco both seemed to be cramping up late.
Well, those two actually weren't cramping. Early in the game, Christian ran down and he went for a play, and he kind of got tripped up, and he fell awkwardly, and I think he fell on the ball, and he was having just an abdominal, it wasn't a cramp, but he's like, yeah, something just hurts in my stomach. I just hurt. And that's what he was trying to do. They were over there trying to stretch him out, but it was more of, he's like, oh, inside, you're like, I got a stomach ache of landing on that ball. And so that was his problem. And then Simon Scholes was getting tired, and then he got stepped on. And so, God, when you get cleated hard, it can take the wind out of your sails. Cade Reifenrath, he's just got these big old meat sack legs, and when it gets hot and you lose a bunch of water. He just was getting some quad cramps, and we tried to rub that out, and he was rubbing that out, and he got his second wind and went in and did a good job. So a few owies that way. We're missing Lance Dannenbring. He's a great midfielder. He had a little meniscus tear from a tournament in June. He got that fixed July 19th, and now he's just letting his knee heal so that it's good and strong. He lost a little strength in his quads. He was dying to play. He warmed up, but we're like, nope, we're not going to take a chance on coming back too soon. We'll keep you for the middle of the season and the playoffs. And it really forced a lot of our other young kids to step up. We had some good kids that, they really didn't expect, man, I'm in there that early. And Jaden Dorzak, he went in and played. Holy cow. Sean Scott, sorry, I can't remember names. He went in, played hard. Patrick Gurney went in there and played hard. Amos Alonso, man, he was a man tonight. He proved he can play. And, Byron Jimenez is a starter, and Byron really played his heart out, man. He put in a lot of minutes where other guys were subbing out, and, he played that extra round of subbing where other guys didn't. So you got to really give him props. And I mentioned Jackson Kronberg, our goalie, once, and I got to mention it again. He has improved so much over last year. His attitude, his leadership, his skills. There was one play that he came off and he said, I went back to wanting to just kick save it instead of going down to the ground. And so he's realizing what he needs to do, and all those things are exciting as a coach to know that we can get better.
You brought up a couple of the names that I actually wanted to talk about, guys who on the roster sheet that we were given and in the program and everything, they're listed as JV guys who got significant playing time today. I know you mentioned Dorzak got some playing time, and then Amos Alonso, I think, really turned some heads in the midfield coming up from a JV designation, really showing out for a varsity team.
Yeah, and all of that designation, all of that stuff, I do some things that, I don't know, maybe they're not traditional. All these players, they talk about, who are your swing players? Well, we've got some guys that they played some JV. I had everybody dress on the bench because I'm like, I don't know who we're going to need, especially the first game. I don't know who's going to step up in the JV game, which almost did. Oh my gosh, he was a force there. And all of a sudden at the 14-minute mark, we're like, we got to have some wholesale subs that I kind of thought they'd go a little longer, but they played hard, they played well. So we put them in there and said, all right, now it's time to be a man and see what you can do, and they did. And so it's exciting for us that those guys did step it up, and I hope it gives them some confidence. And now when we're in practice running drills, they realize, these guys are here. And, you got to have a little competition on your team for people to say, all right, I want to play. I've put in all these years of playing, and now we're here. We've got the radio, we've got the TV, we've got, taco sales, which were delicious. Thank you, all those moms that can cook. And, it was a good night that way.
Well, Coach, I want to thank you for your time. I got one more question before we head out. Looking ahead to next week, Harrisburg and Watertown are on the docket. If you could look ahead at what you got planned for those. I know Harrisburg's at home, and then Watertown, your first road trip.
Yeah, they're scary teams. Harrisburg hasn't notoriously been down, but they beat us last year. They played a half-field trap, and we were offsides 11 times, and we just got frustrated, and they had a counter and put a goal in, and they beat us. And so we're hoping to prevent that this year, prepare a little bit better, and then we come back with Watertown. Watertown's a good team, and their venue up in Watertown is tough. It's a small field. It's at a funny angle. It's kind of out in the middle of nowhere, and luckily we've had enough rain, because in the past it's really dry, it's really bumpy, and it's really hard to play there. So that's also a crapshoot, because they're a good team, and they beat us last year, so we're going to have to put on our boots and go.
Well, Coach, thank you again for taking the time to come up and talk to me after the game. And there's 3-0 loss. It's tough on the scoreboard, but like you said, there's a lot you can see with the team where a lot of younger guys really showed out, and you got stuff to build on heading forward in the season. And like you said, it's early on. There's plenty of time to turn things around, and then once you get to the playoffs, anything's possible.
Yep, that's what we're hoping. And before I go, I got to give a shout out to KYNT in doing this, and a shout out to like all of my family in New Jersey and Colorado and Oregon and Lincoln, Nebraska and Sioux Falls. Everybody gets to watch and comment, and it's fun. And so we really appreciate what you guys do.
Thank you. I appreciate you for taking the time to come up and talk to us as well. It's just as important part of the broadcast.
Oh,
the
man,
insight from you.
Thank you. It's fun to do.
All right. Well, I appreciate that. Head coach Dave Dannenbring. Hopefully we talk to him after every game this season, and hopefully we'll have some wins as well to talk about as we go forward. We're going to take a quick break here on KYNT, KYNTV. Come back and wrap things up in 60 seconds.
FM 102.1 and AM 1450. KYNT, Yankton.
Hy-Vee Fast and Fresh combines the speedy service of a convenience store with the surprising selection of the fresh foods and ready-to-eat meals you expect from Hy-Vee. While you fill up your gas tank, you can grab grocery staples including fresh produce and fresh bakery items too, or grab fresh meals or snacks. There's something for everyone at Hy-Vee Fast and Fresh of Yankton.
Shop Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle.
What's the best beverage to enjoy while rooting on your team? 1919 root beer, of course. 1919 is brewed in small batches with only the finest ingredients, real sugar and real vanilla. The unique recipe and these choice ingredients make 1919 the creamiest, full-bodied draft root beer available. Find it in 12 packs and single-serve cans at grocery, convenience stores, and restaurants. 1919 is alcohol-free and contains no caffeine, making it a beverage of choice at any time for anyone in the family.
Every day, you share personal information about yourself with others. You may write a check, charge fuel, rent a car, mail your tax returns, schedule a doctor's appointment, or post something on social media. Each transaction may share some sort of personal information, such as bank and credit card account numbers, social security number, name, address, or phone number. There are unscrupulous individuals, identity thieves, targeting these routine transactions, trying to gain your information to commit fraud. If you think somebody has stolen your identity, contact Consumer Protection at 1-800-300-1986.
Welcome back in here, KYNT, KYNTV. It's your Yankton Rexall post-game wrap-up here on KYNT. Yankton Rexall, your hometown pharmacy since 1923. Thank you again to head coach Dave Dannenbring for taking the time to talk to me in the post-game here this time, and head coach Tyler Schering for taking time to talk to me after the girls' game as well earlier on. Thank to our KYNT sports director, Bryce Ladwig, for running the camera here today for us and making sure we are on air and everything production-wise is running smoothly. Thank you to Kinsey Gaziski back in the studio for running boards for us. And if I pronounced your name wrong, you can berate me in a text, but I'm 90% sure I got it right. Thank you again for doing that and making sure we were on the air. Thank everybody for listening. This has been a Yankton soccer broadcast on KYNT, KYNTV. The Gazelles fall 3-1 to Sioux Falls Lincoln in the first game, and the Bucks fall 3-0 to Lincoln in the second game. That's going to do it for our broadcast today. We'll be back on Tuesday with more Yankton soccer, so be sure to tune into that. Until next time, stay safe and be good people. Have a good night, everybody. We're out here on KYNT.
KYNT, Yankton, FM 102.1 and AM 1450. Yankton's home team.
From ABC News, I'm Daria Albinger. A sharp rise in deaths after days of the Maui wildfires.
The number of dead from the flames that ripped through Lahaina has now jumped to 67, and the governor says most of those who died were found in the streets trying to escape the flames. Work is only beginning with cadaver dogs to search burned-out homes for human remains. The governor is saying the number of dead will likely go up more. The fires are now the largest